What is up? What is up, everyone? Welcome to Takedown Live. A little UFC action on a Saturday afternoon. Looking forward to it. Got Imavov, Dolidze. Pretty lackluster main event, in my opinion. Don't know. I mean, you can make the case this would be a prelim on a stacked card on a pay-per-view, but whatever. We're here. We're happy to have fights today. So, what's up, Nikki? I see you in here first. We'll wait till Jim gets in here, get a few more people in here, start breaking down the fights, give out the show best bet. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. You're not late. You said you were going to be late.
15 minutes early, you're on time. If you're on time, you're late.
Oh, God.
If you're 15 minutes late, don't show up.
That drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. So when I was reffing, I was an assigner, but I'd go work for other assigners. And there was one assigner that you never knew what time. He would be like, first game, 9:30. And you'd show up at like 9:20, and the first game wasn't at 9:30, it was 9:45. And he would be like, I like to tell people early, that way if they're late, they're on time. And I was like, well, how about you just treat us all like adults and tell us what time the first...
That's a dick move. That's different.
Just why don't you just tell us what time the game starts and we'll get here. Move. Oh, it was terrible. I'm like, I'm now here a half hour early for a 6th grade girls basketball game. This is unnecessary. Listen, I'm going to stretch a little bit. I don't need a half hour calisthenics before. Like, it's so ridiculous, man. So, how's your day been going?
Busy day, man. Got a lot going on. It's only getting busier. It's not slowing down.
Yeah, I imagine.
We're going, man.
Yeah.
But things are going good. We're just hey, listen. In all reality, guys, I could get a text message and say, "Guys, I got to go." And it's
his wife's pregnant any
to the
day.
Hospital.
Any day now. Mm-hmm. That would be exciting, man. That would be like the greatest moment ever on Takedown Live.
We were both joking about it the other day. We were talking about when we think it's going to happen.
Yeah.
I go, it'll happen during a podcast. She's like, that'd be kind of cool, actually. Even she was like,
it would be fun.
It'd be kind of interesting.
It'd be even better if you didn't miss a beat. Like you just went there and turned on your phone live in the hospital. That would be even more fun.
Well, we very well could have 24 hours of sitting in the hospital. Just waiting. So
yeah,
who knows?
Yeah. So, what are your thoughts on this card? I'm going through them, and overall, I would say there's a lot of I don't knows, and I don't have strong opinions. Mm-hmm. And then there's a couple that jump out. So, you want to start with the Peterson Pogues? These two fat bastards. What is going on with these
I thought
two?
this fight was going to be two fat bastards, and then weigh-ins happened, and I'm like, oh my god.
They're even. It's fatter bastards.
Since when is Jamal Pogues cutting weight to get to heavyweight?
Isn't it amazing?
He needed a half pound to make heavyweight.
I know.
It's just I can't bet on somebody like that.
He at one point he fought at 203. Like he went in at 203, man. What the what?
I think he's actually fought, I think, even lighter in his career.
Yeah,
even lighter.
That's crazy. It's absolutely nuts.
No way, Nick. White getting induced tomorrow.
Oh,
All
wow.
right. Congrats,
man.
And I'm having a boy as well.
There
wow.
you go.
That's cool, man.
Love it. Love it.
So I think this fight is a dead over.
I thought the same.
I have the over 2.5 parlayed with an under that we'll talk about later in the card. But I'm not betting a side in this fight. No freaking way.
Okay.
In all reality, it could be a good live betting spot.
Okay.
But I think a lot of this fight is going to be live betting, guys.
Okay.
I think a lot of it's going to be.
All right. I thought the same thing. When I saw those two guys, I was just like, you have got to be. I was like, you just got to be kidding me. Look at these. Peterson was never this big. What happened? No. I guess it doesn't matter what happened.
I just think the UFC heavyweight division is going to end up being riddled with guys that are not heavyweights. That just don't want to cut weight.
Oh, okay.
I know. It's such a shit division. The division is absolute garbage.
Okay.
The very top is great, but
okay.
I mean, dear God, anybody under the top 5, except for like Almeida, is just garbage.
Yeah. Okay. You might be right. I have overs in this. If you can pick a side in this game, congratulations. But
what's interesting is
fight.
Money has come in on the under.
I mean,
but I just don't see after one round of them fighting how anybody has cardio to finish anything.
Well,
yeah, it's just.
And I guess one of the other funny things was like, okay, let's say one of them gets tired. My guess is the other one's going to be tired as well. Like,
oh yeah, no, nobody's going to be fresh in this fight. They're going to be tired when they get to the ring.
Yeah. So, all right, Quinones and Medeiros. I wouldn't be mad on a sprinkle on Quinones.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you on that. I have absolutely zero on this fight. Mm-hmm. Except I have a small desire to sprinkle the under 2.5 at plus 105.
Yeah, I agreed with that. Medeiros has got some really nice. He's had some really nice striking and good finishes, and Quinones showed he can deliver some damage to Hackprast. Don't know if he's got finishing power in the UFC. But again, is Medeiros a UFC caliber fighter? Maybe. We'll see. I'm with you. If I'm playing anything on this fight, it's the under.
Yeah, I think we could see big improvements or drop-offs with both these guys.
Yeah, this is an interesting theory. I don't know if it's a theory, but these guys that have a great showing, like in short notice on their UFC debut, and then they come back in their second fight and they fight like shit, and you're like, what happened? And it's almost like these guys short notice, they have nothing to lose. There's no pressure. They're not overthinking it. And then they get their first real fight, and it's almost like they're trying to think while they're fighting, and they end up slower and stuff. So I hope it doesn't happen with Quinones, but the good thing is his weak spot, takedown defense and submission. Medeiros isn't going to do that. So you got a guy that's, I don't think is going to be able to exploit that.
That's what leads me towards this possibly being an under.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? I think both these guys can throw heat. They can. And people are talking about Landon tough. He fought Nassourdine, but Nassourdine's not a knockout artist. He doesn't have big power. So there's a lot of questions in this. Nothing's made my card yet on this fight.
Okay. Stoliarenko, Carolina. Is this armbar or bust for Stoliarenko?
I think it could not be armbar and bust, but I've already fired away on this fight not to go the distance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's a bet I put in earlier in the week.
Okay, so obviously you got Stoliarenko armbar, and then what? You think if she doesn't get it, you think Carolina?
Two bad fighters. Two bad fighters. Two bad fighters who either one can get finished in the other person's area. Okay. And I believe we bet the under in this theory, this kind of a fight last week, and it hit pretty convincingly. So, just in either person's realm, Stoliarenko in the third round, if it's stuck on the feet, she'd get knocked out.
That's a good point.
That's a good point. If she gets a takedown quick. The other thing is Carolina missing weight again.
Oh, yeah.
Again. And the interesting thing that I heard, I will not take credit for it. It was on somebody else's podcast. that they required her to make 138.
Yes.
You heard this, right?
Yes, I did.
Very,
that she was going to give
move.
up. Mm-hmm. Like, she was just going to be like, I'm done. Mm-hmm. And they were like, no, you're not.
You want to fight, you're going to get to 138, not 139. So,
yes.
And it's just like a psychological move that also tells me that Stolyarenko's camp wants this fight to happen.
Yes, great point. Right? Great point.
Like, as a manager, would you force it if you were nervous about the fight? Like,
no, hell no.
Fuck no, you missed weight. We'll book it again, make weight. Instead, they're like, okay, cut one more. We'll still have the fight. We'll do you a favor.
Yeah. Well, we got a lot to talk about throughout the day, but we'll talk about another female fight from last night where the corner did not want them to fight.
Right.
Jeong-yeong Lee and Blake Bilder. In talking to Nathan, he's convincing me more. I leaned more towards this. Forget the side and just take the under or the fight to not go the distance. Right now, it's only minus 165 on DraftKings.
You might as well place that into our show best bet.
Okay, all right.
I thought the same thing with this.
Okay.
It fits in all our boxes for an under. What we're looking for.
All right, so we got Bilder. You want to? I'll type this out. You want to tell them what you like about it?
It's a Asian MMA finisher who is kill or be killed. Yes, he went to decision his last fight. I have not liked what I've seen from Blake Bilder, though. And if he goes in cocky with the shitty attitude that he's had and fiddle fucks around, he's going to get starched in the first round. If he doesn't, and for some reason he's focused, Blake Bilder has a much better ground game. Much better. So, again, whoever's fight this becomes, they could get the finish. Like, I just don't see it. We've seen Blake Bilder tire. Kim is really shown to be, I don't want to say a big prospect, but he's definitely one of the better low-grade Asian fighters.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if that's the proper word to say.
Well, you're talking about these guys coming off of road to UFC who just have looked bad overall. Even in their win, even when they win, it doesn't look right. It just, you're like, I get what they're trying to do, and they should do it. It's a huge market. That's the way to integrate all of these, Asian fighters that none of us who have followed UFC forever really know. I love the tournament style that they have, but when they come in there, you're just like, boy, they're not quite there. So they're putting them up against bad UFC fighters. They're putting them up against each other to probably not expose them for as bad as some of them can be. And Lee is a go out there, like you said, kill or be killed. And the guy he fought last time was it was nonstop trying to take down and clinch. I mean, Lee didn't even hardly get a chance to show off his striking because the guy was just diving at his legs the entire time. But credit to Lee, weathered the storm, landed enough strikes, to get it. And I agree with you about Bilder's IQ, that if Lee hits him a couple times, I could absolutely see Bilder be like, you're not going to hit me. I'm going to hit you. And just all of a sudden his mind, he loses his mind and it turns into a striking match where someone gets starched. So
he hasn't shown a fight yet where he could stick to an actual game plan. None.
Yes.
Zero.
This is the guy that blew it against Kyle Nelson. So, blew it against Kyle. So, okay, so that'll be the first one, the first part of our show best bet.
Well, let's look at it and see if we want to use that or play it separate, because I think it's playable by itself.
Yeah, right? It's minus 165. Yeah, it's pretty good. So, Themba Gorimbo and Pete Rodriguez. I mean, the sexy thing to say this week is, well, Pete Rodriguez knockout round 1. That's how he's going to win. And it's kind of one of those where, it's cliche to say, but it is the truth.
It's the truth.
It's the truth. If he's going to win, it's got to be by KO because he doesn't have cardio. He doesn't. He definitely doesn't have a ground game unless he's been hiding it. He's a boxer, and But at the same time, you got Gorimbo. Okay, great story. I will say this about Gorimbo. I don't think people understand, how, this man wasn't eating. Mm-hmm. He was training, and he didn't have enough money to eat. He was a malnourished, UFC fighter, and I believe, wasn't it Colby Covington of all people?
I don't.
I think I heard.
I don't know who it was, but
I heard it like Colby Covington was training with. Was like, dude, are you even eating? And he was like, no. And so Covington got him in there. And then The Rock shows up and does that whole thing. So Gorimbo actually has a nutritionist and he's getting proper training and stuff. Maybe he's like really awesome. You could talk me into an under on this one because if Rodriguez wins, it's going under. My worry is that Gorimbo just takes P. Rodriguez down and lays on him. Or you could be like, well, Gorimbo's now in a much better place. He's got the right training. He's got the really good, like his body's better because he's actually eating the right things. Maybe he takes P. Rodriguez down and submits him. I could see an under in this one. I don't know. What do you think?
I think this is an under.
Okay.
In my account. I already bet it.
Okay. You've already bet this one under.
You ready? All right. So Pete Rodriguez fought George Olea. He's 2-2. He's now 3-4. Fought Yazir Guzman, 0-1. He's now 0-3. fought Jose Luis Rios Nava when he was 2-3. He's now 2-6. Those are his wins before the UFC. And then you can pencil in good old Mike Jackson.
Yeah.
So I get the shot on Pete. I get it. But I'm not putting my money on somebody with this kind of record. And I can't in the right mind suggest anybody else do it. Like, he's not a good fighter. I will say he looked fantastic at weigh-ins. The best he's ever looked. Looked filled out at the division. Gorimbo is still way larger. Long arms. Going to be live for a submission if this goes to the ground. And Pete probably knocks him out in the first if he comes with some actual improvement and shows to be a fighter.
Okay. Is that our bet? Because if we go builder and lead and not go the distance, and Gorimbo and Rodriguez, that's minus 112.
Well, I'm going to talk to you about one later on.
Okay.
And see, I don't know about that.
Okay.
That
all right.
builder one. I know you agree, but
all right. Maksum and Charles Johnson. I love Maksum the more and more I look at this. Charles Johnson has fought 6 times. He's been taken down 31 times. At first, my memories was that I wasn't that impressed with Maksum's fight against Tyson Nam, and I went back and watched it, and I just forgot that Tyson Nam's takedown defense is really good. And I give Maksum credit. He did a good job doing damage to Tyson Nam on the feet. Is Tyson Nam great? No. But is he better than Charles Johnson? Yes. 100%. I think he is.
100%.
Charles Johnson also does this thing where, I'm not mad at him. He probably should do this, but he takes these kind of shorter notice fights, probably because they pay well, but he definitely doesn't set himself up for success to win. And the best thing you can say about Charles Johnson is he's got good defense once he's on the ground. He's like, well, he's tough to submit, easy to get down, and loses all these fights by decision. So I would say originally I was like over because it's a Charles Johnson fight, but I think Maksum's a real submission guy. I worry that he hasn't come over to UFC till a little bit later in his career. He's in his late 20s. He looked okay against Tyson Nam. I wouldn't say I was blown away, but he's probably going to look better. So I do like Maksum to win this. I just see no upside on Charles Johnson. Like, what's Charles Johnson's path to victory on Maksum? He doesn't knock people out unless your name's Jimmy Flick and you're laying on your back. Like, he doesn't have, like, okay, cardio, I guess, but like his wins are against Zalgas, Samagulas, and Jimmy Flick. He lost to everybody else. So I like Maksum.
That Zalgas fight was close. That was another Zalgas split decision that he very easily could have lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Maksum. I like Maksum by decision. I like this fight to go the distance. It's a Charles Johnson fight. I'm lockstep with you with it. What I also don't like is that Charles Johnson on social media is acting like he's a 5-0 fighter. Life's great. He's all sunshine and rainbows and on podcasts happy. And the reality is he is not a good fighter, and he will get cut if he loses his fight probably.
Yeah.
You know, don't be surprised for that. And with that kind of record, you should be coming in focused if you want to win a decision. Because that's his path is to win a decision by sneaking out round 3 with cardio. That's it. That's it.
That's a pretty bad path to victory. So, I know what you're saying, though. I know what you're saying. I thought Maksum's cardio was good against Tyson Nam. That's the other thing. I didn't see him slow down.
I'm not worried about him at all.
Yeah, okay. Belbiţă, Molly McCann. I'm so out on Molly McCann. I like Belbiţă. I like what I've heard from her this week. I don't understand the line. Like I can't wrap my head around minus 265 on 33-year-old Molly McCann. Found out a bunch of stuff about Belbiţă, how she loves being in Canada. I know that Belbiţă had talked about retirement, but so had Molly. And I really wonder if this is a thing where Belbiţă talked about retirement because she just wasn't happy in Romania, like where she couldn't get the right training. Her gym sucked. Her coaches sucked. She couldn't spar against anybody. I thought her loss against Karolina Kowalkiewicz was kind of one of her best fights. And I thought it showed that she's getting better. I've seen her interviewed this week. She looks like she's got more life to her. Molly McCann, different weight division. I can tell you right now, I'm not betting on Molly McCann. And I know the path to victory is, okay, Molly wrestling and everything, but revenge factor, this is Belbiţă. Belbiţă has the motivation to get the revenge. So, I don't know. I just Molly McCann and Patty Pimblett have kind of been linked at the hip since they really started, getting public and then or getting the public support. Then Barstool throws a bunch of money at them, and then, Molly McCann promptly gets subbed in the first round in 2 straight fights. Although putting her against Erin Blanchfield was not fair.
Yeah.
That was not fair.
That's a fight I regret in my life, not backing up the dump truck to.
I know.
I don't know what I was thinking.
Right. I don't know. What do you think? I like Belbiţă in this one. On the feet.
I'm on the opposite side.
Oh, good. Okay.
So, I don't like what I've heard from Belbiţă.
Oh, this is great.
She seems very distracted to me. And yes, every point that you're making is correct, and I believe her. But that's a lot of changes. Sometimes too many changes are a bad thing. And let's face facts. She has a lot going for her. That girl could do whatever she wants. She's a good-looking girl. She's flat out said it. Molly at her press conference said, I want to continue to do this for as long as I can. And the amount of dedication, Molly looks amazing. And I'm not saying amazing, just amazing physical shape. She made this weight easy. She didn't struggle one bit. She was one of the first up there, first 5 up to the scale. Made it like a piece of cake, has seemed nice and calm all week. That being said, this is a rematch, and one of my resolutions is to play against rematches. This fight went the distance once before. I'm going to stick to my guns for this entire year and see where it gets me if it's working, and I'm going to take this fight to end inside the distance at plus money.
Okay. Like it.
Because everything that you're saying and I'm saying could lead to one of these chicks not being all there.
Great point. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
so,
you're right.
It's plus money. I will take the shot, and I'm going to see where this gets me, in a month or two. And if it's working, I'm going to keep riding it.
Okay. Gilbert, Urbina, Charlie Radtke. I think we both like Urbina. I was surprised at weigh-ins that Radtke wasn't as small as I thought he was going to look against Urbina. So it's a tiny bit pause because I don't trust Radtke. I don't know what that performance was against Blood Diamond last time. It was so not what we'd seen from him before. I'd forgotten he took a couple shots to the nards in that fight. I wonder if that affected him. I wish I knew what Radtke's game plan was, man. Because if Radtke's going to come out and try and swing like he did in CFFC, this is an under all the way. But if he does the stupid push up against the fence thing like he did against Blood Diamond, it could be in for a long, boring fight. I don't know. I thought Urbina looked good against Koski. I know Koski sucks, but Urbina was never down. He took care of business from start to finish. That was his first fight in like almost 2 years. So if I'm playing anything, it's going to be Urbina. I wish I knew what Radtke was going to do. I should have had Kelly ask Radtke's. Did I tell you that? Yeah. So Kelly in Vegas was getting her nails done next to Radtke's girlfriend. I should have asked, like, hey, has Charlie been working on his grappling or his striking?
How's he been sleeping at night? Has he been sleeping okay?
Does he talk in his sleep?
Yeah.
Has he been talking about his game plan? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but yeah, I don't know. What do you think about this one?
So I've had a bet on Urbina for a week.
Yeah, you have.
Yeah, so I got in on this line pretty early, and I parlayed Urbina with Silva later on. I'm terrified now. I'm terrified, and I don't know why. I just got a hair on the back of my neck feeling that this was the fight that I thought was going to be a lock, and something weird happens. Urbina weighed in very late, looked fine.
Yeah, he looked great.
But then he wasn't prepared for the face-offs. He had Radtke on stage waiting for 5 minutes. I'm not a fan of Charlie Radtke. I think he's horrible. I think you can't lose. You can't go to decision with Blood Diamond. You just can't.
Especially with a big knot over your eye.
Yeah, it's not a good sign. So I like Urbina a lot to make him the first bet on this card for myself a week ago. And now I'm like, I don't want to add anymore. I don't want to pick inside the distance. I'm just kind of there.
Okay.
But I like Urbina as well.
I like it. Okay. Khizriev and Muradov. This is like the most public dog we've ever seen, and that has me absolutely terrified. Like Khizriev, like so many questions, even though he's undefeated, it's like, is he healthy? Why is he pulled out of so many fights? Why didn't he make his UFC debut till he was in his, however old he was? Why did he take to round 2 to submit to Lulin? Why did he look like he was getting tired against Lulin? What would have happened if he didn't get that submission? And then, Muradov, listen, I don't know. You could look at his fight against Brian Barberena and you could pitch it to me in 2 different ways. You could say he manhandled Brian Barberena from start to finish. He delivered a bunch of damage, and that was a dominant win. You could also say he could not hold Brian Barberena down. Brian Barberena looked like a inflated pillow, and that was a bad look, and both could be true. So I don't know what to make of Muradov. I just know that Khizriev, boy, if I'm betting on Khizriev, I hope he gets him out of there real early because I have no faith in him once it gets past round 1 or 2. What are your thoughts?
Either Khizriev or, where is he, Maksum, are going to come out of these fights looking like minus 800 favorites.
Oh, okay.
One of the 2 of these guys is going to look like a minus 800. I just don't know which one it is.
Okay.
I'm not a huge fan of Muradov, and again, everybody wants to pick him as a dog. Have fun chasing dog money with the rest of the pack. I want to be on the other side. I can't do it. I can't do it. And if everybody wins, good for you. But we've seen this time and time again. I'm going to be real interested to about 10 minutes before this fight if there is not a massive line move to Khizriev.
Yeah.
They're letting this money come in on Muradov, letting it come in. Everybody's on Muradov, and he's still plus 124.
Yeah.
Doesn't this just reek of the books just setting everybody up?
It does feel like, oh boy, here comes Khizriev in a dominant victory, and everyone's like, I beat the line.
Yep. Value play. Value.
Yeah. Natália Silva and Viviane Araújo. I don't know why DraftKings line is so different. Silva's almost minus 400, almost on some of the other ones. I saw nothing to change my mind. I think it's Natália Silva. I loved your piece about your comment about her saying she doesn't like fighting Brazilians. You want to tell everyone about that one?
They always ask Brazilians this at press conferences. They always do. They're always like, how does it feel about fighting one of your countrymen? Like they're the only country. Like, what about all the United States guys that fight each other? There's a lot more of them. Nobody gives a shit. Okay.
A fellow countryman. I'm going to fuck what country they're from.
Yeah. So I got to... Vivi's tough, man. Vivi's tough. I like her. But she's getting up there in age. And I think this is Natália Silva by decision, unanimous, just written all over it.
I agree.
I don't see a submission threat.
No.
I don't see any of that. Now, if you want to be safe, I don't know what it is now. I checked earlier in the day. Natália Silva was minus 180 by KO or decision.
Yeah, doing the double chance. I get where you're. It's a really good one. I have gotten burned on this one.
Me too.
So I just vowed that I would never put myself in that position again. But yeah, come on. Natália Silva's not going to sub Viviane.
The only other thing I would do is play her by decision, and then you play Natália in round 3 at plus 1,400. Like, do you think she could finish her inside of 2?
Yeah, no, I mean...
I don't. It took her, to round 3 for Belbiţă, I believe. She finished one of them in round 3.
Yeah.
And the other one wasn't early either. It took a little bit. I just think she's a smart fighter, and she's going to do what she's got to do to win. And then if Vivi fades in the 3rd, she'll go for it if she can get it. But she's not going to overextend herself. So.
Yeah, we've seen Vivi fade. What was wouldn't she was in like a 5-round fight where like randomly her cardio looked good. Then a 3-round fight where her cardio fell off and you were like, wonder why your cardio all of a sudden looked good in a 5-rounder and then not so much again. So I think Silva, probably don't get too cute, just take Silva.
Yeah, and Vivi lost to Amanda Ribas. She lost to Caitlin Chookagian. So if it goes to decision, I don't see her winning. Those are unanimous decisions. Like when she loses, it's a landslide.
Yeah.
But she's tough.
Yeah. This first fight's going, so we can watch this and kind of talk about our best bet. Randy Brown and Salikhov. I was talking to Nathan about it. You never want to be involved in a Randy Brown fight because it's infuriating, and you're looking at Randy Brown and you're like, you have the physique of a world champion. How are you going to split decisions? I don't know. At that being said, I just don't see how Salikhov wins this fight. The man's almost 40. Like Nicholas Dalby, who we like, but Nicholas Dalby held him down, beat him, and I don't see how he gets inside. Randy Brown's got such a big reach advantage, and I just think it's after round 1, Salikhov loses the ability to finish, and I think that's how he has to win. That being said, I cannot pull the trigger on Randy Brown. I've done it a couple times, and it's you go to decision, and you're so terrified and nervous, and one of these decisions is not going to go his way. It's coming. Yeah. It's coming, man. It's coming. So
you can't play with fire that much and not get burnt. It's gonna happen.
Yep. I don't know. It's a stay. It's a stay away.
Decision.
Yeah, probably over. Like to start round 2 or something.
Yeah, we could use that.
One. Yeah.
I think he's gonna keep Salikhov on the outside, and Salikhov is. He's old, but he's a diverse striker. He's smart.
Yeah.
He's not going to just get kicked in the face on the first kick and go down. He's going to work that range. I just don't think he's going to be able to touch Brown.
Moicano, Dober, under all day. Just both these guys are finishers, and they can be finished. Dober's chins looked suspect at times. His submission defense, that's just not what he does. Moicano, you can make the case Moicano comes in, takes him down, and submits him, or you could also make the case Moicano could care less about it, or just is distracted. And either way, man, I don't see this being a 3-rounder, man. I think this one's over, and to be honest, I think it gets over pretty quick.
My favorite under on the card, my favorite no distance on the card here. This is what I don't know what you want to do with the show bet, but I really like this play, man.
Let's use another one because I already got that one on for okay, so we don't need any more. We don't need any more of that one. You're using that one. Look at Jamal Pogues, man. Good God.
Fat lard.
Good Lord, man. They're not all the way around to his back, but his boobs are getting there.
Close.
He is. They're not so much here, but they are here. Unbelievable.
His boobs are about to touch his saddlebags.
Nathan was cracking me up. Nathan's like, look at his posture and his back. Like he's just gonna be decrepit in 20 years, man. That posture, his hips. just we have fade the big ass theory. Just of course, wait till you see Peterson though.
But I was shocked to see him come in worse shape than he did last time. It was mind-boggling.
Oh my God,
Jamal, you're training at heavyweight. What's your new regimen? Popeyes, Five Guys.
Wash it down with pasta. I misspelled Imavov. What do you like about Imavov and Dolidze?
Nothing.
Yeah, me either. I don't either. I could be done watching this event after the Dober fight.
Yeah, I don't have anything on it. I toy with the idea of an escalator, and there's no need. There's better spots on the card than this. I'm gonna take a rule from the Andy Lang rules of betting and not bet a main event this week.
Yeah. Okay.
I have no opinion really. It could go the distance if Imavov wins. Dolidze could win inside the distance by sub, I guess.
I could see anything. Stay away. This is a betting show.
Yeah.
I think you're just staying away.
And like, what's up with the UFC? Really? We just went through all these fights, and the one fight we want nothing to do with is the main event. We don't want to watch it. We don't care.
The main event
it's horrible.
The main event it features a guy who lost his last fight with a guy who's coming off of a no contest. What? Yeah, pretty bad. Pretty bad.
Yeah, they've been throwing the word title challenger around a lot with these guys this week. And
for who? The Bellator merge?
Oh my God.
Jeez. Yeah, funny. All right, so show best bet here. I guess what we're taking the Dober Moicano off the table.
Okay, so let's get rid of that.
Okay.
What was our second one?
You want to go Gorimbo and Rodriguez under?
I think I want to go no distance on that.
That's what I mean. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so
No
the first leg is going to be Gorimbo, Rodriguez, not go the distance. All right.
So our other pieces are Lee and Builder, not to go the distance. Or do we do overs in the Charles Johnson fight? What do you think about that?
It's tough.
We already have Natália Silva. Salikhov Brown, no. Khizriev Muradov, no. Urbina, I already have too much on Urbina.
Okay.
Molly, we're scared either way. I like that under by itself. Maksum and Johnson, I think it goes the distance.
Okay.
It's that or Builder. So if you and Nathan are more comfortable with Builder and Lee, let's go with Builder and Lee.
You want to go Builder and Lee? Okay.
I'm gonna lean on my friends here.
Okay.
Because I like it too.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we're not talking into something you don't. you hate.
Yeah. You know when you're just like, oh yeah, we all think this. It always gives me pause. But
one thing I like about that Builder Lee is that's not on everyone's radar.
I don't think it is at all. Yeah.
They don't think we're going square bear. All right, so there's your show best bet. We'll take the Gorimbo and Rodriguez fight to not go the distance. We'll take the Builder Lee fight to not go the distance.
What's that get us, Andy?
Oh, that's a great question. Duh.
Minus 290. Good luck, guys.
No, that gets us minus 112.
Beautiful.
It's a great price. That's the other thing. What a great price. So,
I'll take that. All right, start hugging.
They did. They did an actual sumo standoff right there.
Yeah. And they both got the dangly trunks, so it kind of looks like sumo. All right, let me put this in before I forget to, because the old brain is a little flustered, gentlemen. Get ready to fade Jim's UFC picks in the coming weeks.
Oh, stop.
This is exactly what I thought this fight was going to be. I hope it's... it's gone.
What time are you at?
I am at 3:49.
I have so many regrets about not taking this fight over right now. Like, so many regrets.
Yeah, that's easy here. I know, but oh boy. I'll tell you right now, Peterson gets knocked out by Jamal Pogues.
Peterson looks terrible, I got to tell you. He looks awful.
Yeah. Pogues is plus 170.
Wait, Pogues?
Yeah. Oh, I'm on the wrong fight. I'm sorry. I was about to bet it.
Pogues?
Let me change your mind. Pogues is plus 190.
Did something happen here? I'm going to wait till the round,
Takedown?
to the end of the round, because Peterson looks... Oh, boy.
Oh, maybe that's why. Okay.
Uh-oh. I think something happens.
Oh. Why, your line's off?
DraftKings is.
No, it's not.
Oh, mine is. See if they come back up. Let me refresh. Oh, you're right. There it is. Okay. I just need a little refresh.
Oh, Peterson's striking defense is scary bad. Yeah, you're right. Let's wait here.
Let's just wait till we get to the end of the first round and see what they're looking like, because I can't tell you Peterson's cardio's giving me a whole lot of...
No.
It is true, man. These guys are pretty bad.
Not for nothing. Jamal's already breathing out of his mouth.
It's true. Yeah, this is a fight probably just don't get involved with.
Shit. Lines are off. Oh. Tell me someone's going to get knocked out. Oh, to hit him in the nuts. Okay, that's why. I was going to say, are you going to stop it? That was like 5 or 6 seconds after he got kneed right in the balls.
Both guys could not be happier.
Yeah. I don't want this, though. I don't want any energy increases. Let's just keep this slow and tire out. Okay. So what's up, chat? How's everybody doing? Now's a good time to say hello.
Yeah.
Bubbles, I got all your messages. I just had a crazy day, buddy. I'm sorry I didn't get back to you. Usually I'm on it. Oh. There's the single. And he's down.
Yeah, see, this is why we don't get involved in this, in these fights. This is just, I will not get involved in a heavyweight fight like this, because Peterson probably just stole this round, even though, like...
Oh, 100% he stole this round.
Even
it's not even a question.
What is going on Peterson's right leg? Well, those can't be bruises from this fight.
I think they are.
No.
Yeah. Jamal
really?
landed a couple good leg kick.
My God, Pogues. Oh boy.
Yeah, this is bad for Jamal. Live bet Peterson.
This is like, nice defense there from Pogues. I like the way he laid on his belly.
Yeah. Honestly, if Peterson gets a takedown here, this fight's probably over.
You're 100% right. Like, you're right. If Peterson gets this on the ground in round 2, like, if you and I were in the quarter of Peterson right now, you and I would be like, listen, take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. If you have enough energy at the end of this break in between rounds, you go take him down. If you need a minute to rest in the beginning of this round, do whatever it takes to where you have enough energy to take that man to the ground because he is not getting up.
Nope. You are not going to have to worry about him technically standing up. There's going to be no digging for underhooks. There's going to be no rolling for a leg. Just lay on him.
There's no posting.
Nope. Nope.
Digging the underhooks.
He's not gonna, pull a switch on you.
Yeah. You don't have to take him down right away. Just wait till you have enough energy. Wait till you feel the moment is right.
Look how fucking hard this fat bastard is breathing. Like, be a heavyweight, but take a step onto a treadmill, for God's sake. Andy, think about this for a second. We're talking the UFC.
Yeah.
And this is the two heavyweights that they put out on a card.
Yeah, it's not great. Oh, man. Yeah, Pogues is so tired.
So we all agree probably 1-0 Peterson.
Oh, okay. There was that punch from Pogues. Yeah, I think that ended up being Peterson's round, which was amazing because Pogues was landing.
Like, how could you get in here now? You're Jamal Pogues. Your ass is against the fence. You're getting kneed in the thigh. You're breathing heavy. It's only been 5 minutes. How do you not are not in there right now, instantly having regrets about your decisions in life? You knew you had this fight coming up, and that's the shape you showed up in.
It's pretty bad.
I will say, if Peterson gets this to the ground, Bubbles' Peterson by sub is very live. So, and I think at some point this is going to the ground.
Peterson must have the biggest baby skin on the side of his legs. I mean, look at what his leg looks like. What is that? Uh-oh.
Here it comes. Oh, he's going to snap his hamstring. Love it.
Snap his hamstring. Yeah, I wouldn't put flexibility as one of his.
It'd be the first time for that submission.
I'm assuming you're not doing shots of tequila today in case.
Oh, no, I'm doing shots of tequila. Yeah. No, we're not. We had an appointment on Thursday, and she's not dilated.
Okay.
They said it's not, but they always tell you, like, listen, just be ready.
Anything could happen.
Anything could happen, yeah. This point, anything could happen.
So one thing we didn't talk about was if Peterson goes for a takedown and doesn't get it, that he could be tired. And he is tired.
Oh, he's tired.
And he's bloodied.
This is exactly what I thought this fight was going to be.
I can't believe we didn't take the over, man. I cannot believe it.
I had it ahead of time, but
okay.
I still think this was wise to not put in for our show best bet. Like,
absolutely.
Yeah, no. There's still too much going on. Over 1.5, though.
Yeah, the over 1.5 was the way to go.
Oh, did you see Pogues' face after he took that body shot? I think he just made a doo-doo. I think he just made a doo-doo.
Pogues just went boom boom in the middle of a fight.
Oh, can I steal that?
Yeah.
Can I teach my kid that? Time
Yeah,
to go
boom boom.
Yeah. All right, good. That's perfect.
Yeah, Vito, I don't believe again, these stats. This is why I'll never take a strikes stat or a takedown, like, prop. Like,
ooh, I think Peterson's stealing this round again.
What's weird is I'm with you, but look at the one who's all bloodied up.
Yeah.
It's very strange.
And that always worries you when you get to the judges, you know? I mean, for God's sakes, I get a bloody nose blowing my nose in the morning, so I don't put a lot of stock in a bloody nose.
Right.
Yeah, if you're Peterson's corner now, you're definitely saying, look, you got to get a takedown. All right, possibly 2-0, maybe 1-1.
Maybe classic.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I don't have a side on this one.
Mm-hmm.
The overs was the correct read. So, I'm gonna do a couple things during the show.
Nice.
One of them, this guy I know, he just launched his new brand of candles.
Ooh.
And I like them. I'm surprised somebody hasn't done anything like this because, like, I love candles. But so he did them like very cool. Like instead of goofy scents, like this is like cinnamony, but pretty cool. This is real citrusy. And then I tried this one. This is like a sea breeze type thing. So I'm gonna try the citrusy one. Nice. But I like these are badass tins. It's just very slick. I lit one for a few hours last night while we were watching Bare Knuckle, and I like the quality of the wax. I gotta sometimes you burn candles and they're just gone. Like when you're like, well, that was like $8 well spent. But so these are kind of expensive, but they look like they're lasting a while. So I'm gonna try this citrus one. I already told him, I was like, you need to sell individual scents because I already know which one I like.
Oh, your favorite? Yeah.
Yeah, I already know. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I did that last week because, as you can tell, this wasn't a setup or anything, but for some reason we do the same shit. But I always light a candle downstairs.
Yeah.
When I'm downstairs. Last show, I forgot to blow it out. So this was a brand new candle last week.
I hate when I do that shit. I know,
The whole fucking thing is gone.
I know.
It must have burned for like a solid 48 hours down there.
It is kind of interesting that nobody's really done the candles for men successfully. Like, it's fire. We love fires. Why? Of course, we like. Most guys I know love candles.
Fucking love candles.
Love them. They're great. But you only get them at Bed Bath Beyond, and you know some of those other ones. And
I just had Tara order a box of wicks. So all the remnants of our candles.
Yep.
We melt them down and just pour them in, let them harden.
Nice.
So then you have like a progressive scent candle, which is just awesome.
That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. And not for nothing, they're expensive.
Yes, they are. Yeah, you don't want to waste that wax. It's dead even. The books have no idea what to do on this fight.
Watching it without sound, I lean Peterson. But I do believe it depends on this third. Like, this is...
Big glob of blood just came popping out of...
Ooh, good shot by Peterson.
Yeah. This fight's not great, but it is better than I thought it was going to be.
I thought it was going to be way more up against the fence.
I did too.
So, give him kudos for that. See, looking at their frames, though, like, Peterson could put on muscle and get in better shape and be a legit heavyweight.
Yeah.
Pogues is just a ball of goo.
Yeah, he is. It is funny that he's fighting on a card with someone whose nickname is Meatball. And he's the one that most resembles the physique of an actual meatball. You could get Pogues at minus 115 right now.
Don't get involved. You think so?
I didn't bet it with my own money. I mean, it's just so close that there's a chance that Pogues is up 2-0. There's a chance. Peterson's not up 2-0. There's a very small chance.
You think Pogues could be up 2-0?
I said a small chance.
Okay.
Most likely it's 1-1, but yeah, I'm not taking.
Oh, nice shot.
It was a good one.
Peterson's landed the two biggest shots in this round.
The blood all over his face is a bad look, though. That's
scary.
the problem.
Mm-hmm.
New angle. They post people's tweets. Uh-oh. Poke to the eye?
Or did he get hit in the nuts? Oh,
no, poke. Even Peterson acknowledged that he gouged the shit out of him.
Great. No contest coming.
I didn't see what happened. Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah. That's totally accidental. But
well, yeah, it's accidental, but
that sucks. Thought that the people at the beginning of round 3, and all of them said Pogue 2018.
Come on, Bubbles. That's more of a Max Newman.
It's true. This is like Bizarro World. Max with the conspiracies and Bubbles with the dag jokes. It should be flipped.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, this might not continue there, folks.
And so because it's past the halfway point of round 3, they'll go to the judges. He's going to try and finish.
Oh, that's right. Use that damp towel. That'll fix it.
That was when they were like, well, you're allowed to wipe your eye. Like,
shouldn't you always have been allowed to
I didn't get sprayed with mud. I got a fucking thumb jammed into my eye.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, he ain't quitting. He's not quitting. He doesn't have the look of a fighter looking for a way out. I'll give him
No, there's only like a little short amount of time left.
Yeah. Take down, Peterson. Take down. Come on.
Takedown. I'd fucking keep hitting him in the eye. Jab him again. He'll never see it coming.
Oh. Boy, did that work out well for Peterson. Don't get another foul, Peterson. That was a close to a nut shot there.
Close fight.
It's tight.
Damn,
The overs sweep across the board, though.
Yeah,
Nice
damn.
one.
As soon as I saw the face-offs.
This was something that all these years listening to this show, when you guys would pick overs in heavyweight fights,
Yeah.
I would sit here and I would bet the unders, and I don't see it, they're heavyweights. But that's
right?
It's not the state of the UFC heavyweight division anymore, man.
No.
It's just not. And they still line it that way. Like so many guys.
Yeah.
Come on. no matter how big or small you are, if you're unathletic and out of shape, it's hard to fight 15 minutes.
And
hard to fight 5.
And it's just hard to get a finish. It's just hard to have the energy after a certain point to just get one of those finishes.
There's nothing left as far as power. They're well hydrated, so it's not like they're easily knocked out.
Yeah.
It's not like they're cutting weight, you know. They're not Brock Lesnar cutting down to 265.
Well, Pogues is.
Unbelievable. Vito, I don't think it can be a draw.
They didn't take a point?
Yeah.
There was no 10-8.
Peterson.
Pogues.
Wow. Somebody
Damn.
gave him 30-27. Wow.
I can't wait to see the scorecards. I wonder if Peterson was drawn dead going into that.
Yeah.
Or if Pogues needed round 3.
God. Well, fade both those guys.
Right.
Unless they're fighting Jared Vandera, I don't see where they get another win in that division.
I'm going to regret not taking this fight to not go the distance.
What? Medeiros and...
Yeah. This is going to go under. I could just feel it. I could just feel it.
Dude, it's minus 120. I'll play it with you. Hell yeah. Oh, it just reminded me as I opened up my book. So I got my yearly DraftKings free birthday bet.
Oh, okay.
So I have a $250 free bet. So give me some ideas for tonight. I'm feeling lucky tonight.
For tonight?
Yeah.
You throw a Hail Mary. It's a free bet. You go for the biggest. You parlay as many things as they'll let you. You put like 5 things in a parlay to try and turn a free $250 into several thousand.
Okay.
That's what I've done whenever they've given me free bets. I swing for the fences.
Do you really?
Oh yes, absolutely. That's the way to do it.
I thought I was reckless doing that. I've always played short lines to just try to add a couple extra free units.
I try and turn a free bet that is not a part of your original bankroll into I don't want to say Hail Mary because it's not like
you're still just.
I'm not putting 13.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, hey, you're going to give me a free shot to try and turn $250 into $5,000. Yeah, I'll take it because I'm never going to do it with my own money. That's not how I bet. So why not? And if it loses, that is money that you never had. You didn't lose anything.
I got you.
So that's what I do.
What was Bubbles' underdog parlay?
Oh, Bubbles, what do you got? Yeah.
Well, no, he had a finish parlay. What do you had? Rodriguez by finish, Stolyarenko, and Urbina. Plus 1,400. I could use it live, too. So this will be interesting. This will be interesting.
I'm throwing an ever so small bet on this fight to not go the distance.
I told you.
Yeah, I like the look of these guys.
I'm with you. It's official. They were pretty intense at the face-offs, too.
That look on Medeiros' face was like, I'm going to come out and smoke this motherfucker.
This ultimate
And if
fighter
I don't,
wannabe. Yeah.
then if I don't, then I'm getting smoked. Who cares?
Let's do it, man.
Let's take the under on this one.
Yeah, Medeiros is feeling himself.
So while we have in between fights, I'm going to bring this up a couple times. You guys got to send me videos with your favorite Super Bowl prop. First one came flying the next morning. I already got one. So if you guys didn't watch Road to Millions, I'm just asking people to take a quick video telling me your best Super Bowl prop, and I want to put a montage together of everyone, and I'll air it. I want to air it on Super Bowl. So the first one I got was great. He did great. It was a defense. It's a tackles and assist prop. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he's wearing a Props.cash hoodie. He was great.
Nice.
20 seconds. He's like, I like this because of this and because of this. That's it. And I will help if you guys don't. Listen, all you have to do is record it on your phone and send it to me. Like, literally, that is it. Go to video, record a video, send it to me. That is it. Here, I'll put my email up there. And if you can't email, if it's too big to email, then I'll just send you a link how to upload it to Dropbox or something. So,
yeah, I got mine ready to go.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I'm ready to film it. The line came out today, so I was happy about that. Andy, I think you're dead on this, man.
Look at these guys. These guys look intense, man.
We have fresh ink on
maybe
on Landon here. Yeah, I mean, these guys have 12 combined knockouts.
Yeah.
In their last 12. I should put my birthday bet on the Super Bowl bet. Actually.
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
I'll do that.
I was so pissed. They screwed up something in my DraftKings account, so they sent me a few bets that were $250, and I was waiting for one particular week. The next week in NFL, there were just games. I was like, I love props. I love props. Love props. I fucking waited, and they were only a week long. So I lost them.
Expired? No.
Yes. So I lost 3 of them. Dumb. In my defense, there was nothing in there that said they expired. Like, nothing. I looked at the emails. There was nothing in there. It was just like, oh, he didn't use them? Take them away.
Yeah, they've been sending me a lot of good stuff lately. I'll give them credit. I had something for the U.S. Open. It's like a $100 free bet.
Nice.
Yeah, well, of course I put it on Djokovic. Or the Australian Open. First 2 minutes into that match, I was like, he doesn't look right. Yeah,
No.
we're done here. We're done here. But hey, I guess your strategy with that does make sense because it lost, but I'm like, fuck it. Like
that's what I mean.
Know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this, come on. Let's go, boys. Fight like you look, please.
Yeah.
Fight like you look. Oh, yeah, right to the middle. Come on. Oh!
I like where we're at, Jim.
I don't want to call it yet, but I like it.
It's off to a great start.
I don't like how Landon looks.
How Landon looks or Medeiros?
Like, Medeiros is getting hit right now, but like, there's something about Landon. He looks jittery.
Really? You think so? That's interesting. I'll take jittery.
He looks kind of like stiff on. I don't know. There's something. Oh, none of this, boys. Come on.
Quinones just try to clinch in a takedown? What the?
Ooh.
Okay. I'll have you taking his back.
Okay. Even Stevens in the clinch there.
Mm-hmm. Boy, these guys are landing. These guys are absolutely landing.
Landon's cut.
Yeah, he is.
I'm going to wait here, but I'm taking a really hard look at Landon. His cardio here in this fight.
Yeah, I don't know if he's managing his breathing or if he's kind of breathing heavy and gassed a little bit. I don't know if it's on purpose or if he's kind of getting tired.
Ooh.
I don't think that takedown was a... Oh, he tried the...
Mm-hmm.
Well, the good news is both these guys have damaged. They've done damage to each other.
We still got time here. I am surprised that they're both engaging in this, though.
It's very strange.
I didn't see that coming. I don't know, man.
There was definite hands on the hips from Quinones, and he's wearing a little damage, and his striking wasn't nearly as good. I actually didn't like that he initiated the clinch. That was strange.
Odd.
It was very strange.
Vito, to me, it's still the best division. Lightweight's still the absolute best division. I do have a look ahead later that I want to seriously talk about.
Okay. I've got a couple topics to go over.
Good.
Who are we live wagering? Right now, I don't have a live wager on this one. Ooh, I think I'm with you here, man. Medeiros, I think, looks better.
Right?
With the striking, and Quinones, I wonder if he's initiating the clinch because he doesn't like what's happening on the feet.
He's just kind of accepting the position now.
Mm-hmm. If I'm Medeiros, I'd want to disengage this.
You would think so. Yeah, he just keeps getting reversed.
Well, yeah. What in the fuck is going on with this fight? What happened at the what happened to the strike fest at the first couple minutes?
Yeah.
Hey, ref, you can break this.
Yeah, there isn't. It is kind of grounds for separation here. Nobody's trying to advance. But this is all time for Medeiros. Oh, not anymore. See, Medeiros is two very different things. When Medeiros gets his back to the fence, he's instantly right off it.
Mm-hmm.
Landon just laying there. It could just be. It's probably going to end up being 1-1, though.
Yeah, it could be.
Ooh, good leg kick. Come on, Medeiros. Ooh.
Yeah, he caught him.
He's hunting. Ooh. No leg kicks from Landon.
Mm-mm.
None. Ooh, sneaky knee.
This over is not looking good. God, it's looked great at the beginning. Man. I mean, neither. This is kind of a lackluster performance from both of these guys, to be honest. Like,
I like what I'm seeing from Medeiros. It's not don't get me wrong, it's not like knock your socks off.
No, it's terrible.
Real beater crazy, but
yeah,
Landon looks worse. This is one of your spots where
the second
short
fight.
notice, second fight.
Yeah.
Landon does. If this Landon fought Haprast, he would have been in deep fucking shit.
Yeah,
Deep
for
shit.
sure. The over. They just neither of them are throwing. It was like they started off the fight throwing hard, and now they're just throwing at 70%. Bad call by Langer.
No, it's not over.
Eh.
Landon's not wearing the shots well. He's falling into the fence. We got a chance here, man. We got a chance.
Does anybody else get all these commercials for the Chumba Casino? Just
Not
me? It's every...
Nope,
I wonder if it's regional or if it's just certain accounts or something, because I don't even get the same commercials on ESPN Plus as Nathan does.
Really?
Yeah, Nathan lives right down there. He has no idea what he's doing with this.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same
He's
thing.
lost.
This is not his realm, like, by any means.
No.
But he's showing some IQ where he's trying to win some minutes. He knows it's a close fight.
Yeah. God,
Waste 3 minutes against the fence.
I know. I don't know what happened to these guys. Start off so exciting, and then they were like, "Let's turn this into the." This is what I thought the Pogues Peterson fight would look like.
Yeah. All right, maybe we'll get a little burst energy after this cup check here.
Was it nut shot or an eye poke?
It was a nut shot, but
Pretty close to a nut shot. We'll give him that.
oh,
Almost caught him.
we got something going now. And we're done.
Man, this fight hasn't even been close to going over. Good
Not
Lord.
even-
Hopefully our other ones are.
Not even a good fight. No.
Terrible fight.
Pitter patter.
Yeah, these two guys, like, rubbing their nipples together up against the cage for 2 rounds. I mean, this is bad. Like, this is, like, if this was Contender Series, neither one of you are getting a contract.
That's a good point, actually. Yeah. And Medeiros could piss this last minute away here and lose this fight.
He really could. He's not cemented this at all.
I don't think so. I mean, I thought he lost the first.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
that was another one.
So we're up to 3 nut shots and an eye poke. What a great omen for tonight, huh? That means we're destined for like a DQ or a no contest tonight.
I'm confused what the announcers are seeing. They're talking about like how Quinones has been landing like stronger, much better.
I wouldn't say stronger. He's had more volume in this round. But I don't think he landed one sharp punch in the first round that wobbled him. I don't think anything else has really wobbled Medeiros.
Yeah.
And his face certainly doesn't look like it. Look at Landon's face and look at his.
Oh, now they decide to open it up. Thanks, guys. That was a bad fight. There's no other way to say it. That was not a good fight.
I bet you Landon wins this decision.
He might.
I feel like Medeiros gave away that round, man.
The 2 nut shots didn't help either.
Yeah. Talk about a bad look. Do we get blessed with a Charles Johnson 15-minute fight next? We do, don't we?
Well, all right.
Oh wait, no, we got Stoli
Carolina
right
and
all right, good.
Stoli, and then we got Lee Builder, and then Gorimbo Rodriguez. So we got.
Get ready for that power slap, folks.
I think Chris murders Manny. I do.
Me too. Wow. Okay. All right, tight one. All right, before this next barn burner starts, let me go give the wife a hand with something. I will be right back, folks.
Okay. Damn, not a good call in the under on that one. God, first 2 minutes, I was like, oh, sweet, we're going to get it. Then they just both took their foot off the gas. Oh, horrible. Now I got myself questioning my my judgment the rest of the card. That's all right. Jim likes the under on this one. I have nothing. Just, I know that the arm bar is the... I know the arm bar from Stoli is the big thing to look out for. I mean, if you're Carolina, like, literally that's all... Like, don't put your arm in her freaking arm bar and strike. You're going to win. How's college basketball going for people this year? I haven't heard. Here, let me check. Let me check something here. Okay, all right. College basketball, not too bad. I haven't heard anything about the season, so I haven't heard who's like how the betting's going or if it's good, not good. Houston's getting routed. I don't even know. I don't even know who's bad. Is there just a terrible team? Who's just an awful team? Who's gonna get smoked today? Here, let me look and let me guess a team that's just gonna get crushed. Maybe we can put them in a parlay. Maybe we can bet against them in a parlay. All right, Division 1. All right. Give me a terrible team. Who's a team that's just absolute fade material this year? I'm looking at these records. Jesus, everyone's got a winning record. There you go, Dartmouth. What's the line on Dartmouth? This is how I handicap college basketball. Dartmouth. They're at home. There they are. It's a 1.5 point. Dartmouth is 5-13, Columbia is 10-8. Who knows these teams? Why is it only a 1.5 point spread when Columbia's? Are they missing like their best player or something? Oh, because they beat up a bunch of absolute shit teams at the beginning of the year, and once they got in conference, now they're losing. And they can't win on the road. Okay, I see. Mississippi Valley State. Okay. Here, let me look at... I don't want to bet on a road team. I don't want to bet on a road team. So I screwed that one up. Let me go back to this. Let me go back to Columbia Harvard. Columbia's 10-8. They're only 1-4 in the Ivy League. Good God, these teams are terrible. Yeah, both of them are awful. Wow, Mississippi Valley State 0-21. Yeah, that's bad. That would be the definition of bad. Do they play today? Ivy League special, yeah. Oh, 7 o'clock. Okay. So they do play today. All right, Mississippi Valley State start at 7. So they're playing Arkansas Pine Bluff. How good, Bubbles, is Arkansas Pine Bluff? Oh, 9-11. So they're pretty damn close to so they're pretty close to 500. And they're playing a team that has yet to win. That's pretty bad. I'm going to have to come back to this one. Put that in a parlay or something. All right, here we go. Stoli and Carolina here. $20 in. Stoli trying to get her to the ground.
All right.
Yeah, 30 seconds in. Stoli's trying to get it to the ground.
Working hard.
Yeah, and if she doesn't get it, she's going to be very tired.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
What are you ooh boying?
Plus 270 on Carolina.
Oh boy.
Oh, good elbow. She looks like she's been through 3 rounds already. Look at her face. She's already shaking out her arms. We're 2 minutes into the fight.
Stoli. You're right. Stoli does look tired already.
Oh, lines are off the board.
Oh, back up. Back up. There, back up. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a live bet on here on Carolina, because you're right. Stoli is exhausted. You're right. Her face is already red. How's that possible?
I didn't even think Carolina threw a punch when they were in the clinch, but somehow
her face is red. It's already minus 110. If you want to get on it now, I would get on it. Yo, Carolina's absolutely winning this on the feet.
Yeah, she's a good kickboxer, man. I can't believe she couldn't get the takedown. But again, she's a crap fighter, so.
Yeah.
Let's see how Carolina's going to piss this away. Oh God!
By going for a spinning fist. Literally, the only thing you can't do is get on the ground by getting taken down from a spinning fist. If you're her corner, you have to just you literally say, if you do that again, I'm tying that hand behind your back for the next round. That's the. What in the fuck was that, man? I mean, the good news for Carolina is Stoli's just wearing herself out trying to do this.
They look like 2 4- and 5-year-olds when they wrestle, and nobody can
Nobody can get the better.
Yeah, they just. Oh God.
Now, Carolina, just stay on the feet. Bend your knees.
Look at both of their willingness to engage. They're standing about 7 feet apart from each other.
Yeah.
Oh, this is totally going the fucking distance. Ew. Ew.
Stoli just pulls her right on top of her. I mean, you might like that.
This is the armbar, though. This is the armbar.
Yeah, but
position.
she can stay in guard here and just land some punches and probably steal this round, because Stoli didn't do anything.
No. Oh, nope. Or she can get armbarred. Oh. Dude, she's going to get it. She's going to fucking get it.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
She's going to fucking get it. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. This is your move.
Oh, my God, Carolina.
Not enough time. Not enough time.
Just, Carolina, you got to be smarter than that. Dude, Stoli, it can barely get up. Well, you don't even need to be in the top half of cornermen and coaches to coach Carolina in between rounds here. Here's how it would go. You go sit down and sit down here. Take some water. Take some water. Take some water here. Catch your breath. Catch your breath. What the fuck did we go over in training camp? When did we work on the spinning blind back fist?
I'm just checking.
What day? What day did we work on that? Name the date and the time that we worked on you spinning back fist and then getting in her guard. What?
Oh, you thought it was a good idea? Great. Guess what? You pay me to think. You don't think. You just listen.
Oh, man.
Bonehead strategy.
It really was really bad. Because for someone like Stoli, it's so hard for her to win rounds.
Yeah.
Like with what she does, because she's never doing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that's what... If Carolina doesn't throw another punch the rest of the fight and just throws one kick every, 30 seconds, she could win.
Yeah, she will.
Oh, that was a great jab by Carolina. Carolina with the spinning back.
The grappler wants to strike, and the striker wants to miss.
Okay, I'm glad the announcer saw that too, because I was like, that knee to the body looked like it hurt.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Good shot. Good shot. Carolina's doing so much better job of the distance right here. Jab move, kick move. Nice.
This is what I didn't get with if Stoli runs, if it gets to the ground.
Oh, I hate those kicks. You know I hate those kicks.
If it gets to the ground, of course she can finish her. But the people that were laying -2s on Stolyarenko, no, she doesn't have an offensive wrestling game though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh.
I kind of touched Carolina.
She just hurt her a little bit. Yeah. She's not really looking to fire back. Yeah, just make sure you give her plenty of time to... You know what? Yeah, you're right. You're right. You didn't say it before I did. Yep.
This is where Carolina can recover, and Stoli isn't going to score very many points.
Nope.
Oh, wow. Oh, and then somehow she ended up giving up the underhooks, but... Oh!
Good knee.
Oh!
Good knee. Another good knee.
Oh!
Oh, she's hurt.
Oh, she missed that Hail Mary elbow. Jim, that would have cashed your under if that would have hit.
Yeah. Come on.
Get up, Carolina. If you're Carolina, you just stand up. Just stand up. You're like, okay, good ground and pound, I guess.
What are you going to accomplish in 32 seconds here?
Well,
just get out. Just get out.
Yeah, I agree. I guess if you can just tuck your head and stay in the guard, but you're going to be up 2-0.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. Chevy, does Carolina have a shot to win? Yes, she's winning. she's
definitely winning.
Yeah, she's minus 425, and I think she's up 2-0. And to be honest, I don't think it's close.
How could she not be up 2-0?
Yeah. Nick, how are you guys staying awake in this fight? When you have bets on a fight, it's amazing how energy. I mean, I'm sitting on plus 170 on Carolina and a minus 110 on Carolina from the very beginning.
Yeah, I got her at plus 170.
Yeah, I mean, even the minus 110, minus 120
good
was good when you could see. So, I've got a scintillating update on my Mexican restaurant that's a front for a drug cartel.
Ooh.
Yeah, I went there last night. Mm-hmm. I'll update everyone after this fight. It's great. It's great. I might be on their radar. So.
Did they actually accidentally give you one of the avocados that they fill with cocaine to bring over the border?
No, but I uncovered something. I have so many questions, but now I have another big question. There's something about the place that I discovered is a sensitive topic for them. Something.
Oh, did you see that? She was looking for that knee.
Yep. Mm-mm.
So Stolyarenko needs a finish.
I'm wondering how her energy is. I mean, she just doesn't seem to be able to get it on the ground. And last time, she was on bottom, which is, I guess, where she wants to be. But she didn't look like she had much left in the tank. And this is doing nothing but actually costing her. Yeah, I guess.
Good knee.
Yeah, there's another good one. Oh, that head is right there, Jim. Tie clinching it. Oh, there you go. Push down on the head there, Carolina. Was that an actual, defensive maneuver?
Yeah.
How about that?
You might be seeing improvements. I love it. Everybody knows I'm doing the podcast tonight. My phone's been silent all day. Now it won't shut up.
I know what you're saying. My buddy made a bet in the golf tournament. He just sent me a text. He literally, as I was getting ready to tell you, he made a bet on Justin Thomas versus Ludwig Aber, and he was like, "Are you going to bet it?" And I was like, "No." But all day he's sending me text messages with updates, and I'm like, "I have the scores. I didn't make this bet with you, and I have the scores. I know." But then it's like, yeah, don't you just want to you just need to vent?
Yeah,
on some of these, so you're just like, fucking.
Oh boy. Is this the
Carolina,
moment?
get
Is this
up.
the moment?
Yeah, this is the moment where Carolina screws it up. Although that was good getting her against the fence.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, Andy. Oh, got it. Ooh.
It's right there. I mean, I mean, it is
Triangle.
right there. Triangle.
Oh my God.
I don't think she's got it. It's off to the side. Like she's
It
not
is off
around
to the side, but a lot of time to work this, man. What a stupid fucking strategy. You can't even call it a strategy. It's just bad fight IQ. She's getting this tighter. Oh, no. Ooh, she's going to transition to the armbar.
Yeah, she is.
Carolina's in deep fucking shit here.
I want. Does Stoli even have the energy?
Question. Oh, her arms are crossed. She's in trouble. That's and tighter. Oh, no, she's out.
Yeah, I'd say she's.
But the arm's in trouble. Oh, there's the armbar. Does she have the energy? In 1 minute.
This is so close, man.
Yep. She is posting her elbow smartly. Mm-hmm. But she's not at a good angle to really lock this in, but it's live. Now she's out.
There you go. My God.
Oh! Oh! Finish her! Finish her!
Finish it!
Nope. That was your chance. Nope, that was your fucking chance. Damn
Dude,
it.
Stoli got
Finish
up
her.
and
Finish
just...
her. Come on. Crucifix her.
Oh, my God.
Crucifix this woman. Come
hilarious.
on, Carolina. Come on.
Stop it.
Ref, you can stop it.
Stop the fight.
Come on, ref.
Stop the fight.
Come on, ref. Ref, come on.
Ref. How many elbows can
Come
one
on.
human being take?
Yes!
Yes!
Yes! Yes!
You gotta be kidding me.
Woo!
Oh my God. You got the under and we got the live bet. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I do not believe that.
Oh my God. That's our bailout of the night.
When she blasted Stoli, when Stoli stood up, that was amazing, man. God. Oh my God. I mean,
Fucking hell.
she just hauled off and bang. Oh, that was hilarious. God, was that funny. Oh man. That's why we're awake during these fights.
That's how we stay awake. How the hell did that just happen? That is.
I don't know how that cashed.
Gambling,
I do not know.
Gambling gods, thank you.
I don't know how that cashed. Oh man. Oh, I'm crying and laughing so hard at that. Holly just stands up. It's just like when she forgets she was in a fight, she's like, we'll just get up here. Bang.
But you see that all the time when they stand up, both fighters take a breath. And when you don't give them the space, those opportunities come.
Oh my God. Oh, that was so hilarious, man. So funny.
There you go. We bet Carolina live. And got the no distance to hit. What was it, 8 seconds left?
Yeah.
Something like that. Nice.
I just can't believe Carolina got herself on the ground in those positions that many times.
So
it is so
stupid.
dumb.
So fucking dumb. She's still a fade train. She still can't make weight.
Terrible. That is terrible.
People laid minus, 270 on Stolyarenko?
No, she wasn't that, was she?
She was in the 200s.
Was she really? Oh, my
Yeah.
God. Here, let me look at the...
I believe she was.
Because I put the... Minus 155 at closing.
Oh, so that must have just been the live. It must have changed already.
Yeah.
Like the first 2 minutes, you get Carolina for like, what did I say, plus 270 when we first looked at it?
Oh, man. What a wild one. I'll be right back. Let me go to the bathroom.
Go for it. All right. I'd rather be lucky than good, folks. Yeah, plus 275 live. Yep. Nice. Nice hit. All right. So now we got our under. All right, show best bet coming up. Oh, we got to do shots now, too. God, that bothers me. You miss weight by that much. I mean, I get being happy, but man. Good man, Chevy. You got to wait for us, though, dude. What was the best bet? Is this fight not to go the distance and the Drew Dober fight not to go the distance? So it's, yeah, there you go.
All right. Is this fight starting now? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Let's get a quick finish here, please.
You got your shots, Andy?
Oh, I'll do a shot of this.
Let's do
Ready?
a good luck shot. Good luck.
Absolutely. Let's see. Oh yeah, we didn't get a chance to talk about baseball last time.
Oh yeah, we got that still.
God, man, we still got like 4 or 5 more hours.
And then we got Road to UFC. We got to talk about.
Oh my God, I forgot we got Road to UFC.
We got to talk about those fights.
Okay, I haven't looked them up. What do you like in Road to UFC? Are they even on DraftKings?
Yeah, they are.
I don't see them. I don't have them.
Yeah, you do.
I don't.
Go to MMA.
I'm telling you, I'm looking at it right now. I don't have them.
Really?
Indiana has weird.
No shit.
Yeah, I mean, I have them on other sports books, but not on this one. Mm-hmm. It's very strange.
Well, Ray Tazura, these names, I'm gonna butcher these fucking names. Ray Tazura, he's up to minus 625, and I think for good reason.
He's gonna steamroll.
I believe so. I'm mad we don't have totals because I wanted to take the over in the fight where they're training partners. So I don't. I mean, I guess you could use.
Oh yeah, the training partners.
Yeah, the best friends, training partners. We're gonna put on a great show. Yeah, sure you are.
Come on, buddy.
We got one knee sleeve for Lee.
Oh, good. He's hurt. That'll help.
One knee sleeve. That could help.
Oh, he's injured. I don't know if that's good or bad.
It can't hurt. Not when you don't have him.
Hopefully he doesn't have, like, or hopefully he still has explosive.
That's such a silly thing to do.
What?
You never, like, anytime I had an injured ankle and we went into a tournament, you wrap both ankles.
So they don't know which
Yes.
one is hurt? Yep.
Yes.
Or you like wrap your elbow.
Yeah.
Why is his elbow wrapped and he's limping?
You do something other than one of whatever.
They should just, for fighters like this, they should make knee sleeves with targets on them.
Just a bullseye. Oh, I like this under.
Yeah, this is good so far. Like what I'm hearing, we got an injured fighter. He said he was depressed after his last win. Said he didn't get to celebrate.
And then there's Blake Builder. It's all about what's going on inside of Blake Builder's brain.
Oh, boy.
What are you drinking, Chevy? What are you drinking? You feeling warm? I'm thinking you're drinking whiskey. Lee looks big. Interesting little stat they put up there. 5+ inch reach advantage is a 60% win percentage. Interesting.
All right, gentlemen, let us cash this under.
Here we go. Okay.
All right, Lee has basically no strike defense. Like he has not checked 2 leg kicks.
That knee doesn't fucking look right, Andy. I'm watching it the whole time and it's like buckling. He just threw that leg kick with nothing on it.
I know.
Excuse me.
What time are you at?
3:32.
Okay, perfect timing.
Good body shot.
He's got power.
Mm-hmm. And there it is. He didn't like that body shot, and he went
No,
right
he did
for that
not.
takedown.
Shit, this is what worries you on the under. This Bilder doing shit like this.
Let's see if he can get the takedown because, I mean, his path to finish is going to be on the ground. Need that sleep.
There you go.
Bullseye.
Fucking Bilder, man.
There you go.
Oh, I kind of like those elbows. That hurt him.
Yep.
Oh, man.
He said, man, he's got power. Bring that left knee right up. Right up.
Ah, yes. This is how Blake Bilder turns an under into an over by doing this. God, he sucks.
We don't have round one to end. We have 10 more minutes.
He sucks.
He does suck, though.
He sucks, man. He just overall sucks. By the way, this ref could do something here. Like, I guess they're kind of working.
Wait,
but
are you relying on Mark Smith to do something good for us?
it's true. Yeah, he loves
That never
he
happens.
loves fucking us over.
Mm-hmm. Another good elbow. Get your fucking hips off the fence. There you go.
Oh,
good knee.
Good knee.
That hurt him.
Finish him.
That hurt him.
Finish him. Yes, yes. Keep going. Keep going.
Go to the body. He's looking for it. Come on.
Don't stop. Oh man, that knee just drilled him.
Oof. Come on, Lee. Okay.
I don't know what to make of that. I actually do know what to make it. Is Bilder is getting a lot of damage.
He better hold
absorbing.
him against the fence or he's in trouble.
Oh, Lee was so close, man. God, he was close.
I mean, everything he hit Bilder with hurt him. Everything.
That's true.
Everything. The elbows, the knee, body shots. Boom.
Hopefully Bilder's still got some cobwebs and isn't all there.
Stop fucking smiling.
I know.
Comes the shot.
Get off that fence. Don't let him push you up against the fence, you mutt. If only everyone in the arena could see it coming.
Boo.
Seriously.
Another just stellar card put together by the UFC so far. Time to start doing BKFC live events. I'd have a fucking
This
blast.
is just, yeah.
Drop those elbows.
God, this is the Quinones Medeiros fight.
Uh-huh. Yep.
What's frustrating is you can tell Builder's like not even really doing it any offense.
No.
He's just like, oh, I'm not getting punched.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what do you know, Mark Smith? After 2 fucking minutes.
Okay. Interesting.
Didn't expect that, but okay. We're in half guard. Could take this.
He's got good ground and pound, man.
Arm triangle. If he gets off to the other side, he doesn't know what he's doing.
Fucking, yeah. Love to see him step over the mount. That's right. Hit him in the back of the head. Who gives a shit?
Get DQ'd.
Oof.
Good elbow. A few more of those. Soften him up. God, Builder's the worst, man. He is the absolute worst. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
Yes. 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 Keep
Come on,
him,
baby.
Keep on him. Keep punching him. What is this? Wait, what is this stopping? What is this stopping when you almost got him on the
covering up.
ropes? Lee is the worst.
Oh, my God.
Lee's the worst. Both these guys suck. How do we bet on 2 guys that do not know how to finish?
They suck so bad that they're not helping us with the finish.
Builder's literally turtling up, and Lee's like, let's conserve the energy. I just...
Oh, good knee. Come on,
This thing's
somebody
going to go the
fucking land
distance.
something.
I can't believe this thing's going to go the distance, Jim. It's just...
Ooh.
Fuck these 2 guys.
Not looking so hot, but you
Dude,
got time.
Jim, why did he stop punching him? Why did he stop punching
He stopped
him?
to control him, but he didn't. He forgot the control part because Builder just stood back up. So instead of stopping to control, he just stopped. Like, take his back if you want to control him. Don't. Just
It's a
stop.
3-round fight. It's not 12. I get when you're starting to get tired, but he wasn't tired. He had, oh my God. Oh, this is going to make me so upset.
Let's see. So Blake Builder's going to push forward. You got to figure. I bet you the fight's probably 1-1. They got to know it's 1-1.
1-1, you think?
Builder first, Lee second.
Oh, no. Lee won the first. I got Lee 2-0.
So? Okay.
Because Lee had the bigger moment in the
I'm
first.
not saying that you're wrong.
Well, Lee is minus 1,450.
We know judges.
It's a great point.
This is why we don't take sides when we don't have to. Oh, throw that fucking right hand, man. Jesus, Builder looks like he just got out of a swimming pool.
I know. Builder looks terrible. Finish them, Lee. My God. Builder does look. He looks wobbly. And Lee's just going to, try and outpace him.
Ooh.
Oh, he's smiling. He's just going to have fun this round. He's not even going to try and finish. Ha. They think Lee's going to pour it on. They think he's going to pour it on.
Yep, saw that coming a mile away. And Lee has 0 submission ability, for Christ's sake. Come on. Lazy, slow shot, and you're...
Well, this was bad handicapping because we really didn't take into account Builder, how terrible he is, but he can just push against the fence and eat away 4 minutes out of a round.
I didn't think Lee was just going to sit on the fence. That's what he's done. He's just
he has. Yeah, he has.
And not for his output has been absolutely nothing either.
Oh, Lee's thrown
one punch and stop.
Half the amount of punches as he should have.
Oh.
I'll take a submission, although he doesn't have it,
Blade
though.
Builder.
Yeah, it's true.
God. There was probably only a solid 2.5 minutes of action this entire fight.
I know. It's gross. It's absolutely gross. It's what?
What the fuck was he going for?
Okay, you got a chance to finish here, Lee. You got dominant position here. This is it.
2 minutes to work.
He can do it.
2 minutes to work.
Oh, he might be able to get the mount.
It's going to be tough against the fence. No. Chest to chest.
Mm-hmm.
Put Blake Builder on our list of fighters that we are going to rejoice when they finally get sparked.
I know.
What are you doing, Lee?
Does Lee know how to punch when he's on top? Does he actually know what a ground and pound is? Like, what is this? Like,
do it. Do it. You're there. Stop talking to your corner. You are in the arm triangle.
He's right there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, pass. Oh, okay. Now he's fucking... God.
Like, he'll land one shot, and then it's like, let's go to another position.
Yeah. Lock your fucking hands together. Oh, God.
He's really bad, man. Both these guys are terrible. Like, both these guys are not very good fighters.
No. I'm coming away from this fight super unimpressed. Oh, now
I
you're gonna
cannot
go
believe
for
this
it. Now
goddamn
you're
thing's
gonna
going to go
for
the
it.
distance.
Nope, now you let that go too. My God, he couldn't hit water if he fell out of a fucking boat.
Couldn't finish a sentence. God, these guys are the worst. They're the worst.
Cut them both.
I like Builder's bad.
That was horrible.
It should have known losing to Kyle Nelson the way he did was a fade him. That was amateur hour. Sorry guys. I expected 2 UFC fighters to fight and know how to finish. But bad bet. We should have taken more into the Builder factor. Like Builder ate 10 minutes of that fight. Like
doing nothing.
Yeah, but with the assistance of Mark Smith. Blah. What's going to be fun is when we watch this next one, like fly under, like Gorimbo and Rodriguez, like knock it out of the first round.
That's what I'm thinking happens.
Yeah.
Godly. What a poor showing.
It was almost like they bet the over. It was like Lee was like, I got him. Wait. Nope. I got this to go the distance.
Oh, here's the Themba story.
Mm-hmm. Boy, how about The Rock? I actually thought The Rock was kind of like untouchable in terms of like public persona. Mm-hmm. Like you're like, who doesn't like The Rock? Like and now he's like Public Enemy's #1. like even people in wrestling don't like him now. How do you lose the wrestling fans if you're The Rock? It's amazing.
They're put in bad situations. You can't ask wrestling fans to give a shit about wrestlers for 11 months out of the year.
Yeah.
And then when WrestleMania comes, it's like, we know you guys love all these guys we just built and created and are building up, but we're going to bring like 5 retired guys back to have very slow, funny, not in their prime matches that are bad.
It's so funny. Maybe they'll change it up or anything, but my God. Because you're right, because I'm sure they were like, well, The Rock, maybe he brings it, like he'll bring in non-wrestling, for like casual fans. It's like, oh, I don't know wrestling that well, but I like The Rock because of the movies. But like, and I'm sure The Rock doesn't give a shit. But like, literally, like what, 8 years ago, wouldn't you have just said The Rock is what's his approval rating? 98%. Yeah. Like who doesn't like The Rock?
And 99.999%. Yeah.
And then it's like, what's the recipe for The Rock to not be liked? It's like, go on Joe Rogan and get involved in politics, and then come in and just take all of Cody Rhodes' thunder. And that's how you go from 98% to 23%.
Endorse a dog shit football league.
Oh, the football league, yes.
Then merge with the somewhat decent one.
Yeah, wade into politics, endorse a horrific football league, and then come in and
be Vince McMahon's replacement under rape and sex trafficking allegations. And no, this isn't made up, guys. This is a real fucking story.
No, that's not a real. It's not Jim being hyperbolic. No. That is a real thing that happened. Oh my God, going on that's what I mean. Like he's so crazy.
That shit's wild. This Vince McMahon thing is fucking wild. It's wild.
Yeah, kind of. You saw the writing on the wall, and there was always rumors about it, and what happens when a guy just becomes really, really rich and really, really powerful? They just get really weird.
Anybody ever? If you guys watched wrestling in the '90s, when Vince McMahon was a heel character. You know, the actors that are the best actors are actually always very troubled, and real life imitates art, or art imitates life. Mm-hmm. To be that good of a heel, what did he do again? Did he pimp out his daughter on live TV? Right.
Yes.
So let's just put two and two together. There's a reason where that idea came from.
He looked pretty natural. Maybe. He looked very at home.
Really good. Ryback was like, when I first looked at Vince McMahon's eyes, that was the pure definition of evil.
Who said that?
Ryback.
Wow.
Ryan Reeves. He goes, there is nothing behind those eyes other than cold, dead, just.
I didn't hear Ryback say
there's some shit coming out, man. There's going to be.
Once it starts to. And that's the thing. Like, once you start to not be liked, all of a sudden that invincibility shield. Yeah.
Themba's reading a motivational card right there.
Oh, is he?
Anything we can do with that?
A motivational card?
I was reading something. Somebody's passing notes. It's just, it's a rabbit hole. I mean. And
once one thing starts to come out, then it's just the floodgates open, and then every skeleton in your closet starts coming out. Because now, like, when you're the man and you're in charge, like, people don't want to release it because there's not, like, you have a lot to lose and you don't want to piss off the guy. But once that guy loses his invincibility, then it's just like everyone piles on. It is.
Yeah.
How quickly things change.
I just can't imagine being like his children.
Don't you think his children just think that they're just used to it? That's normal life for them.
I guess. It's just
that's
God.
Because everyone thinks their life is normal. Like, or involves something of normalcy. So if you're Shane and Stephanie McMahon, that's just all you've grown up with. They just probably think this is what life is. This isn't that crazy. God. Everyone's dad does this, right?
Oh, God. Dad, what's on this week's programming? Well, we're going to have 85-year-old Mae Young get pregnant by Mark Henry.
There you go.
And give birth to a human hand. Remember that one?
Yes.
Great idea.
I do.
And we wonder why our generation's fucked.
I know.
We watch this shit every week.
I did.
Yep.
I absolutely did. I loved it.
I got my wife to sit down and watch old ECW the other day.
Oh, I love going back and watching some.
Oh, so good. She loved it.
Like, very few times do you go, hold on, this is the part where they throw the midget into the crowd.
Yeah. Or this guy gets thrown off the scaffolding.
Wait. Does he land on a mattress? Close. Burning table.
We went. There was a New Jack match, and she's like, "Why does he have a stapler?" I'm like, "Oh, you'll see."
All right, here we go.
This is under. This is going under. Come on.
Even Pete Rodriguez is getting hit.
Yeah.
Why does he have a stapler?
Oh! It's over for Sneaky Pete.
I told you this fight was going to be over in 30 seconds, and goddamn Lee, and then...
All right, well, that's the first leg of my big play. Pete Rodriguez is
Gorimbo by KO was on nobody's scorecard.
You guys just keep playing that KO only or submission only, and let me know how it works out for you.
Yeah. Just, I can't believe he did that.
Pete Rodriguez sucks.
Well, that's probably the overlying theme here is. Seriously, have you ever seen more polar opposites of opponents than Pete Rodriguez, who fights Jack Maddalena and Mike Jackson?
Yeah. That was a nice time shot by Gorimbo.
It was beautiful.
But hey, don't you dare make any bones about it. He does not go on to the bet on list after this fight.
Oh, right in the ear.
He fought Pete Rodriguez. Won't be swayed.
She said, Zimbabwe, stand up.
What do you mean you stopped it, Pete?
I had him. You never had me. You never had your car. Was that a bad stop? No way. Rodriguez was out. No. As soon as he stopped it, he tried to drag the ref down to the ground.
Nothing was going to change, Thiago. Nothing was going to change from that. If he kept punching him and he didn't stop the fight, he was going to lock him a submission easy at that point. I mean, that first punch is what ended the fight.
All right, you ready for my Mexican restaurant story?
Yeah. Oh, Bubbles, I can't stop you. I like that play. I'm not saying that you should bet it, but I already bet that.
Yeah.
It's a rematch. Let's hear about this. I want to hear what the tip-off was here.
Okay. So, for those that don't know or need a little recap, I have this Mexican. One of my favorite things is businesses that are masquerading as real businesses when they're like laundering money, selling drugs, whatever. I love it. Like, I tell everyone there was a shop it wasn't an expensive area of town, but the rent couldn't have been cheap, and all they did was sold T-shirts with pictures of motorcycles on it. Like, come on, you were in business for 2 years selling T-shirts with pictures of motorcycles on. I'm sure you could pay your rent. Okay, so there's a Mexican restaurant, big. It's a big it's a big property. Every time I go in there, there's nobody in there, and they've been there for years. Every time I go in there, they're stunned that there's people in there. I've been in there a couple times where they've had tables and customers, and they were lost. Like, these people are not servers, bartenders, like, whatever. So when I go in and I get, like, food, they're stunned. They can't believe it. So I love going in there. Now, there is the same few people in there every single day, the workers, okay? So one of them is this really sweet lady. She's probably in her 50s. She looks at me the way that we look at a line involving a Shannon Ross fight. like we're like, that's how she looks at me. Can barely speak any English, okay? But her name is Liz, because when you're born in a country, in a non-English speaking country, you name the baby Liz. So Liz works there. Whenever I go in there and I like order, okay, I always sit at the bar, I get a beer, and I get something to go, right? They constantly don't understand that I get the same thing every time, and I have for years. Like, I go in there, I will take a tall Modelo, and I will take chips and salsa and queso and everything to go. Okay, so I've noticed something about this place. They're stunningly stingy on the chips.
Okay.
Not on the salsa, not on the queso, not on the beer. Nothing. They don't want to give you chips. So if you get a basket of chips and salsa, you get like a bowl of salsa and a couple of chips. And I mean like a couple of chips. And I've always thought this was really weird because every other Mexican restaurant, they're just handing you chips
Yeah.
and salsa when you walk in the door. It's like here, chip,
More
chip,
chips?
chip. Yeah, it sounds like a bunch of chickens. Chip, 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 chip. All right, so the last few times I've been in there, I'm like, I'm not leaving with not enough chips. Because what happens is I get a large salsa and a large thing of queso every time and a bag of chips. And I get home, and me and my wife are done with the chips, and we have 75% of this. You know how it goes.
Yeah,
okay.
exactly.
So a few times ago, I was like, I've never made a big deal of it, but I am this time. So I order the food, and they bring it out. And by the way, I tip the full 20% even on to-go food.
Nice.
So because
So give me my damn chips.
I'm a valued customer. And when I say valued customer, I'm the valued customer because it's normally just me. So a few times ago, I was like, extra chips. I want the normal salsa and the normal queso, extra chips. Nope, not happening. Get the normal chips. All right, fine. So 2 times ago, I was like, I'm not leaving without chips. There was something going on with the goddamn chips. I don't know why. I've never seen a Mexican restaurant this stingy with the chips. So I went in there, and I was like, queso, salsa, extra chips. I'm not leaving until I get extra chips. And Liz, okay, comes over, no extra chips. And I'm like, why are they so hell-bent on not giving me chips? So I'm like, okay, we know this storefront is illegal for something. And now I'm going to Breaking Bad. What was the big thing there? The chicken. Okay, and remember the tubs where they did all the...
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm like, there's something going on with the chips. So this next time I'm like, now I'm going to make it a game. So I'm like, I would like the salsa, I would like the queso, and I pulled out cash, and I was like, I would like to buy an extra bag of chips. They come over, no bag of chips. So now I'm like, there's something about...
Wait, so you pulled out and said, I would like to buy another bag of chips. And they told you can't pay for them?
They just didn't, it was like I never said it.
So they didn't charge you more?
Nothing. So I get the standard weird ass thing of chips. Liz is making her normal eyes at me, like, here you go. Hi, Andy. Okay, so I'm like, I'm not leaving without chips. So Liz, my girl, me Novia, is standing by the chips. So I have my food, my normal shitty little bag of chips. And I go over and I tell her, Liz, I want another bag of chips. This sweet lady who has always big smile goes like this.
Really?
Turns around, grabs a bag this size. I've never seen them have bags this size. Reaches into the chips with one hand, puts in some chips, looks at me and goes like this. Here you go. And fucking gave me the death look. And I was like, uh-oh, there is something about the chips. I don't know what it is, but I have never once seen any person not happy in this place. And I just ruffled some feathers by demanding more chips. I'm not kidding, dude. Look at this.
Yeah, it's a handful of chips.
With a big ass bag. And it was diabolical. It was like, she was looking at me, one handful. Here you go. I was like,
what
oh
could it
no.
be about the chips?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. What could it be about the chips? Have you ever been in a Mexican restaurant where they're shy about the chips?
No, I mean, the places that we got, they don't even charge you for extra guacamole. They'll bring that shit out all night.
So why would a place that is clearly masquerading, it's a Mexican restaurant masquerading as something, why are they so protective about the chips?
I'm trying to think cost, like,
These cost nothing.
Well, here's the thing. Not only do they cost nothing, but here's a little insight into the restaurant business as well. When most of those chips are probably the old tortillas, cut and fried.
So
it's not costing them. You make more money when
I know
stuff like that. When the bread's expiring, guess what you make? You make fucking croutons. You don't buy croutons.
And bread pudding.
Yeah, bread pudding is the shit, all right?
If you've had bread pudding in a restaurant, that was bread that was a week old.
And it's fucking good. Order it.
Yeah. So if you're... So I did throw out the theory to my wife, like maybe they're just annoyed that I'm asking for something, but I've asked for other things, and they've never once batted an eye.
Yeah, she knows you by name. Come on.
But it's always there's always something about the chips. So why would they not want to give out more chips? John, yes, there's something, but what does the chips have to do with it? I cannot figure it out. Like,
all right, I got an idea. Go in next time, order the salsa, order the queso, and tell them
no chips.
No chips. And you see what reaction you get and report back.
Okay.
We will private eye this thing and figure this shit out.
It's right. I could walk there. I could probably go do it while we're recording.
Because this will be great. If she goes, "Are you sure?"
And I'll go, "I've got plenty from the other night, Liz."
No, just make it. I got plenty. You're a handful. No, all right, Liz. Salsa, no chips though. I'm good, thank you. I don't need the chips. And if she gives you extra chips,
because I'm literally thinking of Breaking Bad, and I'm like, all right, if you're Gus Fring and you're the chicken place, what would be in your restaurant that you would be really annoyed, or that what would people order that you would be like, oh, they're on to us? Well, like, are they hiding something in the delivery of chips? And they're like, does this guy keep testing our chips? Like, is he undercover? He's the only guy that comes in here. He's the only motherfucker that asks for extra chips.
Yeah, but
bring my own. Oh, bring your own chips. Oh, that would throw them. It's illegal, but they don't know that.
No, I don't think they care about what's
They don't
illegal.
care about legalities.
Let's see. And no, Bubbles, I'm not on Johnson. I saw you ask that. Anybody?
No, I'm not on Johnson.
No fucking way. This fight's going the distance. It's going to decision. Book it.
It's something. In 10 years, there's going to be a huge sting operation, and there's going to be something about the damn the chips.
You got my wheels turning now, man.
Me too.
I love this shit.
It's a real thing. I've been in there when they've poured me a beer of. I was like, I would like a Modelo, and they accidentally poured me Dos Equis, and I was like, hey, I saw you pour Dos Equis. Can I have a Modelo? Sure. Sorry about that. Like, no big deal. But if I hint about the chips,
but nobody else. You never see anybody else in there though.
I would think they would be happy to get rid of the chips. They just get stale.
Yeah.
If anybody has any ideas, let me know, because it's something weird about if you work backwards, you're like, okay, there's a reason why they're not happy about giving away extra chips, and there's a reason behind that, and I cannot for the life of me wrap my head around.
If you've asked multiple times, and there's something going on there. Something.
Oh, all right.
You have the salsa. You have the chips. You have to sell them at an equal ratio.
That's so true.
So if you're being stingy on the chips, you must have a bunch of extra salsa lying around.
Oh, my God. All right, here we go. Johnson and Maksum.
So Johnson sprinted to the ring. So is he ready to push a pace here? Oh, no, Charles Johnson. Don't get finished. Don't get finished.
Is he ready to get hit really hard in the side of the face?
Don't get finished. He's getting finished. He's got space.
No.
He's got space.
Is it in there?
No, he's got some space. It's not great. Don't get me wrong.
It's not great. Oh, that's not.
They're dry, too. He's in trouble.
Well,
Ooh.
I don't think he has it, man.
Well, it's... See that how his arm is out? That's giving him a small amount of space.
Oh,
his right
Johnson's
arm.
starting to slow. Of course, this is Johnson's bread and butter, defending the submission. It is. It literally is the...
All week we talked about how Johnson doesn't get finished, and this is where he's going to get fucking smoked.
He's not finished. I think he's going to be fine.
I hope so. All right,
Classic
Johnson.
Charles Johnson.
Yeah, let me brush it up by show. Okay, Charles.
He's like, I'm...
You're fucking 0-3, you idiot.
He's like, we ready to start this fight?
Shaking out the arms already.
He is, isn't he?
Yeah. This is the Charles Johnson staring match I was hoping for here. All right.
Yeah, this is more like it. Where he's just constantly ducking and diving, throwing punches off his back foot, nothing behind him.
Oh, come on, Charles.
Oh, he got...
Come on, Charles. Don't get fucking smoked here, please. And he's... Oh, my God. Fucking guys.
He just got...
Do you think Dana and Sean Shelby sat down and were like, you know what? I got an idea. Let's make the most annoying card that we can. We want all our fans to be purely annoyed.
Bad. Yeah. Well, they're partnering with wrestling and so it may be like, I know. Let's take Cody Rhodes out, put The Rock in. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put Charles Johnson against Maksum.
Jesus Christ!
He's just...
Guys, I don't know what to do with myself with this high skill level of MMA we've seen so far.
Man.
Every fight has showcased a specific flaw in MMA. First fight was cardio.
Yeah.
Luana's fight was IQ.
Builder and Lee was a lack of finish.
Lack of
aggression.
Desire. This one so far is the don't showboat while you're getting punched in the face.
There you go. Johnson's already looking at the clock. You see that?
Yeah.
Minute 30 in round one, looking at the clock.
Yeah, I don't know if he's like tired, or he's just like, why did I get dropped 3 fucking times? Looking at the clock.
That's the most damage I've seen him take striking wise. And of all people, it's to a grappler.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about Maksum at this pace, to be honest with you. This is going to be interesting if this starts going deep here.
Yeah, I guess I would say he's always got the takedown. And I thought his cardio looked good against Nam Tyson. So...
Both of them have horrible striking defense.
Yeah, it's not good.
Who said it in the chat? Charles's hair was getting longer. He's looking good, feeling good. Is that you, Bubbles?
Is it longer?
It's very flowy today. It's kind of bouncing around. Mm. 34 times.
Yeah, right.
All right, out of round one.
That single leg that he just got to take down, I would look for that
It's gonna be
to happen a couple times in the next round.
Mm-hmm. I can't get this chip thing out of my mind.
maybe I'm overthinking it, but I'm telling you, there was just a level of like he's on to us.
You're not overthinking it. Whether it's a front for something or not, there is something up with the chips. Because of all things that you would sell, why would that be the thing that you want to be stingy on?
Well, and if you're hiding something in it, it wouldn't be the thing that you give away for free.
Exactly.
Yeah, it'd be like the least ordered thing on the menu. Like,
you never get any extra oregano with your chips, do you?
No, yeah, right. Yeah, it's like, where should we hide this thing? Under the vegan taquitos? Nobody orders those.
Yeah. Under the veal. Okay. So I started looking into the Bellator PFL fights.
Oh, I forgot those are coming.
Yeah, that's going to be fun, man. That's going to be interesting to see. To be honest with you, I don't see anybody in either organization having anything for Johnny Eblen. Like, he should be in the UFC.
Yeah,
he very well might be at the end of his contract. I loved your breakdown, Charles. He keeps taking these fights, these late notice fights, and you're 100% like, dude, have a training camp.
Yeah.
Like, why can't you just
this is
book a
interesting.
I don't know if he's going to get anywhere with this. Ooh. Look at Maksum not even fighting the hands. What is up with that?
Well, one of his arms is Maksum's
trapped?
going to turn this around, I think. Yeah, Maksum's going to end up in guard.
Yep. Oh, armbar.
Triangle. No, he's out.
He's out. He Charles Johnson it.
And then Maksum ends up on the back.
High-paced fight. I'll give these guys that. Sloppy, but high-paced.
Yeah, it's pretty sloppy.
All right, there's the 1.5.
Mm-hmm.
Guinness. Easy Guinness.
Did Charles Johnson just kind of hit a wall there with his energy?
Mm-hmm.
He's
Nothing you can do with it, though.
close round.
Dude just can't stay on his feet.
Oh, good knee on the break.
Johnson's legs are wobbly.
That's what I said when they got up from the scramble. I was like, he didn't look right. I mean, Maksum's slow. I mean, they both slowed down, but I thought Johnson looked a lot slower.
See, he's a fighter that I love when people are like, he sucks. He's not good in the UFC. But if you took him and put him in Bellator,
Yeah,
I mean, there is no more Bellator, but
I know what you're saying.
you know, like, who knows what PFL is going to do? I don't think every fight is going to be a tournament fight now that they have all these fighters. You know, but like, you could throw him in Bellator easy, and he could put on some great fights.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
No, of course not.
Like, everyone shits on it, but Look, there's a limited amount of spots in the UFC, and it should be for the best. There's the shot.
We looking at classic 1-1 or
No, I don't
you
think
think
so.
it's Maksum 2?
Yeah. Too many knockdowns in the first. This one.
This is closer. The announcers are like, "Whoa, Johnson, great round," and I'm like, I don't know, man. I kind of think Maksum at the better of him.
Books don't think so, I'll tell you that much.
What do they have it at?
They have it 345.
Oh, from Maksum. Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
They had a minus 600.
It's 1-1 or 2-0. So
yeah. I would expect a takedown very early here if he has halfway decent coaches. Are you sure this place makes their own chips, or are they ordered in?
No,
chips?
I don't. I don't think they do. Somebody on Twitter who was watching already chimed in.
Oh yeah.
Said chips might not come from the regular supplier. Nobody wants to drive to the 7-Eleven for more chips. I would just say they're not running out of chips. If you've seen the amount of customers walking through the door, they have plenty of chips.
What do they have, like a whiskey barrel full of chips and just grab
That
them
big,
and stick
it's
them
a
right-
standard
yeah.
metal tin.
You don't want more chips. Oh,
Ooh. Did that hit him in the ribs? Was that what that was?
I couldn't tell really. Caught him good though. They're swinging a little too much for my liking. Slow it down.
Slow it down.
Slow it down. This is the new year, new gym, guys. Betting on overs.
Yeah.
New year, new gym. I don't know if it's good for my heart, but oh, that was close.
It's a good single leg. Oh, he missed the trip.
Go to the double.
Good defense by Johnson so far here.
Mm-hmm. There it is.
That's
35.
That's a really good work. That's good work for give Johnson. He's not up yet. This is going to be close.
Spend less time on the haircut and more time in the wrestling room, buddy. He's been able to get back up, but you know that's always been him. Get back up, go back down. Get back up, go back down.
Yeah, like.
And everybody talks about his cardio. You know, I got to give you credit, actually. You're the only one that did not talk about Johnson's cardio as if he was some kind of cardio monster.
Yeah, he's not.
Like, they all talk, oh, he's an Olympic-level track and field and
Like,
blah, blah, blah. And, like, you're like, yeah, Charles Johnson's cardio is not that good.
it's not great. No.
It's not. It's like, he doesn't manage it well. Like, no, I just think it's bad. He's always tired in round 3.
Mm-hmm. Johnson's slowing down even more. His punches are now starting to look like pushes.
Yeah, I think this came pretty clear, Maksum, here, unless something big happens in 150. I wonder how much these guys have really even been connecting on each other, because neither of them really have a mark.
Yeah, they've kind of been rolling.
Yeah.
With some shots.
That was a good one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lost it. Oh, is he almost out? That was strange. Look at Charles Johnson. Is he stealing this?
I don't know. It's going to be so close.
Bubbles, did you bet him 700? Did you do it?
Good.
No way. Ha!
Oh, wow. So this is probably going to come down to the
First two, right?
the second round, I think. Ooh, boy, they could have got him for back of the head on that.
And winner by split decision.
Oh, I think it's going to be split.
Yeah. Ooh, he hurt his arm. Should we just put every fighter that we saw tonight on our fade list?
Bad, yeah.
Remember these cards in this video, guys, and when these fighters fight again, come back and watch our reaction to their fighting, and it'll make your bets for you.
I think it's a split, and I think they're going to give it to Johnson.
I kind of think so too.
I think they're. I don't. Boy, I don't know. That's close because I thought Maksum won the second round, but I always think the judges are looking for a reason to give it 1-1.
This is a prime example of why what you said at the beginning of the year is a smart strategy for us moving forward.
Yeah,
I nutted up and laid the chalk on minus 225 to go the distance.
Yeah,
I don't give a shit now. Like, don't pick these sides, guys.
Yeah. Because now no matter what side, you got to sweat a really close decision, probably split.
Unless you're taking both sides live and getting numbers like Bubbles.
Yeah,
you get a minus 700 and a plus 700, 300. Wow. Stole the fight.
Yeah, he did.
Awesome. We get to bet against him again.
Right?
Sweet. Or take his fight to go the distance.
Yeah.
Again.
Charles Johnson fights to go the distance.
Let's roll it over, guys. See, this, no offense to anybody in the chat if you're going to have it. I know you guys don't all have social media accounts. So you're not running to post your victory. But this is the fight that's going to bother me tomorrow. When there's tons of people on Twitter and online that are going to say, yup, catch that Charles Johnson. Win. Never in doubt. Like,
right?
You were shitting your pants watching this fight. And don't even pretend you weren't. But good for you, Bubs. Plus 700. Good for you, brother.
This is where I don't. This is where I do not like the classic 1-1 because I think Maksum won round 2, and I hate when someone gets a chance at a third round because the second round counts. I think he.
Oh well, there's one. My my father-in-law bet on the other guy on Maksum, so
Nice.
he's mad. My sister-in-law is sending me pictures of her car and asking me if that's an oil leak or dirt.
Is it liquid or dust? Is it liquid or dust?
Let me ask you guys: if you had a black smudge, see a little smudge there?
Okay.
On the outside of your bumper, would you think it's oil or dirt?
On the bumper? If it's oil, you have something horribly gone wrong, or you hit somebody.
Yeah. If you're still driving it, honey, and that's oil, you're not going to be driving it for long. So. John, I already have this in my account, so I'm with you if you took it. I'm not suggesting that you guys bet it, but I'm sticking to this for the year that I'm flipping rematches. I'm actually surprised that everybody's so confident on Urbina by finish. Like, a lot of people like that fight not to go. And we didn't really talk about the total, did we? Because I didn't.
No, because I don't know what
do you think?
Radtke's going to do.
You're kind of you're on the fence, right?
Yeah, I don't know what he's going to do. I haven't really liked. Yeah, I haven't really liked this. This setup. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick before it starts.
Okay. One of the funniest things I heard this week was Cody Safdie was saying that, like, when the UFC fight was in Canada, like, I think it was like the night before there were other fights, and Belbiṭă was there being a cut man. It's like taping fighters' gloves and. They're like, yeah, she's just she's a fighter, man. She lives in the fighting world. Good evening, Corbin. How are you, sir? Whew. I just saw the Vanderberg. Got 4 180s. Whew. Whew. Needed that one, Corbs. I'm rooting for you, Corbin. Rooting for everyone that's got Molly. I'm nervous. I'm nervous for y'all. Nick, you can put it in your Google Drive and email it to me, or just send me a regular email and I'll respond to you and I'll show you how to upload it to Dropbox or something. Or you should be able to send it to me on Twitter.
Yeah, it's true. If you upload it to Twitter, you can send it.
Isn't it amazing? Gmail can't handle a fucking video. Twitter can. All right, just send me a regular email, Nick. Just send me a regular email and I'll respond and show you how to upload it.
Hope nobody steals mine.
Or you can just put it. You can just put it on Google Drive and send me the link to that way. Thank you.
I'm very intrigued to hear everybody's. This was a really cool idea you did. I think it's going to give insight into what people bet. Like routinely.
Yeah.
I think everybody's going to stay in their lane or something like that.
A bull.
Verified no, Corbin. Oh. Come on, Miles. Finisher for Corbin. Do it for Corbin.
I can't believe how, skinny Molly is.
I like how this is starting for my under. Keep going, girls.
There you go. DC just called her Belbiţă. He's thinking of pizza. He's hungry. She's doing some damage to Belbiţă. I like pepperoni on my Belbiţă. What do you like? Come to think of it, I like meatballs on my Belbiţă as well.
I think her eye is busted up already.
Who, Belbiţă?
Yeah, I don't think... The pepperoni.
Do you like yours thin crust?
I like mine beaten to a pulp in the first round.
And you're eating Belbiţă. Jim's got himself a piece of Belbiţă.
How's that for comedic timing?
I know. You listening to him? Do you have to
No, I don't.
Saying? Yes.
I don't know. If he's doing this good, he's good. It is kind of infuriating with Molly where it took this long for her to realize she was in the wrong weight class. Like, you're supposed to be a pro. You didn't think that at 5'4" you should be maybe a weight class down? Oh!
There's the wrestling.
Molly breathing out of her mouth already? Ruh-roh.
Yeah.
Viviane does not look good. I will say that. Oh! Uh-oh, here we go.
Belbiţă
Yep.
looks...
Don't think she wants to fight a whole lot anymore.
We'll see if Molly can keep it up. You got to keep pouring it on. Worst thing that can happen is if you have an amazing round. Like that's what happened with Maksum. Like he had a great round 1 and then just barely lost 2. So it's like you don't want to win like an amazing 10-9 and get tired, and then just barely drop 2, and you're like, how the fuck did I lose that?
Honestly, Molly should clinch again.
I wonder why she got up that quick from the takedown, because it was a clean takedown. Why not lay there for a little bit?
Yeah.
Do some damage or.
Oh, off balance, Molly.
Yeah.
Nice. Yep.
There you
Come
go.
out. 45 seconds. End this right now. Come on. Oh, yeah. Come on, Molly. Get mean.
Get me.
Get mean, Molly. Ooh. Oh, I thought she was going for a key lock. Good elbows. Come on. Come on, ref. Come on. She's too pretty to take elbows. Come on, ref.
Yeah, save her from herself. Protect the fighter.
Don't swim for that arm bar.
If she knew how to do arm bars, she could have grabbed.
You see her lining it up? Yep. She's got it. She's got it. Oh, she broke it.
Oh, that arm is snapped in half.
Give me my money. Rematch theory crashes again.
With 2 seconds. Dude. I'm perfectly fine if they don't show the replay.
I know you hate
because I'm pretty sure that was a
Jamal
Hill Jamal Hill elbow. I don't need to see it. I'm good.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
That was a good one.
Oh, let's go.
In some discomfort, the announcer's like, looks like Diana's in some discomfort. All right, I'm not. Nope. Looking away.
Oh, it's not that bad. Oh, it's a dislocation. It wasn't a bone. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could stomach that one. Yeah.
I just got done. I was like, if she knew what she was doing, she'd get an arm bar. Dumbass Lang.
All right, let's 2-0 for the year. All right,
on the revenge theory.
Yeah, the rematch. It's only a total. It's got nothing to do with who wins. It's a total. I think after watching that, we both know which fighter was more considering retirement.
Yeah, but she didn't even get off. She never got off to a start. It wasn't even not off to a good start. It was not off to a start. If it's just a dislocated arm, that's a few weeks, really. Mm-hmm. Remember Jamal Hill against Paul Craig? 2 months later, he's knocking dudes out.
His arm was
yeah, and I was we're not going to see him for another year.
Mm-hmm. That was such a strange moment.
It was,
fighting,
man,
because we all saw his arm break. Well, but it
was dislocated, yeah.
And everyone's like, ref, stop the fight. But what's the ref supposed to do in that situation? Jamal's punching him with the other arm. It was one of those weird moments where you can't just jump in and stop it just yet.
Well,
very strange.
I guess I would say that the fighter, whenever there's an injury like that and the fighter can't defend themselves, they stop it. So that's... Mm-hmm. And in one of the cruelest gambling moments ever, it got ruled a knockout, a TKO. So the Paul Craig submission, that was a just unbelievably cruel, mean thing to do. God damn, we got fucking 6 fights left.
Yeah. I'm glad there's no football tomorrow.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. I was like, God, this sucks. I was like, oh well, we don't have to do a show tomorrow. I have to get on a schedule with shows. I have to.
You got a lot of shows to do, man.
I get it, but I have to put Road to Millions forefront. I didn't even do one yesterday.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, that's just got to be. Well, I was going to do one today, and then they asked me to do Wager Talk, or Last Call, or whatever the fuck. I can't even remember what it's called. And then I said yes, and I was like, I have no idea what I'm going to talk about. Like, not a clue what I'm going to talk about. All right, so Urbina's next, huh?
About baby theory.
What's that?
Just keep talking about baby
theory and revenge theories, yeah. Mm-hmm. So we have this Mississippi Valley State. I don't think you were here. I was asking, like, who's a terrible college basketball team that we can bet against? And Bubbles brought up that Mississippi Valley State is yet to win a game. They're 0-21.
Okay.
They're at home against Arkansas Pine Bluff. Wow, the line is down from 10.5 to 9.5. Something fishy is going on. I like Mississippi Valley to cover the 9.5. That's
okay. What do you want me to have a rebuttal? Like I know something?
No. I'm just saying that when I checked earlier, it was 10.5. Now it's 9.5. So the line move has me concerned. Mm-hmm. So I think that tells me that. Because let's be honest, if money comes in enough to move a line 1 point on Arkansas Pine Bluff and Mississippi Valley State, somebody knows something. Somebody knows something.
It's a good point. But why are we looking at this?
Because I was asking people how college basketball season is going.
Oh, okay.
Like, I'm not betting NBA anymore, which I'm so glad I'm not, because it's so difficult night to night. I just don't know a whole lot of people that are up for the season. Mm-hmm. Let me check something here real quick. Best handicapper over the last 30 days for NBA is Marco at 15-5. He's not even doing a play a day. Next is Rob at 25-17. So you're not like, and that's only a few people. I started doing NBA and then I just realized, you like in NBA, you can have great nights and then just give it all back the next night, and you just never know when you're because. At least for me, when I've been looking at NBA, I'm all right or all wrong. Like there's no in between. It's just I'm 100% right or I'm 100%. I would have gone 5-0 or 0-5. Mm-hmm. So I was asking if it's the same way in college basketball. God, I can't wait for NHL to come back.
Yeah, that was getting to be really just cruise control, everything working.
Yeah. But it's Monday, I think, NHL comes back.
Now, how are you feeling coming out of the All-Star break? What's your... How do you feel coming back off of All-Star breaks? What's usually your strategy?
Just going back to fading the shitty teams. Mm-hmm. You're getting towards the end of the season, so they're going to start bringing up young guys, and you're going to see the cream rise to the top, so... You really want to look at some of these guys that play on bad teams that are playing the good teams, because the good teams now can't. They can't be screwing around. You're starting to get in the home stretch. Playoffs are a couple months away. So so Monday there's 2 games. Islanders and Maple Leafs. I would look at someone on the Islanders to not score. Mm-hmm. Avalanche and Rangers. Great game. Not going to mess that one. Tuesday. Flames and Bruins. Look at somebody on the Flames to not score. Yeah, boy, Tuesday's good games too. But I only need one play. That's the thing. I only need one play. Oh, there you go. The Wild and the Blackhawks on TNT on Wednesday. They have the Lightning and the Rangers. That's on TNT, followed up by the Minnesota Wild and the Chicago Blackhawks. Ugh.
Well, you just brought up my team. I am going to continue to look at the Blackhawks team total under.
Well, yeah, that's going to be
right.
Yeah, you just keep going to that as long as Bedard is out there. So.
A great spot by you. Great spot pointing that out.
Yeah. So.
I think it was telling what against the Flames.
Oh,
we're like, okay, we got a shit team now.
I even laid off, and they couldn't score.
Yeah, That was pretty telling. But wasn't it? Was it last year that we had a team that was on a big streak, and then after the All-Star break, they went on a winning streak? Was it the Ducks?
Yeah, there's a couple of them that can do that where they get a reset. And...
Yeah, they were like just the worst team in the league, and I think they rattled off like 7 wins, and everybody lost their ass betting out of the All-Star break.
Well, one of the problems about the Blackhawks players is when they score, it's only the same like 4 or 5 guys, and those are the only props that they give you. So it's like I was fading Fulino, I think that's how they pronounce it. But it's like if they have a goal, you're like, fuck. Yeah. He was probably on the ice because the rest of the team's so bad.
Exactly. You're nailing it. I mean, every game, it's great when you find one team and it's not. I've watched more Blackhawks hockey than I ever have in my life.
I know. Season. Yeah.
And you're dead on. You're dead on.
Yeah. So the problem is, okay, I would love to take the Blackhawks under 2.5 goals and parlay it with something else. Yeah, you could look at that, but I've been doing good with the players to not have a point. So.
Dude, you roll with it.
So
you've been doing fantastic. What's the number now?
What?
Your record.
Oh, it's like 65% for the year, and like 21-10 since I started doing players to not have a point. So
you keep going with it. All right, so we got Urbina kicking it off here. Let's see if that money came in on Khizriev yet.
Corbin, are you still in the room? Can we start talking about bare knuckle fighting? Because Corbin had quite the night last night. You don't even know this, Jim.
Oh, I know?
No, I was gonna save it.
Oh, I can't wait.
All right, so I'll pull it up here.
I'm gonna get his ass back in here.
Okay, so for those of you that don't know, I guess the only thing I say is get ready because bare knuckle fighting is going to be a big source of profits. Like, I don't see why I would have a bet that's less than 3%. I guess depending on the juice, but So last year I noticed bare knuckle was good profits, but the lines weren't out very much. I missed weigh-ins. I didn't even know when the events were. And so this year I was like, I'm going to make sure that I pay attention more. So the last event was prospects. As in, these fighters are not even good enough to make bare knuckle. It's a tryout session. And the main event was a guy that was like 2-6 versus a guy that was like 0-2. And Jim and I noticed you can just watch weigh-ins and immediately tell who has no business being there. Immediately. You don't need any research, nothing. Just the body language. And so this week I knew there was an event and I was ready. And I saw the lines and I watched weigh-ins live. And Jim, I immediately was sending you like this guy, this girl, like these, and I was like, I do not know where they find these people at. And so we were ready for it. Like, so we put in one bet. We should have put in 4 because
Yeah.
every person that we thought was going to dominate did dominate. So that was a mistake. So I guess, I don't know. So Jim, from your perspective, like, you tell your side of how we came to watch bare knuckle and how we realized this is the future. This is where we're going to make a lot of money this year.
Yeah. So with again, what's our strategy, guys? We're not really looking to bet on fighters. We're looking to bet against fighters. And this organization is just riddled through it. It's so obvious. They are riddled with people that have no business being in a professional athletic event. Period. When I tell you, the one guy that we bet against last night, I have about 99% confidence that he's a bare knuckle fighter that I could knock out in about 30 seconds. He's that bad. He was that bad. One guy came out before he even got to the ring. His whole side of his face was swollen.
Yes.
For some reason, right?
Yes.
So Andy stumbled upon this, and we realized there were betting lines, and it's just become so blatantly obvious that there's money to be made in this that we're all going to have to get money in our offshore accounts. We're all going to have to just be ready for it. And after weigh-ins, it is blatantly obvious at weigh-ins who is supposed to win and who is not supposed to win. And make no bones about it, there is a cut every match. Fights are stopped because of cuts, not necessarily because of knockouts. Like, there's so much more opportunity to get a W. What was the one guy that was a big favorite last night? And he almost got finished in the first. But even he came back and won. So the big favorites that almost lose, you're like, you saw it. At the end of the second, we're like, I think it was Medinez or something.
Yeah, the guy's
he's
done.
He's the deep shit now. And he got smoked for the next. And they're all 5 rounds. So it's all 5 2-minute rounds of bare knuckle boxing. It's just, I know it's bare knuckle. I know it's not what you want to. Just fucking bet it. Just follow it. Just bet it. Andy's right. I don't see any reason to not make them all 3 and 4% plays. Like, I just don't. We could have put 3 parlays together last night and they all would have hit.
That is where the getting too cautious cost me.
Yeah.
I texted you every fighter that was going to win, and they won easily. And instead, we only put in a little bit.
Well, there's like this nervous unknown with it being bare knuckle, and you think to yourself like, oh well, they could get caught. But the skill disparity is just.
It's insanity.
It shouldn't be legal. Like, it should not be legal. It's lambs to slaughter.
Yes.
It really is.
Yeah.
And, like, the main fights at the end, like, they were close. But if you think the undercard on a fight night or the opening fight on Contender Series or the opening fight on a Bellator or PFL Europe is bad, imagine it with bare knuckle.
Yeah.
A blind monkey could figure this out.
Yes.
It's right there.
Yeah. So the one guy that we bet against, he got knocked out in 10 seconds. It took one glancing blow and then one really good blow, and he was done. Easiest prediction. And then I've never seen this before where this woman was going to come out and get her brakes beaten off. Mm-hmm. And just before the fight, they were like, she's not fighting. And they were like, a medical somebody like saw something, and I was like, I watched them at weigh-ins. There's nothing wrong with her. She's fine. My guess is somebody was like, you're not going to fight this woman. Mm-hmm. You're going to get severely hurt. You got hurt last fight against somebody who's half as good as the woman that you signed up to fight. Mm-hmm. So you saw the video breakdown that I did. So anyway, on February 16th, get ready because there's another prospects event, and the prospects event are
that was bad.
Amazing. Yeah, they're incredible.
And any of you, if you haven't watched it, you will be in after the very first fight of the night. You will be all in for the rest of the night.
Yes.
It's great. It's great to watch. It really is.
So I will after this fight. I will show. I'll show you how Corbin's night went with it because
I'm dying to know.
I was like I can't wait to tell Jim and I was like no wait for the show wait to go over. So we have insanity for what happened with bare knuckle last night that Jim doesn't even know about. So hello Bob, how are you? All right, Urbina, Radtke. I gotta tell you, Urbina. What is that gash across his ribs? I don't know. It's kind of weird.
I don't know, man. I'm not feeling great about this pick.
I was just getting ready to say there's something weird about Urbina.
I'm not
at weigh-ins,
awesome.
there was something weird about him. At walking in, there's something weird about him.
I don't know. I actually put some money on the under or on fight not to go, almost as like a hedge. Like Urbina slips on a banana peel here.
I kind of get what you're saying.
You get what I mean?
Yeah.
I could lose them both, but I love when you get pizza by the slice and they decide to stack them in the pizza box. Mm-hmm. So now I have a barbecue pepperoni pizza.
Okay.
Because it was on top of a barbecue slice.
Yeah.
Ugh. Not a fan. Yeah, I got this weird fucking, what's his name vibe. Who's the guy we hate?
Who's the guy we hate?
Yeah. Brundage.
Oh.
I got a weird Cody Brundage.
It's like Blake
feeling.
Builder?
Right.
Jung Lee?
Them definitely. Make sure you tell Kelly she missed out on watching this live. Her boy Radtke.
See if Radtke wants to put on an exciting fight or he wants to Blake Builder it.
I feel like they're going to be all over Radtke's nuts here.
Yeah, I feel like Urbina is in trouble. There's just...
It feels weird, man.
You're right. You're absolutely 100% right. I can't put my finger on it.
It just, I don't know what it was today. I just started feeling like this was the big upset that's going to fuck everybody.
And it was like he's coming off a horrific-looking fight against Blood Diamond. Nobody's on him.
Yeah.
Radtke's striking looks good.
Didn't expect this.
You know, Radtke's plus 100?
I know.
Minus 115?
I know. I'm equating what I have to put on it to fully hedge out.
Yeah, because he looks tentative, man. He doesn't look... Just the look on his face. Also, the punches on his face are not a good sign for Urbina as well.
It's even money now.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad idea.
I'm gonna wait a little bit.
Okay. Yeah.
So I have time. Like I already have money invested. So, but I don't hate it if you're gonna jump on it.
Yeah.
They're both just tentative. Ooh.
Was that a low blow? See the replay. Radtke didn't complain.
Nope.
That's a clean shot. That's what I thought. I was like, that was a good one, right to the meaty,
Unless one of his boys are hanging out.
But
that didn't hit him.
It didn't graze anything, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, give me a break. They're going to say he got him? No, he didn't. Oh, no. Bubbles, like, take a point. There is no world where you could look at that and say that was a low blow. I'm sorry, man. You just can't. Look at Urbina. He's like, oh, man.
Let me reset. I'm getting my ass kicked. Take a minute to think about this.
So true.
Hey, good on you. Manipulate the rules to your advantage.
Zalgas is like, that's what you should do. That's absolutely the Zalgas.
My whole career just ruined from not knowing how to react to a nut shot. Oh, there it is.
Oh, boy.
Look at Urbina.
But, man, did that wake up Urbina?
Jesus.
I can't believe he's still fighting. I thought he was unconscious as he went down.
And what the fuck kind of an idiot is Charlie Radtke yet again? That he somehow allows it to be back to standing. Like,
what kind of idiot is... Oh, no.
that one's done. Okay. Good cash, dude.
That was a nice little
Glad I took
sprinkle
that.
on the even money, man.
Yeah, I'm very glad I took that no distance there. Something just felt wrong, guys. That's the trust your guts moment right there.
I got to give you credit because you noticed it at weigh-ins. I did too. And there was his face. What was going on with Urbina's face?
I don't know. Something was just wrong. When you know something's wrong, something's wrong. And
can I ask what's the most obvious question right now? What is the most obvious question right now?
For me?
About Charles Radtke.
Okay.
What's the most obvious question you have right now about Charles Radtke? Does anybody in the chat know what's the most obvious question about Charles Radtke?
No.
Oh, wow.
What you think he's juicing?
No. No.
What? What is it?
Does anybody in the chat, there is one thought going through my head about Charles Radtke. Is anybody else thinking the same thing I am?
I guess not, buddy.
Wow. Oh, man. Fade City. No. No. No, Chevy doesn't know. No. No. Oh, my God. No. So, all right, last chance. What is title fight? No. He looks like someone. No. The one thing that's going through my mind is where the fuck was that against Blood Diamond?
Oh.
What? How is that the same fighter?
Whoa. Time out. Hold on, Lang. Hold on. Don't you dare put that win like, oh, Charlie Radtke looked great. Back up the truck a little bit.
No, but he was a striker there. What was he doing? Like, if he would have done that against Blood Diamond, that fight would have looked like a bare knuckle fighting.
But I think that was more about something's up with Gilbert.
I know.
That way, definitely, I come away from that like, what the fuck was up with Gilbert Urbina? Not Charlie Radtke's a striking monster.
No, I didn't say. No, I wasn't saying that. I'm just saying. How was that the same fighter? The guy against Blood Diamond pushes him against the fence, has no cardio even in the first round, and then he comes out and can knock out. Like, what's?
Oh, maybe he is on the juice.
Actually, that could be a good point. Yeah.
God. Oh, thank God for that one. All right. Now I don't have to worry about that anymore, but now I need something else with Natália Silva because that blew up my big play. So.
That's great. He just called for a title shot as a joke. Who said title shot? Bubbles. He said Leon Edwards. I can't believe Urbina got up from that.
Yeah, that was surprising. What did he say?
Well, he said Australia sucks. That's where he fought at. Maybe he was jet lagged. Maybe the travel wasn't.
It's a real thing, man. That's a real thing.
He just called out Leon Edwards and Colby Covington. I like it.
Wait, he's a welterweight?
That's so funny.
Yeah, he's welterweight. You know, I think I know who they're going to put him with next. I have a guess. I have the perfect matchup for him.
Oh, yeah? Mm-hmm. Ranked opponent? Does he get a ranked opponent?
No.
Let me pull him up.
I got the perfect.
How do I see all the rankings for a division? All right, the current best. Here we go. You say welterweight?
Yeah, he's welterweight.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Are you thinking just from a fighting standpoint, or are you thinking for just hilarious?
No, there's a certain fighter that screams the type of matchup you give a guy like that, and I think rankings wise, it would make sense as well.
Could you? I mean, would Mike Malott count?
No.
No.
Unless he's. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of a middleweight.
Boy, we would have been here all night.
Yeah. I was like, let me double check.
We're watching Road to UFC. We're watching Road to UFC. I'm like, Alex Morano.
BJ Penn? Who? What? I was thinking Gerald Meerschaert.
Oh, okay. I get where you're going.
The up-and-comer that they always feed to Meerschaert. The litmus test.
Oh, my gosh.
So who is in the welter then?
Oh, that's so funny. That's a good one. All right. Decent little live bet there.
Yeah, it was good of you guys to get on that.
Yeah,
it was pretty evident early.
Yeah, you're so right about trusting your gut and just being like when something smells off or just doesn't seem right, it normally isn't right.
And that rolls right into this next fight, everybody on Muradov. Like,
I was thinking that. I was thinking that too. I was thinking that too. Like,
yeah.
Did you see Miranda did an interview with one of the YouTube podcasts this week? No, I didn't. I've been paying attention to her pickle career.
They were on somebody's podcast the other day.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I got to be honest. I didn't see pickles in her future, but. Okay, so let's go over bare knuckle here.
Yeah, I want to know this chaos that I missed here.
Okay, so first off, I'm going to do a screen share, and I need you. If you guys are going to pay attention, it's going to be really quick. Okay, because when you see, you'll know why it cannot be on the screen for very long. All right. Okay, so Corbin. I believe this was his first time with bare knuckle, okay? So he was trying to look up this. There was a fight, Matt Russo versus Justin Streets, okay? Corbin, like me, really liked Matt Russo because Justin Streets is, I believe he's 0-0. All right. Whereas Russo was, all right. So Corbin texts me and he's like, I was trying to look up stuff on this guy because his fight got, if you noticed, his fight got, he didn't have a fight last night. All right. So what was weird was the line came off the board at BetUS, but it was still on a Bet Online. But I was like, if it comes off of a sports book, that's weird. Couldn't find anything. I watched them at weigh-ins. I literally watched these two at weigh-ins. I saw them. They made weight. They did their face-off. I was like, this Justin Streets is going to get his ass whooped. I've seen it. I know they're fighting. It disappears off of the bare knuckle fighting website. Okay? So I'm like, something is up. But they make no mention of it. Like, if a fight comes off, they talk about it, right? Okay. So Corbin looks this guy up on social media, and he finds the guy's Twitter page. And he's like, I made a mistake. And he's like, I was like, what? And he goes, I went down a rabbit hole. So let's take a look at the videos. Now, keep in mind, I'm not going to have this on the screen for very long. Let's take a look at this guy's videos that he has liked. Okay, you ready? So tomorrow, he says, tomorrow night, I'm going to tattoo this motherfucker's face. Welcome to my tattoo shop. Okay, I get it. He likes his own tweet.
Get the fuck out of here.
So this man. So So
I want to see Corbin's face when he saw this.
So no, it gets 10 times worse. It gets 10 times worse. All right. So Corbin finds this guy, and he likes two things. He likes liking his own tweets, and he likes the prettiest kitty. That's her. The prettiest kitty. Okay. So, all right. So then Corbin sends me. Here, let me make sure I don't get any. All right.
Yeah.
Corbin
closed.
All right. So Corbin finds what happened. Okay? He finds why this fight didn't take place. You ready?
I don't know if I am.
Okay. All right. So this is Matt Russo. He got done with weigh-ins and he got arrested for distribution of fentanyl. So this guy was supposed to fight in bare knuckles. He goes to weigh-ins, makes weight, and goes out and is dealing street heroin. So that,
oh my God.
So that is why Matt Russo and Justin Streets didn't fight, because our boy got arrested right after weigh-ins for distribution of fentanyl. Oh, it gets even better.
Oh my! How could it have been more?
So Corbin sends me that, and he sends me that on Twitter, and on Slack he goes, "Well, my guy got arrested." And then he says, "LMFAO, what the fuck is fentanyl?" So Corbin doesn't know what fentanyl is. So I was like, "You don't know what fentanyl is?" And I'm like, "I don't even know." I was like,
"What?
I know what fentanyl is, but I kind of don't know how to describe it." So I was like, "It's a painkiller, opioid, like super powerful stuff, kills tons of people every day." And Corbin goes, "The hardest drug we do over here is tea and scones."
That is true.
Oh my God!
They have extra strength tea, like strong tea, and
this is black tea, like. So
you fucking scones.
Yes. So shout out to the hardest drugs we do over here, tea and scones. So let's recap. Bare knuckle fighting. So we bet against a guy who, honestly, the commission should be sued.
I don't think it's a joke.
No. I'm talking about the people we bet against. The commission should be sued for letting Landon Williams fight in that fight last night. He should not have been able to fight in that fight. Okay, so we do that. We have Sydney Smith, who's going to get her head blasted apart, and they decide to not even let her fight right before. We have a fight that mysteriously disappears because a guy made weight and then went out and sold fentanyl. We had a guy who outweighed his opponent by 40 or 50 pounds, but he had man boobs that made it around to his back.
He was like 40-something-year-old journeyman boxing fighter.
He
looked like King Hippo. He got hit so hard, his head was actually the first thing to hit the mat. He got hit. Yeah, you're right.
And it wasn't his hands, his knees. It was he got hit, and his head was the first thing. And I didn't know if he got knocked out or if he died because of diabetic cardiac arrest. This man was not in shape.
Not only that, the guy he was fighting was built like young Mike Tyson. Had
built
tree-trunk thighs and just wide back. And you're like, what?
Oh, my God. And then they have some celebrities in the audience.
One of JPP.
So they announced they have Andre Agassi, and I'm like, okay, really obscure. But then, of all people who are at a bare knuckle event, is Jason Pierre-Paul. And they send a guy up there to interview him, and the guy asked Jason Pierre-Paul if he would ever consider mixing it up in bare knuckle fighting. This is a man who literally does not have any knuckles. The look Jason Pierre-Paul gave him was like, nah, man, I don't think I would. It would look like he had oven mitts. Jason Pierre-Paul. They asked Jason Pierre-Paul if he would ever consider fighting in bare knuckle. Oh my! He's like, my knuckles are already bare. Like,
well, it was Jason Pierre-Paul, and the other one was Tracy McGrady.
Tracy McGrady.
Where the hell did they dig up Tracy McGrady from?
Oh, so you have Andre Agassi, Tracy McGrady, and Jason Pierre-Paul. And of all the people they happened to ask, it was Jason Pierre-Paul. Would you ever consider bare knuckle fighting? Give me a break. God damn, was that funny.
It was a shit show last night. It was something. And the kicker with all of it, like we were joking last night, like it was frustrating too to get all this shit right and walk away with like no profits. But it confirmed everything that we thought. So like we were talking,
we're gonna be fine.
Yeah, like last night we're like, all right, this has to be a thing.
Yeah,
this just has to be a thing. Like we got to do it.
So it was a wild night at bare knuckle, and don't you worry, kids. February 16th, another prospects of it. They didn't get enough prospects from the last event, so we got to do another one.
Well, that'll work out great. So I'll do my takedown live video from the hospital on the 16th.
Yes.
When my son's born, while I'm watching bare knuckle on the TV.
I'm so in on bare knuckle fight. I mean, anytime you can have Andre Agassi, Tracy McGrady, and Jason Pierre-Paul.
This I will say, I love that I get to watch Chris Lytle.
Yes, Chris Lytle's there, dude. Oh, man.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. What happened?
They're thinking eye poke? Already? Oh, he's hurting.
Oh, he's in a lot of pain.
I got in on the no distance on this.
Oh.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, my God. That was a Jason Pierre-Paul knuckle. Oh.
Yeah, I don't think this fight's going to continue. Look at his face.
Dude, he is.
He's done. Nah, great.
I got to tell you, man, based on what we've seen, live lines. If he continues, get your live lines ready. These guys and women that get poked in the eye and are seeing double, they lose every time. Every time.
That is very true. Yeah, wow, good call.
Get ready.
How did we not talk about that one when we were talking about our strategies for the year?
Oh, man, his eye
skipped right over that.
Fucked, man. Oh, man.
Going, but...
Dude, his eye is...
Like, why can't we get to the point where they can bring a water bottle in and rinse out his eye? What's the big fucking deal? This pisses me off so much.
Yeah, when they're like, well, you don't want to give him an advantage. Like, he just took a finger an inch into the eye. Dude, his eye is...
He can't even open his eye. Herb,
it's getting worse. Yeah, we can all watch it getting worse.
This is what I hate, though. Herb's over here Herb, shut up. Shut up. Give him his 5 minutes.
I was going to say,
shut up.
Quit pestering him.
Yeah, are you okay? What the fuck do you think, Herb? I can't help. My buddies call him Herb.
That's great.
Herb D.
The only thing that Herb could be doing worse is poking him on the shoulder every time. Like, hey.
Yeah.
Hey,
you okay?
You okay? You okay?
Let me just rub your back for a minute. Oh, he's pissed. Muradov got poked in the eye.
Oh, man.
He's got 2.5 minutes. Both of you shut up.
That's it. A great fight.
It's just so stupid the way they do this. Until the 5 minutes are up, there should not be a call.
You should also never let Herb Dean talk until the doctor says something. Like, why is Herb Dean over there talking to the goddamn doctor? And the
I'm sorry, do you speak Russian, Herb? Do you speak Russian? No?
He's like,
shut up, Herb.
And Herb's like,
Are you okay?
Is he doing the thing where he talks louder and slower? And can you see?
Can we get a translator in here? Yeah, no shit.
Herb's playing charades like, forwards, forwards. It's a phrase. It's a phrase.
Can you see?
Third word. I. Fourth word.
Know,
C. C.
He took his finger in your eye.
Good God, Herb.
I can't believe they can't handle this shit correctly still.
I'm with you. The guy just got a finger dug into his eye, and they won't let him bring water or solution into the ring.
So stupid. Like, just give me a little...
Dude, look at his eye.
Squirt.
Look at his eye. His eye is
fucked,
so
dude.
fucked.
That's bad news, man.
Yikes. I'll be right back.
All right, it's all about Natália. What do you guys think about the -3.5 on Natália Silva? Do you think Vivi can steal a round on all three judges' scorecards? So I already have Natália. What's your free winner, Bubs? I'm going to put a quarter unit in round 2 and round 3 at plus 850 and plus 1400. I do think it's going to go the distance, though, but I want to have that insurance there.
Alrighty.
So we already have Silva and everything. It's Silva for the whole night here. I'm going to put a quarter of a unit in round 2 and round 3.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's plus 850 and plus 1400. And I have her money line and decision.
Wow.
Okay. I would hate to miss those two numbers.
Okay.
I don't think it's going to come early.
No, I'm with you.
I think that number's wrong for round 3, especially for somebody who's done it before.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
She's finished in round 3 before.
Oh, she's got cardio for sure.
The -3.5 is an interesting number. Get you way off that money line.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that.
I find it really hard to see what Viviane is going to do to win a round. Well, win a fight. Like, like, what's she gonna win? Maybe one round.
Yeah, and the winning
she's-
round would have to be a clinch takedown
Yeah,
type thing.
minus 140. Hey, slow down on those chips. You're gonna run out.
Right? I'm having some shrimp, not chips. I should run over there. See if Liz is working. Liz. What's your name? Andy. What's your name? Liz. It is not. I don't know what it is, but it's not
It's
Liz.
not Liz. Don't you dare lie to me, young lady.
So funny, man. Okay, here we go. And it's so nice not having pay-per-views where they would run 20 minutes of promo.
Oh God. Yeah, I need a little smoke break in a second there. They just rapid fire at us. T-shirt. T-shirt.
Oh boy, T-shirt theory.
Sneaky hottest fight of the year so far?
Wait. What'd you say?
I'd say hottest fight of the year so far.
Oh, that's a good one.
Right?
Yeah.
Vivi's no slouch.
When is Road to UFC right after this?
Directly after.
Okay. Is it on? I didn't look. Is it on ESPN Plus?
I think they're literally just rolling it right to this. Like
Oh, okay.
The same broadcast, I believe.
Yeah, that's what they said. Are
Yeah.
the fights haven't been like they haven't taken place, right?
No.
Yeah, they're not taped.
No, they're live right after. They start at 12:30, I think they said. But I don't see how we're getting to 12:30.
No, we're not. Oh, so yeah, they might be moving it up because 11. It says 11:30.
Okay. So yeah, they
The
are.
first one.
So you got them now? You got the Lions on DraftKings?
It's on Bet US.
Okay.
So I'm sure they're on. I bet they're on Bovada. Let me check Bet3. We have Bet365 now in Indiana. I got to
do?
get that message. Yeah, I got to get that message out.
Okay, so I got some. I'll tell you all you need to know about Bet365.
Oh yeah.
Dude, they have a great book. It's a fucking great book. Mm-hmm. It's great for us. Their lines are weak. Their lines are extremely weak. They're really weak for sack props.
Oh, nice.
So they're like FanDuel, where they just give you the 2 have a sack.
Oh, okay.
But
All right.
they're always 10, 15 cents better.
I always think Natália Silva's way shorter than she actually
Nah,
is.
Vivi's not big, man.
Yeah.
Slow down, Natália. Easy.
That's just how she moves. It's just constant.
She's got great footwork. Like, her footwork is absolutely fantastic. Watch this. We're going to get all 3 women's fights to end inside the distance. All right. She's got to get the underhooks going here and get off this fence. Drop for the knee.
Yep.
Back up. There you go.
Yeah, can't let Vivi get the leg.
Oh. So this kind of makes sense as a plan from Vivi. Get a hold of this.
This is her plan. This is what she.
She's doing absolutely nothing with it.
No, but I mean, Silva's got to break this to win the round. Can't sit up here. Of course, it's Mark Smith. Of course.
Did they just leave him in here for like 4 fights?
He's like, easy payday.
There you go. Get your underhook. Don't try to throw her.
Damn. Silva, not a good look.
Ooh.
Of course.
Vivi's tired. I'm betting Silva.
I was going to say, Vivi is absolutely tired.
Yeah, she's minus 115, minus 125. I don't care if she's going to grapple this last 2 seconds.
What's Mark's... Of all that Mark Smith Sporting fucking...
For
he
what?
went out and said something to Silva.
Yeah, all in. Come on, girl. Mount a comeback here. You can knock her out in this round. Go for it. Oh, boy. You know what Bet365 is great for? NASCAR.
Really?
They leave the lines open till about 15, 20 laps to go.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
They'll cut it down to like 10 drivers, but they don't close the lines. They'll open them up for overtime.
Interesting.
So say if you're at like Daytona and it's in overtime, sometimes they'll open them up and you'll get like the top 3 cars that are leading. But yeah, they stay open a lot, man. Late, and you can bet more than just outright winners live, I think. If I remember correctly. I think you can bet stage winners live. A lot of live betting on that site. All right, stay in the middle of the fucking cage.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vivi's slowing down here. Come on. Circle, circle.
Great kick.
Get off there. There you go. Nice shot. Good counter. Was that a left that hit her? Nice. Nice front kick. Ooh. Oh, yeah!
Yes!
Come on. Oh, good.
Get
Come
out
on.
of there.
Get off of there. Come on, girl. Get out of there.
Oh, Araújo's.
Let's go.
Ooh, look at those legs of Araújo.
This girl hits like a truck, man. Oh, that was so close.
Yeah.
Oh, that kick was so close.
Come on, Silva, stay off that fence, man. I don't like how she keeps backing up. I know she's circling, but she keeps backing up too much. Vivi's going to...
Oh, nice jab.
There you go. Now circle around and push it closer to the middle. God,
Viviane is doing a fantastic job of cutting her off. I'll give her that.
Such a veteran like move about how to control like where the fight takes place. I mean, Silva's landing and is way faster, but yeah, you're right. Like just
yeah, it's huge, man.
Because then you can get into situations like that. Now, I will say, I think it's a bad look when fighters do this, kind of like Blake Builder earlier, when you know you're getting beat on the feet, so you push up against the fence and do nothing.
Well, she got a knockdown, so there's no way Viviane's winning this round at this point.
No.
It's very clearly 1-1. And I don't know what this is going to be doing for Viviane, really.
Besides getting her tired.
Yeah. Now, it's going to be interesting because I don't think Natalia's really had to grind like this before. There you go. Ah, you're circling the wrong way.
There you go, Mark.
Thank you,
God.
Mark.
Oh, my God, a ref.
Come on, put her down.
I love when DC just all of a sudden pulls out a moment where he's like, "Oh, he's one of us." Like Like, do you know what I mean? Like, he'll be like,
Yeah.
He'd be like, well, that's a very technical maneuver that she's doing, because what she's doing is setting up the single leg when she's moving, and then, like, 1 minute later, he's like, she's like the Karate Kid.
Yeah.
Like,
Great striking breakdown, buddy.
like I think, like, DC was like, so what you do is you bring your arms out and you stand on one leg, but what you're doing is it's not this leg you kick, it's this leg. All right, DC.
He's getting to be like that drunk uncle. He really is. Just keep trotting him out.
I don't have any good gym working out stories this week. By the way, I have not seen that kid back.
I was just going to ask you that.
I haven't seen a peep from him. I wonder if he told his dad, and his dad was like, wait, what?
Yeah, what did he have you do?
What were you doing? What were you holding?
There you go.
What was wrapped around your neck?
Now, this is what we want. Take the center of the freaking cage.
Yes.
All right.
Soften up those legs. Don't back up.
Stop.
Start circling. There you go.
Like she's not going to shoot a double leg on you in the center of the cage. She's going to push you up against the fence. Just stay in the middle.
Back gate.
Oh, nice.
There's only one logo you should be standing on. It's that gigantic monster can in the middle of the ring. If you're standing on Budweiser,
Deep shit. Nice.
There you go. Oh, get off of that fucking fence, Natália. Jesus. It's driving me nuts.
It's nerve-wracking. She's got some fucking cardio, this girl, though, man.
That's what I mean. She just doesn't stop moving. That's why I said she reminds me of Demetrius Johnson. Just constantly moving around, constantly moving, just...
Don't.
No,
shit.
God damn it. Now this is nerve-wracking. Now we're nervous.
Mm-hmm.
This is Mark Smith may be our best friend now.
For once, he owes us.
He definitely does. There you go. Get out of there, Silva.
Come on, Mark. All she's doing is holding, Mark. All she's doing is holding, Mark. Don't dig under.
She doesn't. She can't clasp, no.
Nice.
There you go.
Nice,
beautiful. Girl. That was a good look for Silva.
Yep. Give me one of them head kicks. Come on.
We'll take those.
Oh, there it was.
Don't back up, Natália. God damn it. Why does she keep backing up, Jim?
I'm nervous for this one, man. I'm really nervous for this one. Judging has not been spot on tonight.
No, but not being able to do shit with that push up against the fence. And Natalia's been landing. And she just looks like moving around, looks better. Mm-hmm. You know, one thing we do have is we got Silva's fans cheering.
Yeah.
Which you can't tell. Like, I really think that had an impact on Charles Johnson. Like, did it decide the fight? No, but it helped.
You had what's his name sitting there?
Oh, good shot by Silva. Yeah, like, because every time Maksum landed, there was nothing. And every time Charles Johnson would nick a hair on Maksum, you'd have 10 people be like, oh, my God, how is he still standing? Like,
he got dropped 3 times in the first round.
Yeah, judges are idiots. They're like, oh, that's a good point. How is he still standing?
Oh! All right, come on,
dude,
girl.
that put an immediate mouse on the side of the head of.
Come on, Natty, come on.
Yeah, she's beating up Viviane.
Ooh, that punch hurt her.
Yeah.
That last right hand.
Damn, Silva by decision was it.
I think we got it, man.
Silva by decision was it.
I think we got it.
Oh, Silva definitely won. It's either 30-27 or hello. It's either 30-27 or 29-28. I don't think there's.
Enjoy what Mackenzie Dern looks like now, because she's not going to look as good after this Amanda Lemos fight. It's not going to go well. I think it's going to be 29-28 across the board.
I could see that. If that damn announcer says, Judge 1 scores it, I don't see 2 rounds for Viviane, not at all. I will tell you right now, if someone or anyone is available, Jim, even if you're available, if anyone's available for the next bare knuckle to do a live stream, I'm down.
Fun.
It is so much fun,
and it's rapid fire. Like
big these fights boom. Last 30 seconds.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. Okay. 29-28. Okay. I'll take it. That was sketchier than I thought it was going to be.
I got to tell you, even though Viviane won a round, it was a pretty weak round. That was a weak
Oh, it was. Oh, weak
round.
as shit. No, don't get it twisted. She did fuck all but hold her against the fence the whole night. Don't get it twisted, man. I will say we might have seen a little bit of a hole, though. But the question is there anyone in that division that can exploit it?
Well, here's the thing. Her takedown defense is great.
Yes.
It's
agreed.
It's moving. Oops, I'm against the fence.
Uh-huh.
So I happened to watch Clint's podcast.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't say watched him. I saw him. I started watching him on YouTube, and he listen. Whenever you talk for a long period of time doing shows, you're never going to be 100% right, and every once in a while you can just accidentally say something really stupid, and you don't like. You're like, I know what I meant, but it just didn't come out that way. And poor Clint almost got himself into one of the most wild things. So he was trying to say, like, like Natália Silva, like she doesn't look like a killer. Like she's got this big smile, and you know, like she would be tops of like if you walked into a bar, you would never pick her as a UFC fighter.
Oh yeah, no way.
And so I knew what he meant, and he started talking, and you could tell he was like he couldn't stop, but he got out of it good. So he was like, listen, you guys know I love Natália Silva, man. She's got everything like that I love. She just looks like this young, cute girl. and he was like, and then you could just tell, like, as soon as the words came out of his mouth, he's like, "That's not what I meant." and I don't think that's exactly what he said, but he started to go down that road, and I was like, "Oh no, oh no!" And he was like, "But when she gets in there, man, she's a killer, and man, she can strike, and that's what I love, man. She's this girly girl." And I was like, "Great save!" Like he fucking saved it because
lucky.
I've seen he.
Lucky.
He did. It was a professional move to get out of it. I knew exactly what he was trying to say, and it just started off. It started off wrong. Oh, it was hilarious.
I'm finding it harder and harder. I can't explain why. I'm finding it harder and harder to listen to these breakdown podcasts. And I don't know. It's one of two things. It's either A, I'm getting extremely sick and tired of the showmanship in sports betting as opposed to just getting down to business, you know? Or my opinions are just not in line with these people that I listened to for years and check with for years. Like, I don't know if it's growth as a sports bettor on my end, or if it's just it's not doing it anymore.
I only listen to a couple of them if I'm bored and I'm doing nothing.
That's when it's great. Like, I put it on at the shop and it's in the background.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I don't, sit there.
I will say I'm enjoying Cody Saftik more and more. But again, he even admitted, he's like, I got murdered at the Canadian card. Like, I got killed. So it's like, so am I listening for entertaining and I'll be honest with you, I'm struggling with that right now because like I have to do all these shows and I don't have plays for every I don't have that many plays this week. But I still have to do the same amount of shows and I have to do the promoting and it's I feel like I do a good job of being honest with people. Like, hey, today we're going to have soccer and darts. And last night we had bare knuckle fighting. Guess what doesn't sell very well? Darts and bare knuckle fighting. Yeah. But if I tell people I got a 5% college basketball play, if I didn't have one college basketball play, I could put it up on Wager Talk and probably sell 10 of them tomorrow. I bet I could. But that's not like what we do, and that's not what the Road to Millions is, because I would rather not have any plays up, because what do we always say? The best way to make money is to not lose it. And so I struggle with that as well. But I listen to some of those guys, and I'm just like, how do you have that much passion every single week, like, about cards? Because I don't have as much passion about cards. And I keep forgetting, they're not betting their real money.
Exactly. Exactly.
So I really, really struggle, and there is no right answer, by the way. I've learned. Yeah. There's no right answer to do it.
But I look at like a fight like tonight, okay? A fight card like tonight, everybody has all these picks, and they're all picking the main event. They want to have that pick out there and all that stuff. Okay, what was like a great value on the card tonight? You got plus 165 on Molly McCann not to go the distance in that fight.
Yeah.
Nobody fucking had that.
Yeah.
So, like, if we're finding these sneaky little spots, why am I searching for other information?
Because
It's
that stuff is
when
entertaining.
When you thought I put a bet in last night.
Oh, I was ready to
You
fly
ready to kill
over
me.
and rip
I
your
know.
head off.
I know you were. It was funny.
You got to admit, with the way you worded it. So
Yeah, no.
Jim said something like, Jim was like, I have the underdog in this bare knuckle fighting fight. And I was like, what, an underdog? And I didn't realize he was joking.
Like paper trading, like I'm picking the underdog in this.
Yeah.
Fight. That was it, yeah.
Yeah. So,
It was
like,
funny.
yeah, so, like, if I only had, I think going in today, I think we were like 6-2 this week. That's
Yeah,
8
that's what you
plays.
said.
Two days this week. We didn't have like any plays or anything. And so, but that's pretty hard to sell. If you're in the business of selling and you don't have if my product is my picks and on Tuesday I have no picks and I go, I don't have a product up.
Yeah.
It's like, well, how do you sell that? I don't know. I'm debating what the move forward is, because the more and more I do this, the more and more I'm convinced that less volume is the way to go.
It is. I never want to hear you say it. I never want to believe you when it comes to that, but you're right. It really is. You put $100 on every bet this week, you went 6-2.
Easy money. I'll be a millionaire in a few years if I do that. Am I selling many plays? Of course not. Like, did I sell any bare knuckle plays? I didn't even put it up because I know nobody's buying bare knuckle fighting. Now, I've put a couple videos up, put some free plays up. So could I sell 2 the next time?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I'm like in the same market as people that sell plays and people have like max plays every single night, it's different. And I guess the other thing, I will say this. This guy said something on Twitter, and I think it says a lot. Can I tell you my very unpopular opinion? People fucking hate me when I say that. I mean, I have had friends hate me when I say this. I'm convinced that a majority of the people, 99% of the people that bet on sports, do not want to win. I don't mean that they're upset when they win. I mean they don't want to win. I think a majority of people put in bets and they don't want to win the bets. And the reason I say that is because 99.9% of people lose long term. And there's no other business, there's no other financial transaction where you could lose 99.9% of the time and keep doing it. I don't understand it. So I will read you this guy's tweet. And I kind of went back and forth with him. Super nice guy. But here's how it started. He replied to my video, like, that I put about bare knuckle. And he says, this is the first show I've watched, probably the last.
I saw that.
So that's not the point of betting. The point of betting is to not, like, in my opinion, the point of betting is not to only have action on the things you watch. Actually, far from it. I kind of pride myself that we put out plays that a lot of people don't. But I know I'm in the complete minority. And so, listen to this. So here, the text thing gets crazier. He says, are all events like this short price favorites that win? I ended up parlaying like 5 favorites and then Trout in the main event. So within 1 hour, this guy went from saying, I will never watch this again, to I just parlayed 5 guys and the favorite. And then he says, thanks for the intro on the Wager Talk channel. Keep up the great content. So within a couple hours, this guy went from this is stupid, to I just went ahead and threw a 5-teamer parlay in.
From hating it to having more action than you had in a week on bare knuckle.
So I don't know. I'm assuming this guy's not watching, but I would look at that and I would say, there's no way you prioritize winning. There's 0% chance you prioritize winning if that's like kind of the attitude put towards it.
Craig brings up a great statement here. So Craig, are you a parlay guy? First question. If you are a parlay guy, then BKFC is for you. You are not going to see one play. You're going to see 2 fighters, maybe 3, put together in one play, and it's a set it and forget it. You play it, and you walk the hell away. That's it. You get your one play, and that's it. It's going to be so hard to do dogs down there, man.
Oh, my God.
It's just...
You would need a random cut where a doctor stops it, or it would have to be in the main event.
Knockout. Like a flash knockout.
Yeah. So I guess I'd be like, well, how do I sell my product? Where winning is the only where winning is, like Corbin was saying. He was like, we were up 91 units last year. We're number 3 on Wager Talk. We're barely behind. We're behind Gianni, and yet the sales, we're not even remotely close.
Yeah, because
in the company,
like you said, it's just people that are content to lose, and they think if they just keep playing the game, that eventually they're going to become profitable. But if you're playing it wrong, you're not gonna. You're just going to keep spending money. And 3 years from now, you're going to say, I gambled this much away, I spent this much on packages, and I have fuck all to show for it.
Like if you invest in the stock market, and I don't mean you, but if person A invests in the stock market and they lose like 99% of their money, they're not going and doing it again. There's no chance.
You would never be able to.
You would never. Yeah, so I'm just constantly confused, and I think the more and more I do this, more and more I think I just look at it way different than most.
There is not another person out there that approaches it the same as you approach it.
But I am happy because you approach it now.
Oh, you've changed me.
You approach it completely different.
And listen, I'll throw this out to everybody in the chat. If you are struggling, and I've told Andy this, I've told him my struggles in my first 2 years of doing this. Starting out recreationally, not taking it very seriously, and how much shit you can get in when you don't have a plan and you're not doing this. You can't just do this for fun, guys. You got to be smart with it. And if you're smart with it, it becomes less stressful. It becomes more fun. You enjoy not having action every single day that can make or break you and ruin your day the next day when you get up and you're down money. Your social life, all of it. There's a way to do this in a healthy way, in a profitable way. And if anybody ever needs info, just message me on Twitter. I will gladly share my mistakes with you.
And me too. Dude, I got whooped for years and years. So, I don't know. I guess I don't know. I guess I would call it venting or whatever, but it is an interesting discussion because I just see it all across the board, like that guy last night, like.
But it's also proof you can change someone's tune in an instant.
Yeah,
if it's successful.
Yeah, and that guy went from this bare knuckle fighting is the stupidest thing ever to I'm going to throw in a 5-team parlay and next event he's going to do it again.
I don't suggest it, but
no, that's the thing. But I would also say that guy is not going to watch weigh-ins. He's not going to get a subscription to the bare knuckle fighting website where you can look up these fighters and do all this stuff. So, All right, get ready for a Randy Brown fight.
Fight goes the distance, guys. Goes the distance. Minus 130. There you go.
I'm going to have my live lines open and hope that Salikhov has a... This is what I mean. Look at Randy Brown's physique. That man looks like he's a title contender, physically. You're like, Jesus Christ, his arms and legs are a mile long. He's ripped. Like, his head comes up way past the cage. Like, you look at him and it's like...
And he fights like a lamb. Looks like a lion, fights like a lamb.
Yeah, but you are not going to win long run in parlays. Strong disagree. Absolutely. I could not disagree more.
Senor Scott, you are wrong.
I got numbers and opinions to back it up. I'll go over that after this fight. Me and Corbin actually talked about doing a show just about parlays.
Just wait till Formula 1 starts.
And it goes back to the phrase, it's not that you parlay, it's what you parlay. Yes, you absolutely can win long-term on parlays.
Oh, I didn't tell you my good ones from last week. I never got a chance to tell you.
Jesus, look at the length.
He's huge,
that
man.
Brown has. It's like his hips come up to Salikhov's nipples.
So I took Sabalenka. Sabalenka.
Yeah.
And this is it was an interesting correlated play. Bosa, not sacks, but 3.5 total tackles and assists. Oh, I'm sorry. Was it 2.5?
Oh, wow. Okay.
That was it. It got to minus 110. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's what you parlay, man.
It's not that you parlay.
And it's oddball shit. Like, yeah, you don't parlay touchdown scores. You don't.
Is a 9-leg MMA parlay too many? Yes. Unless you have a $250 free bet, which we went over. All right, so Randy Brown has dipped to minus 195, and I got to tell you, I'm looking at it hard because Salikhov, cardio. I hope Salikhov lands a few. All right, minus 160. We're getting here. We're getting pretty close here, Jim.
You want to get on Brown, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
But like Nathan says, friends don't like friends get involved in a Randy Brown fight.
Well, it depends.
I've just minus 145. Oh my God.
Just
it's talking to me.
Just wait. Just watch Salikhov.
That's what I mean. Like,
all you got to watch in this fight is Salikhov's cardio and Randy Brown's front leg.
Minus 130 on Brown.
If Salikhov keeps landing this leg kick, Brown's going to be in trouble.
Okay.
But see that leg kick? That's trouble, man. That's trouble.
I know. You know what else is trouble? Salikhov is 40 years old.
That's true. That leg kick is wicked. Ooh, there's an eye poke. Nice. There's two.
Minus 130. Oh, now I really like Brown.
That's a good point.
We got eye poke and minus 130. Brown start off as 265.
Double eye poke.
Oh yeah, that was
gave
a good
him
one.
the old
that was
the Three Stooges.
The Three Stooges.
Yeah.
I actually have a poster of the Three Stooges hanging right over there.
Nice.
I love them. Is Brown that soft? Yeah, Brown is this soft.
Brown is soft. Who's the famous saying? Looks like Tarzan, fights like Jane. That's one of the best ones. Yeah.
It's totally true of.
Well, take it now if you're going to take it.
I'm sprinkling Randy Brown, and I can't believe I'm doing this. It's below minus 200. I'm going to. We have the eye poke theory. We have 40-year-old guy theory.
Ooh, they locked it. Oh, it's back. It's locked again. Oh, boy. This might be ending. Oh, there it is. Andy, great
Cash
call.
Randy
Nice.
Brown.
Nice.
Yes. Yes.
Nice, dude. Nice.
Yes.
right,
I cannot tell you. I'm texting Nathan right now. I just made money betting on Randy Brown.
That's great.
You called it. You were like, uh-oh.
That eye poke is real, man. I'm doing that from now on.
You talk about it because actually you came up with this theory. This is Jim's theory on the eye poke. Just tell everyone about it.
So, I spoke to Jim, and it's well known that like eye pokes are just you don't get over them. Okay. Once you can't see, you can't fight right. Miranda Maverick was one. She said it. She's like, as soon as I got poked in the eye, I couldn't see shit for the rest of the fight. Jim, when he fought Anthony Hernandez, or Alexander Hernandez, couldn't see him. 2 rounds. Literally couldn't see him. Got a hold of him in the third, took his back, was ready to choke him out. If he didn't get eye poked, that fight was over. All right? But when you can't see, you cannot fight. And it is not something that you will ever fully recover from with 5 minutes and a wet towel. It's just not going to make you feel better.
Does Herb Dean nagging you help, Jim?
Yeah, right. Herb Dean nags you, yes. It's just, you can't recover fully. You can't fight to your best potential. I mean, how many, go ahead, off the top of your heads, name me a fight where you can remember a wicked eye poke and then a guy coming back and winning.
When you brought that up, I was like, I literally cannot think of one. I mean, it changes the entire dynamic of the fight.
Every John Jones fight, there's an eye poke. John Jones wins every fight. You think it's correlated? Gee, I wonder. You know, you go on and on throughout history. And I'm not talking like grazes. But
no,
it's a
the real
eye poke, and there's a worry.
There's another one right there. Salikhov was landing leg kick, punch, eye poke.
Kicking his ass. And how did he get knocked out? By a punch he didn't see coming.
It's a great theory. This is such a great live bet theory, man.
These theories work, dude. They just work. We've all been watching this shit long enough. We know. The
eye poke theory is, it is real.
If you think about a lot of these in-fight and walk-out and pre-fight things that we poke holes with, they're not just shots in the dark. Like, we joke about how it's so hard to explain to people, why do you like this fight? Well, I like this fighter because fighter B has a pink mullet, and he's never had a pink mullet before. Like, that's my breakdown. He's not focused on a fist fight. He's got a pink mullet. But this stuff just over time, baby theory is tops.
Baby theory is
tops. Okay, haircut theory is an awesome one. Happy to be here is another one of my favorite ones. That's great. When you see a happy fighter just jumping around for joy, and I'm so happy to be in a fist fight, not a good sign, man. I also think Moicano is going to look really happy in a minute, by the way.
That's a great one. That's a great one.
But the eye poke thing is what I'm really interested, and tip of the hat to you to actually bet on it. But it is an in-fight physical disadvantage that pops up out of nowhere.
That's that's the thing. You don't know who it's going to affect or how it's going to affect it. Like, and you're right. That Miranda Maverick one was just like, remember we were just like, Jasmine Division looks amazing. Oh my God, fade Miranda Maverick. And then afterwards it was like, oh.
Yeah, she subbed Cachoeira in like, what, 2 rounds?
Yeah, she couldn't see. Yeah. Yeah. Like,
the road to UFC is another good one. The
didn't work tonight, but I'm going to keep going back to it.
No, it doesn't phase it.
I'll just keep going back to it.
It doesn't phase it. In all honesty, in that fight, how many times did Lee have options to do things and just didn't? And, yeah. You're not top shit, Randy Brown. Stop it. Better figure out how to check those leg kicks before you get into the top 10.
I got to tell you, man, if I get mad Randy Brown, if I get aggressive Randy Brown, I'm in.
Yeah.
That's the biggest problem is always.
It was never that we didn't like Randy Brown's skills.
Yeah.
It's just he never puts it together.
Never.
And if that eye poke doesn't happen right now, that first round ends with his leg chewed up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Salikhov would have landed about 5 or 6 more of those things.
Yeah. All right, so Corey said, I treat my wagering as a business. Yes.
Good man.
Look at it like a business. Absolutely. Oh, they're doing the Joe Pfeiffer. The Joe Pfeiffer thing. Yeah, so the parlay thing. So there's a huge I don't know if it's just coming out or whatever about how same game parlays and parlays are the books have like a 3% advantage based on the prices. And that is 100% true. If you look at a same game parlay on some of the main sports, on the odds you're like, what the fuck is going on around here with this legal mafia stuff? So the narrative that same game parlays and parlays long term and they have a minus 3% advantage. And Kelly asked me, Kelly told me about this because I was like, why am I not limited on some of these books where I know people that have been limited within 6 months and I'm still riding high? And she was saying, you play a lot of parlays and same game parlays. You're not going to get limited. They see long term, you're in the algorithm of they think they have a 3% advantage over you. So here's the thing.
Great point.
What we do same game parlays are obscure. They're kind of weird.
Oh, they are. Oh, yeah.
And I went back and looked. Of our 91 units we made last year, 48 of them were parlays.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. And so this is one example. So we hit a 4% same game parlay last week in NFL. All 3 parts that we used hit their alt line but lost the original line. So we had Lamar Jackson.
He did.
His line was 67 yards rushing. We took him to have 50 plus. He had 54. Hit the alt line. We had Brock Purdy to throw 1 touchdown. His line was 1.5. He threw exactly 1. So we hit that, but the original line lost. We had Brock Purdy to throw 225 plus yards. His line was like 275, and he threw like 240. But the key is I spent hours coming up with that one play, and I do mean hours. Like, I went through so many different options, it ran so many different numbers, and you come up with the best one. Now, I will say, if you are a same game parlay bettor and you try and do it in NBA, you'll go broke within a month.
Oh, don't even.
Because I've looked at them and I haven't actually done them because the lines are ridiculous. I jokingly do the NHL same game parlays. I would say I hit 50 to 55% of them, but they're tough. But Corbin, as you know, crushes on soccer over the course of a year. His darts plays have been good. His tennis plays are good. So, I really do truly mean it isn't that you parlay. It is what you parlay. And when I see people, doing those 6, 10 sprinkle parlays, no wonder the books say we have a 3% advantage. How can you go 10-0 in one day? I don't. How do you do that?
I've done it once.
Yeah. Yeah. So I and parlays last night bare knuckle didn't hit because fucking Sidney Smith
It had nothing to do with the parlay.
No, but
Yeah,
that was an easy cash. But the number of people that probably bet on parlays on bare knuckle was minimal. But I'm guarantee you people did parlays on NBA and got slaughtered.
Yeah.
was slaughtered. So
yeah, and you could have literally parlayed everything if you took favorites.
Yes.
Every which way, up, down, left, right, and hit everything
just-
across the board.
yeah, so I kind of enjoy that parlays get a bad rap because I think it gives us value. But at the same time, I know how it looks when we're like, oh, we play a bunch of parlays, and people immediately say what Scott just said. I'm not picking on you, Scott, but you're like, oh, long term parlay bettors don't win, and I would say I don't believe that. I think most do, but not if you're smart.
For some reason, people think that the word parlay equates to give me crazy long shot odds. And
Yes.
that's not the essence of the way to make money with them, is to get to manageable, playable numbers that over time you'll be profitable with.
What about overtime and point deduction bets? I love it.
Bet them all. Bet them all. Every fight.
Point deduction.
Every fight.
Boy, how shitty! I got to tell you, how shitty would you be if you took point deductions and you have one fight that gets called off before they take a point? You get Salikhov, who gets knocked into next week right after they could have taken a point.
Yeah, Hector Muradov got poked.
Can we say pogged from now on?
Pogued, yes. He got pogued. Pogues got pogued.
Oh,
Everybody
dude,
got pogued.
yeah, NBA, one of the worst things that happened, I don't know, it was great in the moment. One of the best seasons I ever had in any sport was the COVID year of NBA.
Yeah,
I was
you guys have
printing
that.
money.
Yeah.
Like the Chicago Bulls, there was one game, not the Chicago Bulls, the Orlando Magic. They had so many people out that they contacted the Orlando Magic G League team, who happened to be playing a couple hours away, and they paid for them to get Ubers to play in an NBA game. They were plus 10.5. A G League team in Ubers showed up to play in an NBA game. I think they kept it within 50, but it was close. And it was like you would have a game where it was like, well, the Philadelphia 76ers are missing their entire starting lineup against Joel Embiid, and his points is 29.5. And you're like, I think I'll take the
I can
over.
figure this one out here.
And what sucked was that, like, the next few years, I thought, oh, I'll have the same success. And
Different animal.
it sucked,
COVID.
man. So I'm like,
Football was that way. COVID football was very different than regular
yes,
NFL. It was
you're
very
right.
different.
yeah.
Very different.
Yeah. There were a few things in NBA that I really wish I would have. Like, Alex Caruso went on an insane run where they kept putting his 3-pointers at 1.5, and he kept hitting 2 and 3 every game. There was a streak where Jared Allen, when Evan Mobley was out, he went over his rebounds 15 games in a row. And, like, the problem is, though, like, if I started to bet those, I would have been sucked into other things, and I think I would have ended up losing. I can't imagine trying to do spreads and totals over the course of a year of a season. I can't fathom it.
It's such a different world now. If I go back 4 years of what I was interested in putting money on, now it's like I'm waiting for these oddball seasons to start. Like lacrosse, Formula One, NASCAR, women's college basketball. Like all the stuff I would never look at. It was NBA, NHL, and NFL, and that was all there was to it. But that's not where you don't make money with them. Not dailies. NFL's not really a daily. But the strategy you have for NHL is perfect. Basketball, if it's volatile, get it the hell out of here. But these big event sports, man, that's where, and like Scott, that's what we're saying with parlays. Like, that's where it comes in. You could take a golf and Formula One and a UFC
Take it all
fight.
day long.
I'll bet that every week. Every week I'll bet that and feel so comfortable with it.
Because at the end of the year, I'm going to be up. I'm like, I'll have shitty weeks, but I'll be up. So here's going to be my baseball question to you.
Oh yeah, baseball. Okay.
Okay, so here is the baseball. So I feel like I've discovered a really nice way to make money in NHL. Not going to get rich doing it because you don't want to overexpose yourself, but teams like the Blackhawks, like those little things, and the players to not have a point. Like, what a great undiscovered, like, nobody's doing that. There's nobody on the face of the planet who's like, I know what I want to bet today. A player to not have a point in the NHL. So I'm wondering, is there a category like that in baseball?
Okay.
Like, I'm wondering if there's a prop market in MLB that is undiscovered. Kind of like what we've scratched the surface on in NHL.
Well, I'd be interested. I'm not a huge baseball bettor, but I'll just throw out some ideas. Total bases.
Yep.
Right? Find these guys that are going to go on runs based off their position for steals.
Oh, that's a good one.
You could bet steals. I mean, because if you just got, we've seen it. Nobody's going to be Ricky Henderson, but, certain teams, if it looks like they're going to be that's the way they're going to play, take that leadoff hitter. I mean, see what the number is. What else with baseball?
I was wondering if you could do some with players to not hit a home run.
Parlay them together?
Yeah.
I love it.
What if, like?
Love it. Love it. You'll get great numbers. You'll get great numbers. And honestly,
it's kind of what I'm wondering.
The team that you're looking at is probably the Yankees, because you're going to get great numbers.
Yeah, especially on the road.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Yeah. So,
trust me.
Yes. So I wonder if you just took some guys that perennially hit 15, 20 home runs, and you're just like, I'm betting against these fuckers, and there are going to be 20 games that they play that I lose, but the other 120 or whatever the hell they win. Like,
it's long term, man.
And who cares if it's minus 800 and you parlay it with somebody else that's minus 300? I wonder. Oh, I think even on DraftKings you can bet on player to not have a home run.
You can.
It's juicy.
Here's how I know I can. I rode Aaron Judge for 2 seasons with the Yankees, 2 hit home run. Mm-hmm. So it was really well.
Yeah.
And this is when I first really started betting. And I remember saying to my father-in-law, like, if I just play him every game to hit a home run at this rate, but then you do the math and it's like, okay, well, 60, there's 100 and...
Yeah.
Like, okay, it doesn't really work out that way unless it's a really good plus number. And I remember looking at not to hit a home run. And you're right, man. You're right. Like, this is a total piece. It's a great piece to parlay.
Yeah,
and it doesn't have to be all in baseball either.
Oh, that's a good point.
Like,
yeah, baseball starts here in a little bit. Why can't we do this guy to not have a home run and the fucking Blackhawks under 3.5 goals every night?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, so I was trying to think yeah, the hits. Like if you get guys under 1.5 hits or under. Mm-hmm. The hits is tough because I experimented with the hits last year. The hits is...
It's going to be interesting with no shift this year, don't forget.
Yeah, that's true.
That's going to change the hits number.
Yeah.
I don't know how it's going to affect it, but it's going to affect it.
Yeah. Well, I like the... I'm really, really liking the things to not happen. Taking things to not happen in sports. Everyone takes overs and, things to happen. Mm-hmm. I think it's just... in hockey, I'm finding the value in the unders. I really am.
There is value in the unders. There is. And finding things and just going back to them. Mm-hmm. Like, that's one of the biggest lessons that I've learned is not to be scared off of a play when it loses.
It's a tough one. It really is
hard. It's hard to do, but
it's so hard.
You just have to go back to it.
Yeah. Bubbles,
All right.
Bubbles, you have to record a video about it. This
don't
is the
blow it
reminder,
now.
guys. Take a video of you on your what your best Super Bowl prop is. Pull out your phone. 20-second video. Email it to me. If it's too big to email, you can send it to me on Twitter, or you can put it on Google Drive, or just send me an email saying I have a video, and I will send you a link to give it to me. Even if you want me to record it for you, I will say we can do what me and Jim are doing right now, which is live on StreamYard. Like it won't be live. I'll send you a link. You click on the link. I'll record you. All right, we need the under in this one, Jim.
We do, buddy.
We really need this one.
Need under 2.5 and no distance. And I got to tell you, I don't like how Moicano looks.
Think so?
Yeah. I don't know about him, man. He's no spring chicken. He's got a huge height advantage on Dober. But this is going to be interesting here. Come on, Dober.
Oh, my God. They're not wasting any time.
I'm pulling for Drew. I saw something interesting with Dober in my film study of him. He's really, all his knockouts, most of them, they all come off a double jab with his right hand. So he'll double jab in and then throw that right hand, or left hand. Nice right down the middle. Good, Drew. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh. Don't get taken down. Nope. Separate. Good man.
Yep.
Separate, Drew. Uh-oh.
Or
he's in trouble.
Or this could be good for the under. This could be real good.
It's a big tactical error right there.
Yeah, that was dumb on Dober's part.
Moicano leaking already?
Yeah, he got busted a few times, but see, this is where Dober tires himself out or puts himself in a bad situation trying to get back up. This is a lot of time for Moicano to work. Is Moicano working for... I'm not sure what he's working towards.
I think he's just waiting for Dober to try to escape. He's tried twice and has gotten nowhere, so...
Oh.
There you go. Back to guard. All right. Pop up.
Oh, good ground and pound shot from Moicano. Oh,
Oh, Dober.
they're busted open. I mean, they're doing a lot of damage to each other. That's the difference between some of these earlier fights where they were in the clinch or on the ground. They weren't doing damage.
Well, these guys are finishers, man. These guys are finishers. We still got a lot of time left in this fight.
Oh, are you shitting me? Mark Smith jumps in and tells them to keep working?
Somebody must have gotten his ear.
Dude, Dober's getting beat up on the bottom here. What's more exhausting, top or bottom on this?
Oh, definitely bottom.
That's what I was
Definitely
thinking.
bottom. 100%. Your breathing patterns are so disrupted. That's. It's not physical work like your muscles tire out. It's just having the weight of another human being on your chest.
Yeah,
and on
Dober.
your neck
Dober got the worst of that for sure. I like a big explosive. I like a big explosion from Dober early, and if he doesn't get it, he's in trouble.
No, I would suggest women's volleyball. That's something I could get into. Watching a couple matches.
I didn't even realize NASCAR started tonight.
It does, buddy. I got the sprint races tonight?
Mm-hmm.
They going on right now?
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow's the Clash, right?
Mm-hmm.
I love that little track. It's so cool.
It's
what they
fun.
did. It's fun. Oh. Yeah, Dober's fucked. Dober's fucked.
Oh, you got side. Too bad he didn't get mount. This is a long time for Moicano to work.
Yeah, he knows what he can do now from here. He'll be a little bit more aggressive on passing to mount. He almost got to mount in the first round.
Oh. He's almost there.
It's going to be a rear naked choke finish. Yeah, Drew's in deep shit. They were talking about him up at 170. Close. Imagine that man at 170 when he doesn't have to cut weight, how big he's going to be.
Right?
Wait, so, Scott, they're doing the Clash tonight?
Oh, it's tonight? Oh, that's right. I did see that.
Shut up. Really? Good up kick. Well, now what the fuck am I going to do tomorrow? Joey Logano in first place. Short track racing. Come on. Moicano, get to his back or something.
He's so close to mount. Setting up arm triangle or something. There he goes. He's close.
Yeah, Drew's doing a good job. He's doing a good job. I'll give him that. Come on. Shit.
Are you listen to Mark Smith? He's telling him to work.
How's this man have a job? He's telling them to work when they just had about 15 position changes
I know.
in 15 seconds. I don't like this.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I don't like this.
Oh.
Pitter patter.
Oh, get that back. Get that back.
There it is. Come
yes,
on,
get
buddy.
the back. Get the back. He's.
Come back from Dober. Nope, back to more hugging. Come on. Oh, big body shot.
Huge body shot. Oh, come on, Dober.
Oh,
he busted
open.
Just destroyed Moicano's face.
Oh, my God. Come on, Drew.
Come on, Drew. Oh, my God. Look at that. Look at that cut.
Oh, my Lord.
God. Where's the cut at, man?
I don't know, but I'm looking at a live line on Dober here.
Oh, another elbow. Come on, Dober.
Dude,
I wonder if Moicano's exhausted from all that work.
Plus 350 on Dober.
Potential stoppage?
Yeah,
Like, is the cut too bad?
I'm putting a little on it.
I think it's going to be 1-1, don't you?
With that damage, I would think it has to be. I know he got dominated,
I'm sprinkling Dober at plus
Yeah.
200.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Moicano looks...
Look at his eye. Oh, my Lord.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I put a little bit on Dober.
Come on, Dober. That eye is
Moicano
wretched.
he is out of it, man.
And I got to say, Drew doesn't look that tired, man.
No, that eye is just, you can watch it getting better. Come on, Dober, finish it. Dober, finish.
What did he hit him with? It was a headbutt. Oh, maybe not.
No, it was when he threw him down, I think.
Was it? Yeah, Andy, you're right.
It was when
Holy
he
shit.
mashed him on the mat. I think Moicano's in trouble.
Oh.
Come on, Drew.
All right, he's got the knockout record for a reason here. Come on, Drew.
Oh, that. Come on, a few more of these, Drew.
Come on,
a few
buddy.
more of these. He is ripe.
Come
He's
on.
ready.
God, he's going to land that left hand. Oh, no. Separate. Good job.
You got to be kidding me if this thing goes the distance. I mean,
Well, I think it is at this point. Oh! No!
oh, God damn it, Dober. You fucking bum.
Why would you go for that throw?
I don't get it either, man. So stupid.
You gotta get up here, dude.
Unbelievable. He goes for a just fight IQ. Here we go. Yeah, because Moicano's going to lay on him. Oh, my God.
Ugh.
Disgusting. Oh,
Yeah,
there it goes
ugly.
right into his guard.
Ugly fucking night, man. What the fuck? Dude, you gotta open your guard and squirm here. You're not gonna win this from striking from the bottom. You're just not.
God, Dober had it, man. I mean, he wobbled him and rocked him.
Oh, he's in mount.
Yeah, he's right there. So close. And Dober's got his leg. This bloodbath is going to go the goddamn distance. So gross. Right into guard.
Yeah. Looks like somebody got shanked, and somehow it's going 15.
Yeah, me.
I love watching Moicano physically put himself back into half guard.
Do you know I had 2 bets with Natalia Silva and I'm going to lose them? Maybe parlays are the way to go to lose money. I'm going to lose money on Natalia Silva. I had 2 plays with Natalia Silva in it, and I'm going to lose both of them.
What was he thinking?
So fucking dumb.
One mistake. One mistake can lose you a fight, man. I don't know how this went 3 either. That sucks. Damn. Sometimes you're fucking snake bit.
Why did he go for a fucking throw? Just the dumbest. Yeah, that's gross. My God.
Yeah, not the best one there.
No.
Hell of a fight. Good for them, but not for us.
No, that was terrible. I lost money on Natalia Silva this week. It takes a special kind of loser to do that.
Damn, man. Well, I'll be the first to admit that I think that had some good reads early in the night, but not
terrible.
My best work. Not
Awful.
My best work. Yeah.
No sugarcoating it. Absolutely terrible. Had a couple decent live bets, but everything
honestly,
else.
Silva wasn't the best of locks anyway with that first round. this fight goes and the Randy Brown fight ends.
I know.
Just odd. Rough one. Oh, let's listen to Moicano now. DC, you're on ESPN, dude. You can't just let him keep saying the fucking F-bomb here, bud. Money Moicano. That's not fun.
Jesus.
Hey, Rich. Not the best night, but
Oh, horrible.
we'll regroup. We'll regroup. We always do.
I have no opinion on this fight. I think this is the fucking worst. This is the worst like main event. Maybe it'll be awesome.
It kind of smells like a 5-round boar fest, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I'd love for it to be awesome. I just don't see how it possibly could be.
Yeah.
Thanks, Chevy. We've had better. Come back again.
Yeah, right?
Usually we're better than this.
Yeah, I swear we've won before. I can't remember when. I can't remember the last time I put out a winning pick, but thanks for coming by.
This was a tough one.
Yeah.
Tough one.
God, are you doing anything with this fight?
I don't know what I want to do. I mean, I know what I want to do.
Yeah.
a question if I really want to do it or not. I don't know. I mean, Dolidze had Vettori hurt. Still couldn't finish him. Now, that is brickhead Vettori. But I don't know if Imavov is going to be able to be hit. To me, it's really just a question of whether or not he's going to be able to take him down.
Yeah.
But I don't think Imavov is incompetent. I just can't get over the fact that Dolidze just beat Phil Hawes. And it's Phil fucking Hawes.
Yeah.
And it was an amazing submission and knockout. But that's how the guy loses.
Mm-hmm.
You can go over 2.5 at 175. What's the round props?
Moicano.
Yeah. I know Imavov lost to Phil Hawes Bubbles. I know. I'm speaking about it in reference to Dolidze's hype, is what I'm speaking about it. If this fight gets out of round 3, does anybody have the energy to finish it?
Yeah, tough.
We also have Road to UFC. We can put together.
I picked Rory McIlroy to finish in the top 20. He hasn't finished worse than 7th in 11 months. He is 66th in a field of 80 golfers. He is the worst golfer that is out there.
Did he start like shit?
He had a 2-shot lead.
That he started good, right?
He had a 2-shot lead on the field.
What a collapse. Oh, my God.
Yeah, so I picked him, and then I picked Dober and Moicano to not go the distance.
Oy.
And I parlayed both of them with Natália Silva. I lost money on Natália Silva this week, Jim. That's how bad I am in the last couple days.
It should have been Pete. We should have talked about this more. It should have been that Pete fight.
Well, that was the thing. We lost money on that one, too.
Yeah.
We had that at the show.
Fuck.
Yeah. Bad run.
It's like we had a couple good picks, but we put them all with the wrong shit.
Yep.
That's it. That's all we did. And you're going to have those nights.
It's terrible.
The look ahead I wanted to talk to you about was Macy Barber and Caitlin Chukagian. Macy at minus 170.
Okay.
How the hell is there anything that would keep you off Barber in that fight?
The grunting.
I've had a damn good read on Macy Barber.
That's true. I'll give you that. Yeah. Yeah. I was going to bet against our Ling on that one, but I've been horrific at picking sides.
So next week, Zach Palga and Brogdon, that I want nothing to do with. The elephant in the room is our boy.
Prates.
Yeah.
I mean, Giles blows, but some of these guys that, like, these guys coming off Contender Series are not doing good. You could take that under, but my theory on these guys coming off a Contender Series and road to UFC, I have to go back and look. Do we have anybody from Contender Series tonight? Yeah, Medeiros. Yeah, the theories were shit tonight on road to UFC and...
Yeah. Luma.
Bruno Brazil's pretty bad.
Yeah. And Luma's getting better.
I like the Oki and the Hasdovic fight to not go the distance.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, Oki was one of our guys. Yep. Armin over Rodolfo.
Yeah, I don't understand that one. That line has me so confused.
It's moving, by the way. Tavares Gregory Rodriguez. Ige Feely. The Joe Pyfer fight. I mean, you got to ask yourself if you think Jack Hermansson's washed. That's a big step up in class.
Oh my God, Rinya Nakamura versus Carlos Vera. Nakamura is minus 800.
Carlos Vera's bad.
Yeah.
Bad. Oh yeah, Carlos Vera. Yeah, he's bad. That's the capoeira guy they fed to Bracatona. He got dominated by the Katona clinch. I'm still bitter about that one too.
About what?
That Bracatona fight. We called that fucking Bracatona fight so well.
It was terrible.
That's right, Corbin. We were talking about that before. One more month. I hope Red Bull's just as fast as they were, man. Do we have a hair plugs theory going on here? Did you see the top of Roman Dolidze's head?
Yeah, in Turkey. In Turkey, they have the best hair plugs on the planet. My buddy went over there and did it.
Oh, no shit.
Looks incredible. You would never know. Looks incredible. Him and his buddy went over there and did it together.
Wow. Oh, yeah, me and Corbin, I gave Corbin some ideas for his Miami trip.
All right, I'm so over this night. I just spilled my fucking... Let me go grab my beach towel.
Get your towel. Well, Corbin, Andy just told me how you were saying, you missed it before, how you, your biggest drug is tea and scones, right? Well, wait till you get to Miami, my friend. You have no idea what you're in for. And I have a sneaking suspicion that Andy just froze. So now he's probably extra mad. All right, well, you're stuck with me, guys. He's going to be so mad. God. Oh. Well, welcome to Jim's Takedown Live. Andy quits mid-fight.
I wouldn't trust me
I thought you quit for a
to
second.
walk my own dog at this point. Everything I touch has been a fucking disaster. Hell no, I'm not betting road to UFC tonight. My God, this is so bad.
Hang in there, buddy. Hang in there. Only 3 weeks into the year, we got a long ways to go. We'll vent about it. Pour yourself another drink. Just
Might as well just dump this one down the drain. That's what I did that last one.
if it makes you feel somewhat better, we had one of our shittiest night, but Chevy had a good time, so we got a new follower.
There you go, Chevy.
He didn't even experience a good night yet.
Look at this. If you spill a small drink on your desk, you don't realize how much liquid's actually in a cup until it touches everything. I have touched this beverage has hit every hard drive, every cable, every connection, every cord. My God.
I was trying to send you a picture the other day with a towel. We were giving the dogs a bath. Tara's like, you want you to take down live towels? I go, perfect, right? So I watched the first two, and I'm like, I got to get a picture of Champ. And then it just turned into full-on chaos. I never got around to actually taking a picture. But they worked great. All right. This is bad for Imavov here.
Think so? What time are you at, by the way?
3:39.
Oh, okay.
Serious note, my mate wants to go to the Everglades, but I'm scared of every animal on the planet. How bad of an idea that is. Well, Corbin, if you and your friend decide to walk into the Everglades, we will never hear from you again. Okay? However, there's tours that you can go on with people that know what they're doing. That's what I would suggest.
I wouldn't go.
You're not missing anything.
Fuck the Everglades.
Mosquitoes and reptiles.
Mosquitoes, crocodiles, and pythons. Whoop-dee.
Yeah.
It's you're going on safari in Africa. Yeah, you can see lions and tigers and elephants and everything, but you're going to see reptiles and insects, or mutations of reptiles and insects. That's stupid. If you want to see mutants, just go to Miami.
Yeah, dude, you're going to Miami. Stay in Miami.
Yeah,
There's
stay in
plenty
Miami.
Go to a couple of the nice beaches there and just go for a walk. You'll enjoy your time, okay? I already told you, I said, best tacos in the world. Street food's great in Miami. Restaurants are fantastic.
Yeah, it's a great food night scene.
Nightlife is incredible. Just be ready to sweat a lot.
Well, you won't see the snakes. They hide. But just know that when you're in the Everglades, you will drive past 7 or 8 unseen 30-foot Burmese pythons.
Yes.
That's the truth, man.
When people want to get rid of bodies, that's where they go, buddy. You just throw them in there and they're never heard from again. Oh, boy. Oh. I think this is about to be over. Lines are off. Roman sucks ass.
Dolidze's done.
Dolidze, you fucking suck. He's still moving. He's turning for a heel. Look, what's going on here? Is he hanging in?
God, he is beat to shit.
Everybody on Dolidze. Watch out, he's rolling for his knee bar here. Gonna get out of round 2. Get out of round 1. Fucking back mounted by Nassourdine Imavov.
Yeah.
You fucking bum. Survive for 25. Ooh. Is he going to get out?
Oh, no. Armbar.
I don't think he has the angle. 3, 2, 1. Lucky bastard.
Oh, man. Dolidze is just... Oh, my God. Look at Dolidze.
He looks like shit. Don't double dip, Corbin.
I mean...
You want a live bet on that face? Really?
He's only minus 345. Imavov live is only minus 345. Not really. He doesn't even look like he knows what's going on right now. Look at him in the... He's...
What are they thinking? That he's going to gas?
Cormier. Bad start for Dolidze.
Yeah, he's 425 now. You'd hate yourself.
Look at his head and his face, man.
Knock them hair plugs right out. I did not know that. They have the best hair plugs in the world, huh?
Oh, yeah. Okay, Dolidze's got his wits about him. I just say that's so much damage in one round. Dolidze's gonna have like a explosion here, probably like a adrenaline boost.
Corbin, I'll give you one tip for Miami. If you go to a go-go bar and they ask you to go, if you want to go into the back room, your answer is
yes.
No.
No, you say yes. No. Bring $400 US and you say yes.
Oh, Andy, like the true big brother he is. Look.
Yeah, I'm meeting him down there.
Oh, are you meeting him down there?
Yeah, I'll go down there.
No shit.
Our stage is down there.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so my business partner will be down there doing shows. So.
Oh, well, if Andy's with you, just whatever he says, just do it.
Yeah.
You'll be
We'll
good.
be all right. We'll be all right.
Well, this is interesting.
I think Imavov's corner was like, just calm down, take your breath. That was a 10-8.
Yeah.
So don't gas yourself. It's 5 rounds. His cardio's not 5 rounds. Neither is yours. because honestly, what I see is Dolidze, who's Dolidze's pushing up against him, but not doing a whole lot. I really think Dolidze's wobbled and still not quite all there.
Well, if we can get some separation and see what they look like, we'll know better. Mm-hmm. But the price is coming down.
Yeah, the live lines are reacting to Dolidze holding him up against.
No,
the
I'm
fence,
saying I want to jump on Imavov if.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm watching it get manageable.
Because I see Dolidze trying to take him down and not getting him there, and Imavov's kind of saving some energy.
You think JP Bays is at home cheering this on?
Yes, I do. JP Bays. Wow.
This is an interesting round to try to judge with nothing happening.
I know. Dolidze's like a zombie who's just holding Imavov against the fence, who's literally doing nothing.
All right, what do we got to judge this round? We got 2.5 minutes of control time for Roman, 2.5 minutes of control time for Imavov, and 5 strikes landed cumulatively.
Oh.
Jesus, these guys are swinging. Tough round. Tough round to call there. I don't know. I got a feeling Imavov might have used all his juice here.
Yeah, that was a bad round for Imavov. I think he got way too cute, trying to. He was trying to screw around in that one and take a round off. Look at Dolidze in the corner. He is like he's coherent, but you can't tell me he's 100% there.
No, but I don't know, man. I think they both look like shit.
Yeah, for sure.
Ways. Like, yeah, he's a little loopy. I mean, he got walloped. I mean, how many times did he get punched in the face in the first round?
I was just saying, and when Imavov lands, Dolidze's like, you see. Oh, there's a good jab.
And there's the hug.
This is the main event, by the way. Just casual reminder, this is the main event.
Yeah, we called how great this fight was going to be a couple weeks ago.
So bad.
Thanks for this, UFC.
Oh, good knees by Imavov. That was exciting.
That was exciting.
That was exciting. Couple good knees.
Something happened. It's going to be 15 more minutes of a staring contest here.
Well, Dolidze's striking is, what, 40% there? Like, he's just not, he doesn't have anything on there.
Even when his striking is 100%, it's only 40%.
Yeah. I love when Imavov's corner was like, you are not going to let this man have better cardio than you. Oh, that was a good shot.
He's fucking tough. I'll give him that.
Yeah, he really is.
Did you see the look on Imavov's face there?
Yeah, he's just like, how many times do I have to hit this motherfucker in the fucking face?
He keeps hugging me.
Jesus, if he gets out of this round, we still have
a
couple more rounds. Who's it worse for?
Us.
That's a good point. It's a really
Who's
good
it worse for? I don't know. I think they're both just... I think they both lost all ability to finish this fight. I mean, they both had this look on their face like, we can call it at 3. If you guys just want to judge like 3 rounds, we're cool with that. So we got a 10-8. We got a grapple fest in the second. Dolidze is controlling this fight, but doing jack shit with it.
Well, and when they were striking, Imavov landed the better strike.
So he's what? Up, probably up. He could be up 4 points already.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, when you look at those significant strikes, I would say Imavov's probably ahead.
I didn't think they were that bad, man.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a fucking landslide.
It's minus 1,300.
Really? Well,
these guys couldn't even get through 3 rounds in their main event. Like, this is embarrassing.
Roman just went to the wrong corner. Catch that? No. To escort him back to his corner. This is embarrassing.
If this was a football game, they would have taken his helmet.
Yeah, listen to Chris Curtis. He'll tell you how to win a decision. I want you to go in there. I want you to play to the crowd. Ooh, swinging. Whoa. Whoa, that hurt.
Here he goes, pushing up against the fence again. Oh, man.
You know, these road to UFC fights are probably going to be way better than what.
Yeah, they might be. I'll stay on.
Yeah, I'll watch them.
Yeah, I'll watch them too.
Yeah,
I mean,
I gotta take
we'll have a
couple
big
minutes
break.
Yeah.
So I'll just leave the stream live,
Perfect.
so we can go and do whatever we want. So we'll stay on from for Road to UFC.
You want to watch Road to UFC?
Oh,
some excitement?
so good.
You want to have some
boy.
fun? You're on camera. Smile.
Aw.
Come on, you can fight better than these guys. Go ahead, go.
Definitely got better cardio.
Oh, he's got fucking cardio for days. This is the one that kills all the chipmunks. You're going to see this dog chase a chipmunk and track it down and
That's great.
shake it to pieces.
Oh no.
Was that a legal shot? Knee?
Oh no, Imavov's
Whoa.
about to get DQ'd.
Was that Chris? Was that Chris Curtis? What a shit show.
Oh, that wasn't a knee.
What was it? Kick?
So is it a kick?
I'm so confused.
Because you can kick, right?
What do you mean?
With a grounded fighter. The guy's...
No.
Oh,
Not in the head.
can't-
No.
Okay.
Well, it's in Roman's best interest to continue because there's no way he's up on points.
Yeah, no, it's a good point.
Like,
So that's my fault. I thought he hit him
Wait,
with
what
a
happened?
knee. So his hand was posted. I thought he
Yeah.
hit him with a knee, but he didn't. He didn't hit him with a knee. Well, here you can see it.
oh, the replay. Okay.
Of course, Herb's walking right in the.
Fucking Herb. Yeah, so he kicked him in the face while his hand was down. So that's a grounded opponent. It's just like a knee. And they're taking a point. There goes the 10-8. This has fucking draw
Yeah.
written all over it.
No, I don't see Dolidze winning these. I think Dolidze's still down 3-1, or going to be down 3-1. Maybe what was it, round 4?
Yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's deep enough. That's deep enough. Look at this shit.
Who's got a Darce? No. Yeah, what
No,
are they
he has
talking
no
about?
fucking idea. They have no fucking idea. He was going for a knee bar, not a darce. Different
That's
part
what
of the
I
body
thought.
there, guys.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're right. So if Dolidze wins this round, that's a 10-8 round.
Yeah, So now it's even. So cancel those 2 rounds out. So who won 2 and 3? Nothing happened in, was it 3 or 2?
Imavov won round 3. I guess you could make the case that Dolidze. Now here's the thing: Dolidze still has to win this round.
He does, exactly.
Like he's got to win it.
Yeah, yeah.
Classic. Classic won after 4 rounds. 4. You might be right. That's hilarious.
This is gonna be a scorecard we're gonna have to get framed.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's gonna look like a preschool kid filled out the scorecard.
Don't kick him. Do not.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, now he's going to lose this round. So now it really is mute. Or mute.
That's what I mean. I'm not sure Dolidze's going to win this round, so it may be 9-9.
Yeah, it'd be an even round, which you just wash, and that's even better for him, for Imavov. Shit fight. I kind of want him to kick him in the head again so he does get another point deducted.
That'd be hilarious.
Just make it interesting. Take another point, Herb.
This is so weird.
God, put both these guys on the fade block, too. What just a list of shitty fighters tonight.
Yeah, it's a bag of shit on these guys. There you go, Scott. Point deduction.
Yeah. Oh, who won the race? Denny Hamlin. Denny Hamlin wins, so now they can talk about Denny winning the championship early this year.
There you go.
And then he can not win it again. Like he never does.
Spinning back elbow.
I'll say it again. More than once they use the word title challenger when describing these two guys. Just so everybody realizes. the fucking marketing sham that they're selling everybody. He's taking the Dan Campbell approach. He's biting at ankles and knees. Ooh, he's got a toe hook, does he? Nope.
They're so sweaty at this point. It's
Oh, good elbow.
yeah, he drilled him.
Oh.
He's opted to go for the over-under. That's really interesting. So while we're watching this, are you saying this
Okay.
the road to UFC?
So I have. Hold on. I'm bummed because I wanted totals. I didn't want to have to do sides here.
Mm-hmm.
Zurong and Horiguchi is going to be a good fight.
Mm-hmm.
Lee and Yi are the two best friends.
Okay.
Not of training partners.
Mm-hmm.
And Saruya is really good. He's good. Ishii is mainly a wrestler, but not going to have it. I was really hoping we were going to get totals on this.
Yeah.
And I was going to take the wrong fight under, the best buddies to go the distance, and the other one under. But obviously we don't have those.
Mm-hmm.
So I have Saruya tied to a parlay, but I don't feel super confident on either other one. So unless there's another sport or something else you can put with Ree.
So I think, what is it on Fight Pass?
No, I think it's on ESPN Plus. I thought what they said was right after this at 12:30 it was going to be shown on the same platform.
Let's see here.
Yeah, BetOnline has it, Vito. That's true. The offshores will probably have it, guys.
The finals will air live on UFC Fight Pass after the main card. So it's Fight Pass. So, yeah, you got to watch it on Fight Pass.
Oh,
yeah.
Shit, I don't have Fight Pass. Over here. That's what we're trying to figure out, Hector.
Yeah, I mean, it's on Fight Pass. Fight Pass is free. You just sign up for it. It's UFC.com/Fight Pass.
I thought it wasn't. Whatevs, I'll do it.
Let's see, schedule. Yeah, it's hour and a half. It starts at 11:30 Eastern.
Yeah, we can take a break. Take a break, come on back.
They take a break. screwing around trying to get these scorecards figured out. He's still going at Chris Curtis. This is great.
There's a fight I don't want to watch.
Yeah, don't give him the rematch, please.
Don't make us do that, please.
The fuck?
How do you get to 47-47 there?
Someone added a tie. What?
What's he going to say? Fuck Chris Curtis.
So you would have had to give a 10-9 in the first round and then a 10-8 for Dolidze.
So that somebody
Right?
gave him that round, yeah. Yeah. Bam. Fight pass. Bam. What a shit fight. Ugh, they sold us on this.
Awful.
Push this fucking fight. It's great. Contenders. All right, so everybody download Fight Pass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, it's Fight Pass. It's...
JP Buys is at home sipping a cocktail. Like, I might not be in the UFC, but you just got your ass kicked, son.
Yeah, in the main event.
You got to take those small victories when you can, I would think, right? Maksum was the biggest bust? Oh, Johnson, yeah, well, that's a rough decision there, Vito, to be honest with you. That was a tight one.
It was like
the crowd
dominant.
Had some
it was like
favoritism.
one dominant round, and then like
Yeah.
two like razor thin close. It's gross. The classic 1-1 got like it was the theory of the classic 1-1.
Yeah. Oh, everybody got a little snake bit, but like we always say, don't chase. Come back next week. Get a winner in the books.
Yeah.
We'll be all good. Oh, here we go.
That's hilarious. He got kicked and he kept going. Chris Curtis wouldn't have done that.
He basically admitting that he's like, I cheated against Curtis and he quit. I cheated against this guy and he kept fighting.
Oh my God.
I gotta tell you, Andy, I really hope very soon we end a show on some fucking excitement. Because it just seems like fight night or not,
The main
you
events.
get to these main events
terrible.
and they fucking blow. They do.
They do. They're awful. Absolutely awful. Yeah. I agree.
Hermanson Piper shouldn't be horrible. But that definitely has potential to be not great. Then we got 298.
Oh, good. Moreno Royval. Yay. Oh, that's right. They're just going to fight at the Apex.
Oh, yeah. No, it's the same.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe that's what they meant. It was like right after this, we're right here with.
Okay.
God, what a fucking beating he took.
Right.
Jesus.
Let's see here. All right, Dolidze. All right, so let's see here. Dolidze, Imavov. Okay, so two judges only did 10-8. No, I'm sorry. Two judges did 10-9 in the first round. Okay. So then in the fourth round,
How's that not a 10-8?
one judge gave a 10-8. So that's all right. So that's exactly what we said. So the judge that came up with 47-47, he only gave 10-9 to Imavov in the first round, but he came up with 10-9 to Dolidze in the fourth round, and then he had.
Don't tell me he had the fifth round for Dolidze.
No, but just like how you walk away from that and then you're like, tie. Give me a fucking break, man. Like, all right, Imavov 10-9, which, okay, two judges had that. And then they both had Dolidze. Yeah, and then that was the thing. It was, Jesus, Ron McCarthy. So yeah, you had 49-44 and then a 47-47.
That is such a crazy disparity.
It's really, really bad.
It's like you watch two different fights. How could you even be remotely close? Like,
yeah.
madness.
Yeah. So,
are they playing this again?
a lot of people who claim that they played Denny Hamlin.
Claim.
Mm-hmm.
And if they did, good for them. I don't have the sack to bet the first race of the year.
I don't either.
Nope.
Andrew Gombas. The judge that scored Imavov 47-47 should lose their license immediately.
Mm-hmm. Just look at the two guys standing next to them, each other.
I know.
Come on, man.
I know. Oh, man.
It's Chiesa getting back in the cage. He didn't retire yet, right? He's going to be a big-time fadeless guy if he fights one more time.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to take a walk and come back, or what? What do you want to do?
Yeah, let's just be back
Yeah?
at 11:30.
All right,
So, I mean, I'll let the stream live. You're probably going to see me screwing around on the computer and all that stuff. But yeah, we'll be back at 11:30. So,
all right, boys.
So,
Let me go get
I'll
some
see you in
shit
a
done.
bit.
I'll be back in a bit. Oh, that was good. Oh, you're muted, bud. You hear me? Can't hear you.
Is that better?
Yeah, there you are.
So what is going on with UFC? I'm looking on Twitter and people are getting murdered.
Yeah.
Murdered.
Yeah. Yeah, people are losing their pre-fight bets, and they're like the people that are up are betting live.
Betting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And making up for it and breaking even, which is kind of the night that I had. Not good.
I didn't say anything, but I was live betting a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I
You have to.
yeah.
You have to in today's day and age with the sport.
Yeah.
The lines the mistakes in the lines are the only thing that we can take advantage of right now.
I mean, some of the live lines were tonight the live lines were very much in our favor.
Yeah.
Like some of them were downright crazy. Alrighty. I was amazed that you could still get. I mean, whatever the scores were ridiculous, but minus 345 after that first round from Imavov seemed dumb.
Yeah.
The Randy Brown one seemed dumb.
That was a good spot that you found there.
I was like, wait a minute. Salikhov landed a few leg kicks. Now he's. I'm still mad at Drew Dober for going for that ridiculous takedown.
We were so close to a great number.
I mean, that was. If he keeps it on the feet, I'm pretty sure Moicano gets finished. Moicano was dying. You know?
Yeah, he was dying, all right. Where is this link on Fight Pass? Where'd it go? Can't find it. Unless it's not up yet.
Yeah, they're not going to go live till 11:30.
Yeah. So. It's saying it wants me to sign up now. For $9.99.
What?
Yeah. Unless that's to access the library.
Yeah, it might be because I have it and I don't. But you can probably You can probably just use
Give
mine.
it a minute. The link's not even up yet.
Oh, okay.
So I have some thoughts on these. So, do you know anything about these guys?
No.
All right.
Didn't Zhu Rong? Didn't he fight before? Yeah.
So Zhu Rong has fought in the UFC.
Yeah.
Oh wow, he just took money. Horiguchi is probably the best wrestler in the entire season, but he's small.
Okay.
Like he's only 7-0. Rong Zhu has been running through people on this show.
Yeah, it makes sense.
He was just even money a minute ago. Now he's not. He's minus 120.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which is interesting. Ray Saruya is a 21-year-old phenom. He's been compared to who's the guy, the Japanese prospect? That's really good. He just got the knockout instead of the submission. You bet on him, remember? Tyra.
Oh, God.
That's
yeah.
That mess.
Okay.
He's been compared to him
That
as far as his all-roundedness.
yeah.
So he's a huge favorite. I kind of want to take a shot on Kawhi Lee.
Okay.
So he's the power puncher of these two.
Okay.
Like, undoubtedly the best puncher as far as power goes. The other guy strikes, Zali. But he does wrestle as well. No big size difference. Again, they're buddies. I don't know what that means.
Okay.
But I was thinking about Rong Zhu, and coincidentally, money has come in on him. I mean, this guy Horiguchi can wrestle for 3 rounds, but he is going to be small. And Rong Zhu is a USC veteran.
He lost to Bahamondes.
Yeah, and he's young.
In round 3.
Yeah. You feel like taking a shot on him?
Yeah. I like it. I mean, this other guy, okay, he's undefeated, but he's fighting nobody.
And he's only 7-0, and I'm telling you, wait till you see the size difference of these two.
Oh,
they did do face-offs if you want to pull them up on your computer.
Okay, so he's 5'6", 155. Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah.
You know, could he wrestle him for 3 rounds? Maybe. I'd rather bet on the UFC experience. And the improvements. More well-rounded.
Yeah, this guy's fought like Rodrigo Vargas, Brandon Jenkins.
Yeah.
Bahamondes, and then he goes and he finishes.
I think he's out coming off, 2 straight finishes in this tournament?
He didn't finish his last guy, but I mean he won. Interesting. Man, I like guys with UFC experience.
I know, I was thinking of you.
Yeah. Is this Saruya guy? He's good. I mean, it's minus 825. This is kind of a silly question.
He's very good. You have 825. I have 625 on DK.
It's on Bet US.
Oh, okay. Yeah, money is piling in on Raw. I'm gonna take it, man.
I'm gonna take him too. That says a lot.
Yeah, that's a big line movement.
Yeah,
from even money into that. That's a big line movement, and I think it's just gonna keep going.
Yeah, I love getting guys with UFC experience.
Yeah,
especially a guy who.
It wasn't UFC experience like he was brought in to lose. He was at the UFC just too early. He went 1
he was young. He went 1-2, and one of his losses was to Ignacio Bahamondes.
Yeah.
Like in round 3 again. Like not. Yeah, not. Yeah, against a guy that he's got a big size advantage. All right, yeah, I'm with you. I'm down.
Ah, shit. Hold on. Come on. I went upstairs after the fight was over. Tara's sitting on the couch, and she was watching the UFC, and she's like, I fucking stayed up to watch this. I go, now you know how we feel every Saturday.
Yeah, I am going to start putting my foot down on some of these pay-per-views. If the main card doesn't look bettable, I don't know. That being said, if this was a pay-per-view, it would have been worth every penny, because I got to be honest, I hammered Imavov.
Good.
I saw Dolidze.
If you were comfortable doing it.
I know. I saw Dolidze and I was like, how is this guy going to... like, when he was so beat up, and I didn't like him anyways. Mm-hmm. I didn't like Dolidze to win that fight anyways. I should have bet it but whatever.
All I heard all week was Dolidze. New hotness, you know? Like, gets this big finish. He struggles if you don't stand right in front of him. It's that simple. No footwork. Zero.
Yeah.
None. Like, if you put him in there with Natália Silva, I don't think you could catch her.
Yeah.
I think she'd run around him for 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put those. Oh, yeah, here comes the Saruya money.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, fucking.
I don't know what to do here. The golf tournament tomorrow, it's going to pour. Okay. And they don't think they're going to be able to... Like, the weather's just going to be absolute trash tomorrow. Like, they're getting 2 to 3 inches, and this is a course that can't handle any more rain. It's already, like, full, and it's supposed to be super windy. And one of their bigger events of the year is the Waste Management Phoenix Open, which is Super Bowl week because it's in Phoenix. And it's one of the biggest parties of the year on the 16th hole. So I don't think I don't think they're going to extend the tournament to Monday because there's a lot of big names playing. You can bet on Wyndham Clark, who's the leader right now at plus 200 to win.
But it might not.
What if they don't restart the tournament tomorrow and they just declare him the winner? You just cash the easiest 2-1 winner you've ever cashed in your life.
You think it's going to be that bad where they won't restart the tournament? You
They
know more about golf than I do, dude.
They said they're gonna re-examine at 5 a.m. Pacific. If they decide, because the course it's going to be underwater based on how much rain they get. So, and the other thing is, you're getting the guy who's in the lead already. Now, he shot the most insane round of golf you'll ever see. He was in 50th place to start the round, and now he's in the lead.
Holy shit!
Yeah, he shot 12 under on a hard course.
So when does he start tomorrow? That's the next question, isn't it?
If he starts, it'll be in the afternoon.
Okay.
But the thing is, what if you're sitting on a 2-1 ticket and they were just like, tournament's over? This guy's the winner, and you hit a bet on something that he didn't. Oh, come on.
Oh.
Where's the stream?
You don't see it either, do you?
Road to UFC. Okay, mine just popped on. Yeah, so I'm looking at these lines. So he's not barely. So he's 1 shot up on second and 2 shots up on third. And then 3 shots up on the 2. So it's not like whoever's playing is just.
It is. Yeah, you got to pay for this now. All right, select license.
Well, hold on. Why don't you just use my login?
Do you use it? Because if you use it and it's worth it, I'll just do a login.
For whatever reason, I'm grandfathered in because I haven't paid for this thing. I haven't paid for this thing in years.
Are you serious? No shit.
Yeah, I've not paid for it in years.
All right, log in. What do you got? Fucker. Come on.
Here, I'll send it to you on Twitter. We are on YouTube.
Do that. Good point.
I wonder if I just did the share screen. It's Fight Pass. Would they care? They probably would.
They probably would. They're greedy.
They probably would.
Nice. Yeah, I'm not even playing this to my TV. I'm just going to play it to my phone. Oh. We should take like 45-minute breaks more often.
I know.
That's kind of nice, right?
Feel rejuvenated.
It's like, went outside, had a little smoke, came in, had something
Right?
to eat. I was like, oh, okay, I'll go sit back down. The blood went back to my feet again.
The blood. Any of those work?
Yeah, just give me a second. Success.
Yeah?
Yeah, nice. Thanks, man.
Boom.
I didn't realize how shot I was till like we walked away for a second though. Like I was sitting here waiting, and I'm like, it feels like it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I was like, oh yeah, I'm pretty beat. Oh, okay, here we go. I'm not a huge technology guy, but I got to admit, damn, is it nice to be able to push a button on your phone and it just gets sent to your TV.
Right?
That is one of my favorite things about technology.
It's nice.
Just like, and you just you don't have to get up to anything. All right, so I'm opposite Hector. Hector's got Horiguchi.
Oh. We can only have one device. Damn
Is
it.
Wait, it might be because I logged into the TV.
Yeah.
What else?
Wait,
does
hold on.
this?
Stay on there. Stay on there.
Yeah, hit the button and see if it boots me.
I just did.
It's still running. This happened with Bare Knuckle and my father-in-law
Okay.
yesterday because it was on Fubu. And it just
Okay.
kept saying, yeah.
It booted you?
Yeah, all right, let me see something.
Motherfucker.
Hold on.
Yeah, shit.
Wait, I got an idea.
Let's see.
try
Can I do it? If I do a picture-in-picture, would they
I think they're going to throw a shit fit.
think so?
Let me see if somebody... Hold on.
Hector, we're on Jew. We're on Jew. I just love a guy that's got experience, UFC experience. They brought him in. It was probably a little early.
Oh, wait a minute. All right, we'll have to get mobile. We're getting mobile. All right, hold on.
Okay. What's
I got an
that?
idea. I'll be right
Oh,
back.
Hector says he's sending you a link.
Yeah, but he's going to get booted then, right?
Well, not if you got a different link.
Oh, thank you, Hector. Let's see if this works. Ooh. Yeah, I love these sites. The viruses that I'm going to receive. That was interesting. There we go.
Got it?
Thank you, Hector. Yeah, it'll be on my phone, though. That's fine with me. Look at that. We put it right there on the laptop screen.
Love it.
I've got my own little setup. We're bootlegged. Thanks, buddy. I owe ya. All right. I'm doing a shot of tequila to wake the fuck up.
That's great.
All right, so who did Hector have again? Hector has Haraguchi. And he's got Tsuruya. Okay. And Yi. All right, I see what you did there. I'm really bummed that NASCAR was tonight, man. I was actually really looking forward to watching that tomorrow.
Yeah, that freaking...
Like, just an hour and a half, 2 hours of just... That's a bummer.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's not a horrible idea with that golf tournament, though.
Yeah, I get it.
If it starts...
You still got a shot.
Yeah. You're sitting on a plus 200 with an option to make a move, you know.
And if they call it, you're just great.
Would they
Let me check something.
Would they ever start the tournament and then say, oops, we made a mistake?
Yeah, they've done that, but they've made it pretty clear they're going to look at what it's like tomorrow in the morning and just be like, we're either playing the whole thing or nothing.
They are. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
All right, so they're going with Tsuruya out the gate here. I thought this was going to be the last fight. Yeah, this kid's pretty much a phenom.
Yeah.
Young. I gotta grab a drink real quick.
Okay.
Ugh.
No NASCAR, PJ Ready. Yeah, the live diarrhea is pretty good. Those fucks over it. It's fucking great, man. These live players are playing at the fucking local public course. One of them shoots a 59, and they're just like, "Hey, we got the best golfers." Then Wyndham Clark goes out, fires one off at Pebble Beach. Okay, here we go.
Okay. And we're back.
And we're back.
There's the shot. Yeah, it's the dog days of sports right now. Even the stuff we have is getting rained out. Go outside, Andy. Go for a walk. Take a break.
Right?
You know what I'm starting to think with UFC? They really loaded up 299 and 200 and 300. I think I'm wondering if we're just going to get shit here until then.
I don't know. The over-unders I still think are fine. Like, Charles Johnson was an easy one. The Gorimbo Rodriguez one should have been an easy one. It's a miracle that Dober and Moicano didn't go under.
Agreed.
I mean, it really is a miracle.
Agreed.
So
I had the over pegged in the Dolidze fight. I'll say it was lucky. But I wanted overs because I wanted Imavov. So
yeah, that one was a great over. Yeah.
I was right on the Molly McCann. I got lucky
Yeah.
on the Luana Carolina. That fight to end. But had that. So yeah, I think it's still the same way. I mean, can't get too upset about a bump in the road. Just all right. Ooh.
What time are you at?
Oh, 2:16.
Okay.
2:16. So what is it, us and Hector? What's up, buddy?
I'll pause for a while because you guys, we have our. I'm not live betting.
Can we even?
I don't think so. I don't care. I don't want to live bet. I don't want to be tempted. All right. What time are you at?
146.
Okay.
We're looking good here.
What'd you have in this one?
Saruya.
Oh, okay. Tell me when you get to 125.
Must be good. Now.
No, I'm paused.
Yeah.
Because I'm on the.
It is good though.
You good?
Yeah.
All right. What time you at?
117.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm on a faster feed, so.
This is what we were expecting here. Oh, watch the back of the head. Don't get disqualified, you fucking idiot.
Seriously.
Oh, that's a nasty crank.
Oh, my God.
Ooh, that's uncomfortable. Oh, Lord.
Jesus Christ.
It's tying him up into a pretzel, man.
Look at this. What is this move?
Oh.
Oh, my God. He's going to rip his head off. Look at it. Look at the veins. Jesus.
A couple more shots to the back of the head.
Wait, what?
It's already more fun than the main event.
Wait, it's over?
Did they call it? Yes!
Look at that poor guy.
Hey, Hector, you got your TKO, dude. I think he called it a TKO.
What? I'm so confused.
Yeah, I think he called it a TKO at the end. Look who it is.
Dude, don't shake the guy's
Smith.
hand. He has no idea.
Good job, dude.
3-0 start. What'd you have? Under TKO?
Yeah. And money line with something.
What was that submission?
Dude, I don't know. That is the first I've ever seen somebody pull someone's head to their shoulder.
There you go. Just hitting him in the back of the head.
Look at that. My
this
God.
Is wild. I'm sorry, but how can you not get out of that? All right, so this one is...
That's true. Yeah, he
Oh,
stopped
okay.
it.
Oh, he is getting beat to shit. Like, yeah, okay, I see it.
Kid's good, man.
Like, how could you not get out of the one where he's pulling the neck? Like, just sheer human instinct would be like...
His defense was to go, ah! That's it.
God.
All right. Well, that closes a parlay with over 2.5 in the main. So, crawling back.
That poor guy.
Now Hector's got me nervous. He's going to be on fire.
I'm just looking at the guy that lost. He is so shell-shocked right now. He's like, my head hurts, my neck hurts. Like, I feel like I've had skin ripped off the side of my head. I got hit in the back of the head 3 times, and they just gave him a light warning.
First he bent my head this way.
Yeah, and then this way. And then...
But I went back like, Coach, what was that submission? We never went over that. Coach was like,
I don't know. It was a side head crank. I didn't think we need to work on that one. Shouldn't you just pull your head out or not get caught in that one?
He looked like a cow when they get their head stuck in the fence and they fall over. Just laying there.
Looked like me trying to make the bed with one of those elastic sheets. And just somehow it's all over my first day with resistant spans.
Yeah. Dude, I'm so mad. I ordered 3 sets of battle ropes for the gym.
Yeah.
And I was all excited. They finally came in. I was telling all the students about it. I'm like, all right, this is great. Here we go. They get here. I open them all up. They're not 3 sets. They're each one rope. But it says literally in the name, set of battle ropes.
Oh, man.
So I have 3 25-foot, like rope climb ropes. I'm like, shit, now I can't pair them up. And they didn't come with any of the anchors or anything. I got to order them all again. Like a whole nother round. Quite mad. Have you ever worked out with those at the gym, though?
I love battle ropes.
Dude.
I used to do them all the time, and then they moved. Awesome. Well, I will say this. I'm also following the workout.
Routine?
Yes, and so I'm just following what the plan that the guy did that made for me. So I'll be in there. I'm in there like 5 days a week now. So
I am so excited to be able to do this again.
Yeah?
Once this deal goes through, to be able to go and train and not just go and teach. Oh, can't wait. Can't wait. Yeah, check out this monster here, Andy. Tai Wen.
Okay.
So he's a dog, which is interesting.
Okay.
Like, okay, he can't wrestle as good, but I think if there's a knockout coming from anywhere, it's coming from him. Or if it's coming from anywhere.
What's the under on this one?
I'm not even looking at any other books besides what I just had in DraftKings because I had them, but I don't know what the under is. This is the Friends, though.
Oh, these are the Friends?
These are the Friends. So I don't know. You do what you want to do, but
it's a good call. I mean, Jesus, Robert Whittaker should beat Costa.
Is that fight even still happening?
Looks like it, yeah.
Good, good. I'm waiting for the any day Paul Costa fucking bail out. But yeah, Whittaker. I liked Whittaker's interview recently where he flat out said it. I underestimated him.
He looked awful in it.
He said it. He goes, I underestimated him. 100% he did.
No kidding.
He said it interesting. He's like, I think I still underestimate him. I was like, that's an interesting
Everyone seems to. Everyone seems to.
So did I. Oh, I think
Man, plus 145 under 1.5, huh? It's for a contract.
It is for
UFC?
a contract.
What's that?
It is for a contract. You're not wrong.
I don't know. So you got a striker wrestler, huh?
Striker wrestler, but I think I don't know. But I know this guy's a wrestler, but he's not the best wrestler. Like, you know, the kid in the main event is like an Olympic wrestler. I mean, this is different. Is Bogdan Guskov that guy that we were so suspect about?
Who?
And then he Bogdan Guskov.
Oh, man. I don't know.
The guy fighting Pauga.
Oh, Zach Pauga. I'll start doing research tomorrow on that. I need to... God, man, I got... Ugh. Having a headache with work.
With work?
With Wager Talk. With what I'm... Not with what Wager Talk's doing. With what I'm doing.
Yeah, I know. Put a dampers on what was a good week. Yeah, he was the guy that was trash. Okay. All right. I'm just looking at overs and unders. I'm not even... You can't take that either way because Zach Pauga's nothing to write about. And...
No.
But that guy blew.
No. If I'm looking at if I'm looking at over unders right now, excuse me. I
think
the Oki Demir fight is an under.
Okay.
I don't understand why Petrosian is. I would put Petrosian at like minus 180 against Rodolfo Vieira. I don't get it.
That's probably going to be in my account tomorrow, bud.
I don't understand it. Doesn't that set up for classic Armin Petrosian where he just kind of weathers the storm and weirdly somehow steals round one and then Vieira gets tired and then Petrosian just waltzes to a 30-27.
Let's not forget
29-28, 29-28 victory.
This fight was supposed to happen. Remember, he got like food poisoning or some shit. This line, I don't think was. I'd have to go back and check what the line was for that fight, but I have a feeling that's going to end up on my card tomorrow.
Yeah, it's really weird. I guess the other one that's weird is the Daniel Marcos. Iorculing's awful. He's just bad.
Yeah. The Michael Johnson Flowers fight. I mean, I think we could have seen the end of Michael Johnson's chin that last fight.
Maybe, yeah. Flowers is terrible though.
Well, we didn't get to see a lot of it.
Well, it's true. It's a great point.
We got Andrea Lee, Miranda Maverick. God, AJ Dobson, Trayshawn Gore. Ugh. Loser leaves town match.
Yeah, could be. I got Justin Taffa fighting DeLima. I didn't realize that one.
There's that Lemos and Mackenzie Dern line. Amanda Lemos and Mackenzie Dern.
Yeah.
I mean, she looks so bad. So bad. A lot of people are pumped for this Muradov and Cejudo fight.
Why?
I don't know.
Why? Like big wrestling fans, or
I don't know. But from what I've seen, everybody's all over Muradov. I kind of understand it.
Yeah, I get it.
All right, Tattoo Man. That looked like a nice leg kick. 426, buddy. We still in time?
Yeah, I'm a couple seconds ahead of your
Awesome.
here.
Ooh, big uppercut.
That was a good one. That one stung.
They're not throwing like they're friends. That's one of my biggest regrets in MMA gambling. Not taking that fight in Bellator to go the distance.
Oh, my God. God damn.
PFL.
I did. You did?
No, I mean like taking it.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, we're 5% playing this. They're fucking Godfather.
So funny, man. They both got disqualified. No, it's PFL because they both got disqualified from the tournament. Oh, my God.
The first 10 seconds of that fight, I remember we was not even.
You and I were
okay,
like, oh
we're good.
my
We're
God.
good.
They're not going to land one punch, are they?
That one and the ping pong bros. Those were the two best.
The ping pong was great. Yeah, the ping pong pals fought each other.
Nice.
Good little takedown there. It's amazing. Some of those angles that they used in the
Ooh.
Oh!
He's tapping to this. You stupid bastard.
Why didn't I take the under? Damn it.
You stupid ass.
Fuck. Damn it. It was plus 145. Just sitting right there. It's for a contract in the UFC. Of course they're going to finish each other.
Falling into a freaking armbar. Ooh.
That was pretty bad. I mean, that was That was pretty bad.
Well, Hector got ye again. You're on a roll, buddy. It's all right. It's all about wrong.
Yeah, that's terrible defense.
He's
How did
wide
he get his
open,
arm in
man.
there? Yeah. Your arms are like 18 inches long, too. How did you get in an arm bar?
Look how straight it's just leaving it there.
Yeah, just leaving it there, not pulling out there.
Mm-hmm. Go. Oh, they sent Laura into the cage.
Yeah, I mean, letting her do the interview thing.
So what's the next step in the scuba adventure?
Probably in a month or so.
You set up all the classes and everything?
That's what I mean. Like, I'll set up the classes, like, to
Okay.
take place probably. I'll probably get him going. Fuck, we got such a busy goddamn. Dude, I had this talk with my business partner last night. As you know, once you start growing, new set of problems. And so, like, our stage is down in Florida, and the guy who has it is like, we're going to be busy. And we keep getting calls for it up here in the spring.
Oh,
the whole reason it's is down in Florida is because we don't get calls for it up here, and now we're getting calls. And so it's it's literally like, do we move my business partner and our number one down to Florida, or do we go get the stage and bring that fucker back up here for it? So it is interesting because, like, we just bought a property that we can finally house all of our own equipment and all that stuff, but the closing date is like April 15th. And if he's down in Florida, it's all on me to, like, do a bunch of stuff. And then the scuba classes are on Saturdays, which are, you know, kind of it's a busy day for production. It's a busy day for gambling and everything. But I'm like, I am going to make the time for myself.
Yeah.
To do this. So I will probably start in April. That way, in May, when I'm finally, like, when I get certified, the water's good enough for me to, like, go in and all that stuff. So probably start of April, I'll go do it.
I was cracking up when we were, or my ex did it. We were in where the fuck were we? St. Lucia? And they, like, certify you in a pool. Right? So the whole time she's doing it, they're like, don't you want to do it? I'm like, no, don't. I'm good. Oh, come on, do it. No, I'm good. You sit right here. Good to go. Well, what are you going to do? We go out. I go, I'll snorkel, if anything. I'm not.
Yeah.
It's the ocean. So, I'm like, so we go out of this little fucking cigarette boat, right? We go way the hell to this little coral reef area. And she jumps out and goes scuba diving. She's like 20-something feet down or whatever it is. And I'm snorkeling from the top. And I'm like, this is great. I'm watching her the whole time. And then at one point, I look up. And I look straight. I look left. I look right. I'm like, where's the fucking land? I realized there's no shit in sight. Then I'm
Yeah.
like, yeah, I'm done. I'm going back to the boat.
That's hilarious. That's
I was
hilarious.
like, I'm food out here. I'm not.
I'm food. Yeah, I don't like. I'm sure I'll do it a few times, like in some other places, but not that exotic. Like not that crazy. So
I mean, it's beautiful, but
I know. I'll do it in places when there's goddamn 0%, like 0% chance of sharks,
Yes.
big shit, stuff like
Yes.
that. So
yeah.
I
When people go scuba diving in Aruba, I just wonder where their brains are at. Like,
yeah, some of those other ones.
you know,
some
it's
of
like
those
the
places,
most shark attacks per year are in Aruba
yeah.
on the north side of the island, and they fucking go scuba diving there.
Yeah, no. I'll go in the touristy places. I'm fine with that. Like I'm fine with doing that.
Did you ever hear Cowboy's story about cave diving on Joe Rogan? Oh, dude.
I should look it up.
Oh,
Okay.
you should look it up. I mean,
Okay.
let me put it this way: are you planning on cave diving, free diving by yourself?
Oh God, no. Oh
Then
God,
listen
no.
to
No.
it. But if it's anything that would freak you out or discourage you from doing something, but he
No.
he tells
There's
this whole story about he almost died. And, like,
have you heard?
It's intense.
Have you heard the story about when Carmelo Anthony almost died?
No,
And,
no.
and LeBron saved him.
No, get out.
Yeah, Dwayne Wade casually mentioned this on an Instagram live of all things. He was like, yeah, like me and LeBron and Carmelo and I think it was Chris Paul. He was like, because they were asking about like who's the most athletic player you've ever played with, and he was saying he's like a lot of basketball players are only good at basketball, and one of the guys I played trampoline dodgeball with, he played in the NFL. He dribbles a basketball like a toddler, and he'll even tell you that. He's like, this is him. But he was like, LeBron can literally be the best athlete at anything. He was like, let me tell you this story. We went like snorkeling or scuba, like whatever the fuck it was. And he was like, there was this weird thing where we had to like swim under something, but there was this current. And he's like, we all went under it, and Carmelo wasn't ready for it. And he's like, I remember looking back, and I'm seeing Carmelo, and he's struggling, and I'm like, Carmelo's not going to make it. Like, he's going to drown. And he's like, out of nowhere, LeBron just like dives down, grabs, 6'7", like Carmelo Anthony, and just pulls him up like nothing. He's like, literally, like LeBron saved Carmelo Anthony's life. So anyway, what y'all having for dinner tonight? Like, and everybody on the Instagram live was like, wait, time out. Carmelo almost died, like in a drowning accident, and LeBron saved him. Like, so it was, like, I'm not doing anything even remotely, like the cave diving. Like, fuck no.
You got to listen to Cowboy on Rogan.
I'll go back and listen. I want this to be a calming, like enjoying. Like I'm not looking for thrills. This isn't for me to get my adrenaline up. Like I'm good. I just want to enjoy going down and looking at some fishies.
So I wonder if your lake has the same thing. So our lake. I don't know if I told you this or not. My buddy is he's a police officer and he's on the dive team for our whole county. So every time there's a drowning or a boat sinks, they call him and these other 5 guys, and they've dove in every lake. They know every corner of every lake in the entire fucking Northeast. So there's one spot on Lake Opakon, which is a big, like, 5-mile lake, that there's a pile of dozens and dozens of snowmobiles and quads at the bottom of the lake. Because this one spot never freezes all the way. So he's like, we go down, he goes, I'm not telling you, there's got to be 20 to 30 snowmobiles, fucking ice fishing huts Like when people are towing them off, right?
That
You
is
jump right there.
hilarious.
There's a mountain of this stuff. Now the lake is at that point is probably 60 feet deep.
That is
It's
so
pretty
funny.
fucking deep. And they go down there all the time. That's where they do most of their training.
So our lake is spring fed. And so there's a couple places that do not freeze.
Yeah.
And a few weeks ago when we had the huge freeze, like it was, it was frozen except for some spots. And I was looking out there and I was like, there's these really weird patterns in the lake. I didn't get it. And I was like, it doesn't look like where the water from the spring fed water is from. But I was like, it looks like somebody was out there, but I don't know how those tracks would have been made. I don't know what they would have been made with. And I was like, if you go out there, you're asking to die because the spring fed is out there. It's not by the shore. So if you go out there and you go through the ice, there's nobody that's going to get to you.
No.
Nobody. So I went outside and there were these two kids across on the other side and they had bikes. And they weren't on the lake, but they were walking them up the hill through the snow as if they had just like gotten off of the ice. And I watched them because if they were going to go back down on the ice, I was going to like scream and yell and go flying after them. And I'll be goddamn, man. Like a couple days later, we got an email from the HOA. It was like, we've gotten reports of people ice skating on the lake. And then they were like, we got a report of a couple of kids on bikes, like going across. And I was like, who the fuck is that? And it turns out like this couple kids, they live in the apartments across the way. So their parents probably didn't even know. And they're out there fucking around on the lake and they got so lucky.
Yeah.
Because there are places, if it's spring fed, the water's moving. I don't care how cold it is. That water's just not freezing over.
It's
The
not
rest of
gonna
the
freeze
lake,
over. Yeah.
the rest of the lake could be completely frozen, and there's these pockets. So that's where your buddy was.
I think most lakes have that. They got to have their spots that don't always freeze like that.
My buddy's got a lake house down south that's a man-made. They just dug it and put water in it. Yeah. He's like, if it gets to 25 degrees, that thing's ice is this thick.
Nice.
Like within a couple days, he's like, I can run across it if I wanted. He's
Ours
like, I wouldn't.
As cold as it been, ours the one on my property, we were still waiting.
Yeah,
Still waiting.
You wouldn't.
Still waiting.
You wouldn't dare.
Dude, I got my hockey
Dare,
net
you
out
know.
there ready. I got the electrical run. I got the campfire ready to go.
That's
Every year it freezes. We
snowmobiles and four-wheelers and
Fucking
stuff at
awesome.
the bottom of the lake. Seriously, there's probably $500,000 worth of stuff at the bottom there.
Oh, easy, dude. This has been going on for generations and generations. And they just leave them there.
That's amazing. There's just piles of stuff. Wow.
There's also an old mine shaft. So Hopakong is really popular for people from the city to come to. So you get these big giant meatheads. They rent a boat. They go out on the lake. They drink too much. They fall off the boat. And they fucking drown. It happens all the time. And his job is to go fish them out. Now, the one cove that everybody goes to, there's an old mine shaft because it's a man-made lake. And it has this crazy downdraft. He goes, every time somebody drowns in Byron Cove, they get sucked into the mine shaft, and he has to go down into the fucking mine shaft to try to get them out.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
His wife is like, why does it have to be you that has this job? And she gets she's like, you're risking your life to fish out a dead person. Makes no sense.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's fucking hairy down there.
All right, Zoo. God, he is so much bigger than this other guy, isn't he?
Huge. I'm hoping this matters. I really love what to end the night on a win. Get a taste in the mouth and move on here. Look at that size difference.
Yeah, and he tried to wrestle and didn't get close.
This is exactly what I expected. This kid is going to go shot after shot. It's what he does. I mean,
yeah, but
he's good, but we'll see. Start working those knees, man.
mm-hmm.
Tire this little spud out.
Oh.
There you go.
I was going to say, there was an elbow that he landed to the side of the head that landed clean.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. It doesn't take a few of those strikes, man. You only need one of them to drill that guy. Boy, he's tenacious on those takedowns, huh?
He is. We'll see. That's a big body to keep trying to keep down.
There you go. Yeah, can he do anything with it though? That's the thing.
That's the question. That was the question that I had. Because he really hasn't been able to do, like you see these finishes that he got is really just from overwhelming wrestling, like him working towards something.
Yeah, I mean he's landed basically no strikes.
Mm-hmm. What's your time, dude?
2 minutes right now.
All right, you're 4 seconds ahead. No biggie. You're four ahead. No big deal. Ooh, nice shot. Don't pull guillotine. Just work on getting back up. This is okay. Nice. Good job getting back up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
Good uppercut. So it looks like we're going to have takedowns versus strikes. So, oh, nice shots.
I agree.
Might have stole it at the end. Good flurry.
What's that?
Might have stole it at the end. Good flurry.
Who?
Rue.
Oh, I think Jean Rue won. I mean,
It depends on what they're going to score, you know?
well, for me, I didn't see him land hardly any shots with any takedowns that he did. He landed a couple on the ground, and at least for me, if you're going to be a wrestler and take guys down, you got to hold them down.
Mm-hmm. There's one punch. Good shot.
Mm-hmm. I mean, striking and Snoke wasn't any contest, so.
I mean, this kid's not fighting in the right weight class.
The wrestler?
Yeah.
Mm.
Nice shot.
Oh, he caught him with a knee on that.
Oh, yeah.
On that entrance, he absolutely caught him.
These are getting harder. Punch him. There you go.
Ooh.
Good knee. Yep. There you go. Work up.
Mm-hmm.
Need some of them elbows again. Nice.
Oh, and it looks like he bloodied up the other guy, Argucci. What time are you at?
2:45. 4. Good body kick. All right. Just be aware of the takedown. Work your way back up. Just keep chipping away here. Another good knee.
Oh, that one he timed perfectly.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. He's feeling it now. Yep.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, give me Horiguchi down a weight class. Another young kid, 7-0 though. Some serious talent, man. Another good knee. Beautiful. Yeah, he's slowing down.
It's slowing down big time.
I like the patience. Good front kick. Good right hand.
Yeah, this is a very mature. This is you would say UFC veteran. Veteran. The guy's 23, but just has been there, not panicking.
It's proof again. You don't want to be in the UFC at 21 years old.
It's way too young. Way too young.
You have to get matches under your belt. You have to get time in the gym. You got to learn how to be a pro.
You have to grow into your man body.
Yeah.
Like, you can't.
All right. All right. Give us a solid third. Oh, he's hands on knees.
Gucci's like, fuck this.
It's a big motherfucker. I can't hold him down. Yeah, when you get a minute, you got to check out the Bellator PFL matchups. I got 2 or 3 that I think are pretty damn good shoo-ins.
Okay.
Pretty good shoo-ins. Well, you saw Magomedov's out, right?
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah.
And the guy replacing him, not good. We can bet against a pit bull.
I saw that.
We can bet against a pit bull. Johnny Eblin, definitely. All right, this is not what you want to do, but okay.
I mean, Zoo's landing. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like, why?
Yeah. I think you're safe, Hector. I don't think either guy's finishing here, buddy.
Haraguchi's like, whew.
Where the fuck is he going?
Well, in his defense, these guys aren't speaking English, and Herb
That's
Dean's probably
true.
mumbling to himself. Hey, you guys are in your fight. Uh-oh, he's done.
Getting sleepy.
Herb's trying to just mumble and sentence fragments to 2 guys that don't speak English.
Hey, Herb, you're working the main event for Road to UFC. Why you guys give me a Korean and an Asian fighter that speak 2 different languages that I don't speak?
Because the people that speak English can't even understand you sometimes,
Yeah,
Herb.
exactly.
Oh, Haraguchi is on fumes.
He's not looking Gucci.
Gucci's not. Oh my God! What a hilarious shot! The mouth guard just goes flying up. Dude, this Haraguchi is. If he didn't have CTE before this fight,
Yeah, right.
He certainly does now. Look at him.
He's so tired.
Yeah, he's done. Yeah, he's not gonna last.
Going back. Shooting.
He's still shooting. I'll give him that.
That's what I mean. This kid's, think about it.
He's too tough for his own good.
He's
man.
too tough. He's 21 years old. He's up a weight class, maybe 2. Give him credit for toughness, though. Scrappy little bastard, but he should move down a weight class and just stay in the gym, and you might be something. Oh. Oh.
Busted
There's the sub.
hell.
That's over. Oh, God. He's... End the night on a W.
Yeah, that should have been a 5%er. God damn it! See this bare knuckle. These are the things that we need to be like, just spraying the board with.
Well, then, I think we try going heavier on them. Not volume, but percentage.
No, I agree. I mean, like I bet it, but didn't put it in on Wager Talk. Should have, because it's just a notch below the main lines where the books have them all dialed in. Like, that was so much easier than trying to fiddle fart around with some of the... he didn't even tap. Herb Dean was like,
He's
oh, no,
like,
he did tap.
yeah.
He did tap. I see. I thought Herb Dean was just like, this guy's done. But yes, I didn't even think about looking at this. Yeah, think about this guy. 23-year-old, 30 fights, has fought in the UFC fighting a guy half his size.
Yeah.
Who can't strike.
I looked at it, but I didn't put enough stock into it. I should have went deeper into this, but...
Yeah. Yeah, these are the things that we probably need to be looking more into. Mm-hmm. You can screw around with trying to handicap the Los Angeles Kings and the New York Rangers, but just find Kuznetsov, who won't score a point in 11 out of 12 games. And the ones that nobody's looking at. The ones that nobody's looking at.
Yeah, shit. You could. This was an even money fight.
Think about that, the even money.
And you know how nobody's looking at it? 2 fucking breakdown videos on the whole damn internet about this. That's it.
Yeah.
100 UFC ones.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, apart from that, you nailed it, Hector. What'd you go? 4-1?
Yeah, that's a good one.
And this is the shit, too. Like, if we're paying more attention to this, we're going to know a lot more about the undercards. You know, like, we're going to get Rongju in the UFC now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we're kind of setting ourselves up better. If we're really pulling the focus away from the main cards.
Yeah.
And it plays right into what we were talking about. So... It's kind of like researching those Bellator cards of the past year. You know,
just find the shitty ones.
Hey,
Just
we got Lucas Brennan fighting a 2-6 guy who's been submitted 4 times. Like, okay, it's minus 900, but big deal. Like, let's just take it.
No.
So.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I think that's the plan, man.
Yeah, agreed. Haraguchi. God, did he get his ass whooped.
Yeah, like you sit back and you think about it. It's like you said, like, we're sitting there staring at it, and all you had to say was, wait, this guy was in the UFC already? Like, Yeah, he was.
He was 1-2, and he lost to a guy that I would probably bet on.
Yeah. Why are we not betting on him? I think we should. Okay.
against a 5'3" non-striking one-trick pony wrestler.
Well, that was the play. Was him and Tsuruya, who just fucking ripped the other guy's head off. You know.
So true. Yeah.
Thanks for the link, Hector.
Don't go cave diving. No, I don't. Water currents terrify me. I don't want to get involved.
That's a smart way of looking at it.
I don't want to get involved in anything that's got a water current that will sweep me into fucking anything.
Mm-hmm. Just listen to him tell this story and the fear and the it's not made up.
Yeah.
And you can see the coming to God moment.
No shit.
Oh dude.
So was it Cerrone?
Cerrone on Joe Rogan. Just put Cerrone Joe Rogan cave diving.
Oh, I can't wait. Okay.
Yeah, it's
about
a half hour that Cerrone just goes on and tells this story. It's
oh my God.
Wild. Fucking wild.
Jesus Christ.
When are they going to do I want a fucking full hour and a half long Donald Cerrone biopic episode. Talk about a life.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably got some good stories, but I don't know. I find some of those guys actually don't have. Some of them have the most insane lives and stories ever, and some of the athletes have the most boring lives and stories ever.
Well,
like some of those guys that just live in the gym that have never done anything out of the gym.
They did this special on Djokovic last year. The guy counts every calorie he ever consumes and has to get
horrible
8.37 hours of sleep. If he gets any more or any less, he's not at peak optimum.
I think Aaron Rodgers' life I would blow my head off.
Yeah.
With a life because he does the same thing where it's like, I sleep this, I sleep this, I need this, and that's not for me.
I did hear one of the older athletes was saying his sleep is. He's like, I never put a lot of stock in sleep, but he's like, you got to get the right amount of sleep.
It's one of in the last 20 years, it's been one of the game changers. It's been like one of the Tom Brady things where he's like, no wonder he's divorced. He's asleep at 8:30 every night. Like 8:30? Mm-hmm. Like what is that? Your nap? No, you're in bed for the night. Mm-hmm. You've never seen Law and Order?
Even grandmas and grandpas watch the news at 9.
Yeah. Honestly, Tom Brady's life is probably horrifically boring. Maybe now he's loosening up a little bit, but
a little.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw Josh Allen and Tom Brady they're playing at the Pro-Am, the golf tournament they played. Yeah, and so they interviewed Josh Allen. He's like, man, I love this tournament. I never want to play in this tournament ever again because that means I lost in the playoffs again. I hate this tournament.
They need to get rid of their fucking coach. I hate to say it, but I don't see.
I thought that was a perfect place for Belichick. I thought Atlanta was stupid. I didn't think the Chargers made much sense. Mm-hmm. But I was like, I thought Buffalo made all the sense in the world. You got your quarterback. You're in the East. You're in the Northeast. The weather doesn't mean a thing.
You play against the teams you already know.
You own the Jets. Mm-hmm. You own the Dolphins. You can whip that defense right, and overnight he could have turned that defense into one of the best.
Pieces. They already have pieces.
They have all the pieces.
They have a great
all the
fucking
pieces.
Defensive line. They've got studs all across the defensive line. They got if Milano doesn't get hurt, that defense is a different ballgame.
No, I know.
But he's like the perfect linebacker for Belichick too. Like, genius play caller, can make all the reads.
They barely lose to the Chiefs every year. Like, barely.
Yeah.
You don't think Belichick could be worth 3 to 4 points in a big game? Yeah, I thought that was the logical landing spot.
Hey, I'm fucking glad it didn't happen, trust me.
I know.
Oh,
I know.
It'll be worse enough.
Yeah.
We're still going to see if our 40-year-old quarterback has an Achilles next year.
Well, the good news is you can come back from Achilles real quick. Guy at age 40.
Yeah.
We'll
see about
job.
all this. We'll see about all that.
What a nut job. The guy was slow, but he had lost his step. Part of the reason why he did tear his Achilles was because he couldn't roll out fast enough outside of the...
Did you hear the latest chatter coming out of the Jets locker room?
Oh, no. What? What part?
It's always something. So, remember when the rumor came out that Salah didn't like Zach Wilson?
Yeah.
So, apparently he was all butthurt and pissed off about the leaks, and so was Rodgers. So they came in and had meetings.
Rodgers pissed off about leaks. You're on the Pat McAfee show?
I know, right? Exactly.
Okay. All right.
So they go into the fucking office, and he sits down with all the assistant coaches, and like a principal, Salah's like, I don't care who you were. We're not going to punish you, but I want to know who leaked it. You're not going to get fired. All this shit.
No.
And of course, nobody said anything, of course.
You think?
Because why would you, right? So then he threatened to confiscate, he wanted the organization to confiscate everybody's cell phones.
No, I didn't hear this.
So now, this is leading to the whole, what the fuck does Robert Saleh even do as a head coach? And I like Robert Saleh. I do. But
oh my God.
I'm starting to get a real fucking like Todd Bowles vibe from him, where like he's never upset about anything. He never fucking, it's always just like, well, yeah, we didn't play good enough, and he's just like, he's coming off as like a football nerd. And I think the locker room's fucking falling apart.
I have an idea for you, Jim. Here's what I'd like you to do tomorrow, and I would like you to tell me how this works. I would like you to sit Tara down and demand to see her phone. Where's she?
Is that or is that not the most childish thing ever? Right?
That's what I mean. And see how the next few days go.
And not for nothing,
sweetie, you're not in any trouble.
I just want to look at it. Not going to get mad.
I just want to go through your DMs and your text messages and your leaks.
That's it.
You've been leaking stuff to the neighbors. You've been just see how that works out. Oh my God! Yeah, tell me you're not a serious organization without telling me you're serious.
It's every time, man. Like
I didn't hear that.
But that's just the fact that nobody said anything either, and he had to come to them like that just shows the lack of. Like, okay, first of all, if it was Belichick and there was a leak and Belichick said, I want your phones, Belichick would have just walked right in and said, I want your phones. And you know what they all would have done? Handed over their fucking phones. Yeah, exactly. No questions asked. Bad look, man. Bad fucking look.
So I had always liked Aaron Rodgers, the player, but my family's from Green Bay, so I'd always kind of just the vibes. Green Bay is a weird place to have a football team. It is. If you've never been to the Green Bay Stadium, it's literally in the middle of the neighborhood.
I know, it's crazy.
It's weird. It's a weird place.
It's fucking awesome.
There is nothing to do there except go to dive bars.
Yeah.
And it's not for everybody. I enjoy it in small doses. But it is a very, very weird, like, kind of place. So I could watch the Aaron Rodgers, like, weirdness, like, guy's from California, but he's playing in Green Bay. Like, it's an odd fit or whatever. And so then when he went to the Jets, well, whatever. But I had where I just laughed the hardest when he was on the Pat McAfee show, and he was like, the media is trying to censor me. And he's telling this while on the most popular show, on the most popular sports network. Mm-hmm. And he's with a straight face saying, the media is trying to censor me. I was like, if you say that with a straight face, immediately I know you are not based in reality. You're just not. Like,
if you don't want media attention, you know what you do?
Don't go on the Pat McAfee show every week. Oh my God.
That's what kills me to say is that as much as I hate the fucking Patriots, I have always loved when there's a Belichick press conference and they want him to answer something that he doesn't want to answer, and he just keeps saying, not going to talk about it. Not going to talk about it. And
I admire
what do you do with a misbehaving child? You fucking ignore them.
Yes.
That's the adult thing to do.
And like some coaches talk, and that's fine, and that's who they are, and Belichick just handles it a certain way. But the Jets they're flailing. They can never commit to one way. They can never commit to a plan or a strategy and stick with it more than 4 weeks.
Mm-hmm. Brutal.
It's so funny.
It's fucking brutal.
The media's trying to censor me.
But that's what I mean. Like, how is
the Jets?
How?
Give me who leaked it? You're not going to get fired. You're not going to get in trouble. Okay, sure. Okay, yeah, okay, all right.
You know how many times I've been told that? Guess what happens every time? I got in fucking trouble.
I was going to say, you know who they tell that to? Defendants.
Yes, exactly. You're watching Cops. I'm trying to work with you, man. You only got 15 bags of heroin. We can work on this. Am I going to jail? Well, I don't know. You're not under arrest yet.
You ever seen the interrogation tapes where they're like, listen, you're not going to get in trouble. Mm-hmm. Just tell us you murdered your wife.
Tell us where the
You're
body
not going to get in any trouble. We're here for you.
It was self-defense, right? You said it was self-defense, so
she was asleep. She was asleep. You went to the bedroom. All you got to do is tell us. And
it's so fucking childish. So fucking childish. It just blows my mind.
Oh, man. That's great. The Jets. Oh, my God. You're not going to get in trouble. All right, give me your phone.
Give me your phones. Give me your phones.
He said this to grown men with careers making $400,000 a year to be an assistant coach. So, give me your phone. Give me your phone. You want me to give you my phone? Oh, goddamn. Good for a laugh. Good for a laugh.
Fuck is it?
All right, buddy. I'm taking off.
Get
a good
sleep,
night's
bud.
sleep. Tomorrow's a new day. Tell Tara I said hi.
Will do. And, I'll keep you posted.
All right, man.
See how
I'll
the
talk
week's
to you tomorrow.
going. Later, buddy.
See you.